The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Cash Money can put his change in my piggy bank any day.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and also over on X, along with Verne Lunquist. I'm your host, Mike, and guess what, everybody? It's tea time. So grab your golf clubs, get in your golf cart, and let's head out to the lovely green that is the golf course, and we are going to watch Happy Gilmore, and then we're going to watch Happy Gilmore 2. Now, Baron, I don't know about you, brother, but I don't know what to expect from Happy Gilmore 2. I know what to expect from the first Happy Gilmore.
Right.
But I don't know what to expect from this sequel.
Well, it's always nerve-wracking when you have a sequel, especially one that's been around, hasn't been, that's been so late. And can they grab the magic again, or... I don't know. It's nerve-wracking. Sometimes after a long period between films, you can have a great film like Maverick, or sometimes you can have something like Caddyshack 2. So let's hope it's at least somewhere in between that. We don't want to get into the Caddyshack 2 territory or Airplane 2 category. Even though Airplane 2 is far better than Caddyshack 2. So,
or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. I know there are fans of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. I get it. I understand why, but that film's nowhere near as good as the first one.
I thought it was the best one ever. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, that's your opinion, man.
Yeah. Man, that's your opinion, man. No, I don't know. I don't even remember the second one, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as the third one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
I heard as it went along, it just got worse and worse and worse, and then now they're competing now with the Hold My Beer and about how bad they can make Teenage Ninja Turtles. I'm hoping for the best. I mean, that's all you can hope for. If you walk away with a few laughs, at least that's it's did its job. The big question is Adam Sandler going to hold back? Or is he just going to let loose? That will be the secret to this. And be honest with you, I don't see Adam Sandler holding back. He is right of center. He does have that irreverent humor. And I know he's fed up with the damn woke out there that's keeping humor back. I mean, more and more are coming out and saying it in Hollywood about how it's been so destructive. So I'm hoping that Adam Sandler just says, screw it. We're going for it.
Here's what I'm hoping for when we watch the sequel. I'm hoping that Happy Gilmore is Happy Gilmore once the film gets going.
Right.
I have read a few story plot lines as far as what happens and where his mindset is in this current frame of mind that he's in and this particular part of his life. But I'm hoping at some point in the movie, and I don't want it to be in the middle of the movie. I want it to be at some point early on in the movie where we start seeing glimpses of the Happy that we saw 29 years ago, the one that, made a scene on the golf course when his ball wouldn't go into the hole. I wanted to,
29 years.
yeah, 29 years ago was when the first one came out. I want to see that Happy that says the price is wrong, bitch.
Yeah, and that's the sad thing. Too bad Bob's gone. I'm sure he would have come back.
I know they did a sketch on one of the late night shows where they reenacted their interaction in Happy Gilmore. They were both in the hospital and they started fighting, but
yeah,
it would have been great to see a cameo from Bob again, but
yeah.
We're not going to have him in it. Of course, we're not going to have Carl Weathers in this one. It would have been nice to have Carl Weathers in the sequel as well, even if it was just as his spirit, Chubbs' spirit, comes to say, "What's wrong with you, Happy? Come on, snap out of it."
The space, the Force Ghost.
Yeah. But
I was thinking the same thing. Damn, I miss Carl.
Yeah, he was a great actor, and I watched the movie again not too long ago, and I still got laughs out of it. And just watching Carl Weathers, it's like, man, I can't believe he's gone.
Yeah, he was one of the great things about The Mandalorian, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. He was one of the reasons why you should watch it.
Yeah, him and Gina. Oh, Gina.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if you haven't already, the Cosby link is pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. If you want to come into the Cosby, it's also pinned underneath the post that I put on X. We're going to watch the first Happy Gilmore, and then we're going to watch the second Happy Gilmore shortly after. So,
yeah, I mean, we're cash free. Come on in. It's safe now.
Don't worry. Cash doesn't have his 9-iron with us. Although Cash is in the Cosme side, so he's probably hearing everything that we're saying. Yeah, that's right. I said we don't have to worry about your 9-iron because you're not on the panel. So, meh.
Yeah. I don't think he really knows how to use his 9-iron, if you know what I mean. But he's just chowing down.
The link, goober. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
I need the link.
I keep typing it in and won't let me in. Just copy paste or just click on it.
Copy paste, Cash. Copy paste.
He's just enjoying that kale wrapped teriyaki flavored tofu and bean sprouts. I heard he had his bean sprouts. I like bean sprouts, to be honest with you.
Cash, check Discord.
His soy milk.
And also, Shane, if you're lurking still, check Discord.
Yeah, come on. Where the hell are you, man?
And stealth is optional, members. Check the post section on YouTube.
Yeah, get in here, man.
Bear needs more caddies than just me.
Yeah. Come on. I got 5 bags. Of golf clubs. Reason why is because I keep on throwing it into the water traps.
Yeah, and then he has
us mad and
go into the water traps to try to recover them.
I break them over my knee.
We're trying to avoid gators and other critters.
So if the ball on your first swing and the flies and it goes into a gator's mouth, do you get special points for that? There should be some special points for that. It's like almost like a hole in one, but with gators.
Well, I don't think you're going to get points, but as far as I'm concerned, the gator can have that ball.
He's more. Because boy, will he feel it when he poops it out. That's for sure. It's like, pew! Hey, it's a hole in one for the Gator.
It's going to be worse than a kidney stone.
Yeah.
But if everybody is ready, I'm going to go ahead and hit play on the first movie of today's double feature. So
I
here
want
we
to
go.
play. Let's go.
In
Yay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get in the hole. The hole is your home.
Is it running?
I've got it running on Cosme.
Oh, okay. Let me hit the. I just got a spinning wheel of around a.
All right. Exit out, then come back in.
I was just going to do that.
I paused the movie.
Thank you. That's very kind of you, sir. Extremely kind of you. Joining room and it's still doing that to me. Okay.
All right, here. Then.
Oh, there we go.
This.
I see it. Yay! I see seals. I see Phantom Hooligans in here. I see a Jet Sparks in here.
We're sorry. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. Seeing anything now?
Spinning. Why am I getting that? Let me take a look here.
Anybody else having problems?
Oh, there we go. Now I see it. A Bernie Brillstein dash Brad Grave. Okay, I see it.
All right, here we go.
I hear it too. What music? Sweet.
Honestly, Happy Gilmore and The Waterboy are my two favorite Adam Sandler movies. Christopher MacDonald. So you know what happened? Lieutenant Castile violated the temporal prime directive and became a professional golfer.
Ooh.
Oh.
The funeral.
Yeah, but he's got his hockey stick.
Yep. Why does he have a Bitcoin hat?
Because he's a Bruins fan.
Yeah, I know. Anger issues. See, you need.
You need humor like that.
Oh, oh,
Hmm. Hmm.
what a great cameo!
Yeah. Oh, he's in it again.
Oh, Not very happy.
Nope.
Loser. That's me talking to the long suffering.
I was just going to ask you.
Oh my, look at all that classic stuff.
Hmm. Life back in the 90s, 80s, and 70s.
Hey, I would have.
Robert Smigel. It's the car of the working class Padawannabe.
Yeah.
Mhm.
$250,000.
Mhm.
No, no.
Yeah, he does. He hates him.
He drives like I do.
Mhm.
How can you waste?
How you doing, Shane? I sent you the link earlier if you want to join us on the panel. For Ben Stiller.
I love the porn stash.
Mm-hmm. The Fu Manchu. Culture stash, dude.
You said it wrong, man. You said it.
All right, brother. Gotcha, brother. Hey, can you send over stew bowls?
Yeah. Give him the stupid club.
Now there's a drive.
Double or
Oh,
nothing.
first the husband, then the wife.
Yeah, classic humor.
Mm-hmm.
golf ball whacker guy.
You know who Cash is doing an impression of every time he's on Pop Talk? He's Chubbs every time he's on. That's great.
Yep, that's
people.
right. He's gonna play.
And in case anybody wants to know, this is how I get ready for Pop Talk. Go into a batting cage and let the balls hit my chest. See, this is Well, it was.
See, this is humor.
Yeah. All the side gags and that's how Baron drives.
Yep. Yeah, that's me.
Here comes Cash.
Yep, that is Cash. No, Cash has never been mistaken for Burt Reynolds. Damn it. You know, and that's just it. That's just it, though. Carl Weathers could take jokes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's so great.
He was a great actor. He could do serious drama and could do comedies like this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I've told you before, the first time I saw Christopher MacDonald was in yesterday's Enterprise. Oh, look, it's Baron Saw the Caddy, the Pat wannabe.
Ah, good.
So, how are you doing today, Pat wannabe?
I'm doing good. My headphones didn't. Oh, great. I gotta try this again.
Okay.
So he went back in time to be a golfer.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Headphones are
Oh,
working. Now my headphones are working.
Alrighty.
yay!
So, how are you doing today, Pat wannabe?
Doing good. Running a little behind, but doing good. Had a late night. Too late. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. It's like I said at the beginning, I know what to expect from this one, but I don't know what to expect from the second one. So, when we
Quiet,
watch the
please.
second one,
The guy held a quiet please sign up.
this is Pop Talk. We never know what to be quiet.
Just kidding. I was just paying attention to the movie.
Remember, Barrett, it's all in the hips.
I
I wonder if there's a blooper reel for this scene.
Honestly, I
And
bet
wonder if
the
that
blooper
was.
reel.
I was gonna say, I wonder if that was a blooper. They decided we're keeping it in.
Or maybe not a blooper, like they said all the right lines, but it still made him break character, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oops. All in the hole.
Put the butt in the hole.
Put it down to her. Mm.
I like this line here so good. When the
Mm.
movie came out, he's like, "Yeah, I just couldn't get it in the hole. It's, God, I don't know what was wrong." Smack.
Once I was playing miniature golf with a friend, and I couldn't get the ball in the hole, so I looked at my friend. We were the only two at the mini golf place at the time, so I looked at my friend and I went over to my ball and said, "Get in the hole. The hole is your home."
Want to go to your home?
Whoa. I love
I
that.
gotta give credit where credit is due. Happy Gilmore did invent a swing that a lot of people try to duplicate, and they don't.
No, because it was just pure humor.
Yeah.
Others tried to copy it too much with some similar jokes, and
Well, and when you watch Adam Gilmore, or Adam Gilmore, Adam Sandler, when he actually does the swing, he's walking up and through the ball. Where when you see other people do it, they take a couple steps and then they plant in their form right before they hit it. It's like, that's not right.
yep.
Here we go. Classic song here.
Yep. He is not only in this movie, but it's also in Mrs. Doubtfire. Jump around.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Oh come on, what do you want me to do? That's just so funny. They're just taking off after the ball.
And he's got to make sure he grabs his ball, not some other ball.
Wait. Oh yeah. It's an extra stroke, isn't it? I think. Saved himself one stroke there for a new ball.
There we go.
And how are you
Good
doing today,
job.
Jet?
Good job, Chubbs. Right motivation.
Well, he should know how to motivate people. He motivated Rocky to become a champion again.
Yeah, but he was killed by the Russian.
Well, the Russian did say, if he dies, he dies. Classic Adam Sandler.
God, that putter he has is so crazy how far they've come in development.
Yay!
Literally using like a blade golf club. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, this should be a surprise, but my grandfather had clubs like that, and
yeah,
when he
yeah.
passed away, my dad had him in the garage.
See, imagine how good you would have to be decent with clubs that way.
Mm-hmm. Because those are wooden clubs.
Yeah, real woods. I like the trophy, but maybe I could have them put a little hockey guy up there or something. God, this woman here reminds me so much of Cameron Diaz in the fact that they do their first movie and they just look very different from the rest of their work.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I always thought the actress that played Virginia was a very cute woman.
Yeah, what's her name?
Julie Bowen is her actual name.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and then her name in the show is V's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Starts with V. Bennett, Veronica Bennett. I can't remember.
Spoken like a true asshole.
Mm-hmm.
He had to have like the widest palette of range.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at that TV in the background there.
Yep.
His name always made me laugh. I always thought it was like some evil version of Superman, like Hal-El instead of Kal-El.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, his voice is so creepy.
I think that's intentional with his
Yeah,
voice
yeah,
being creepy.
it is, but it is so creepy. Me
Psycho.
stuff, me stuff.
Oh God. Carry on, my wayward son. How many times did I hear that Friday nights when I was working in a restaurant? Every Friday night.
AC/DC, I love it.
Shooter.
Ooh.
That particular scene is always so strange to me. Like they're just talking, the golfers, and everybody's staring at them
Mm-hmm.
in the background. It's like, what? That's so strange. Camera's over here. Oh, somebody's due for a fat lip now.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's even the best way. He just takes it, walks. He's like, "Hi, okay,
All right. That's how
okay."
you guys want to play it. You knew this was the time that the sprinkler system would come on, and
Oh, that's the best fabric. I remember when clothes, dresses, and stuff were made out of that fabric.
mm-hmm.
Mm. She
And I
definitely
don't.
does not. She definitely does not look like she did in Modern Family.
No.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. She still has kind of her young, like like you're not quite all the way matured, I guess. To
Baby
say
fat.
it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And of course, the late Verne Lunquist, who primarily did broadcasting for CBS Sports.
Yeah, leave him alone.
I had a friend that had a duster. Portland, Portland, Portland. Enter Blondie.
Nah.
Oh, I forgot about the homeless guy.
Kevin Nealon.
Oh my God.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
I like his hiking podcast.
I've never listened to it.
It's very short. It's like maybe 20 minutes at the most. And it's just a interview with whoever he's with that week. He just invites different people out to go for a hike, and that's how he does his interview.
Sniffs the sock.
Yeah. The dirty, sweaty, grungy sock.
Beep, 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 beep.
So it sounds like me playing a game sometimes.
It does.
Sorry. Lee Trevino.
Quiet, please. Psycho. You're right, he is.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So long, sucker. Who's this guy? I love them. They're so funny with that.
It's like, who the hell is Baron Tag?
Who the hell is Pacific414?
No, that's like Cash there.
Yeah.
You can give me your club or don't if you don't want to. It's okay, man.
Mm-hmm. Dave's not here, man.
Shooter.
Woody, buddy.
Bully,
Oh,
bully.
Happy, you riding a bull?
Bully, bully. Bully, bully.
Yes. Oh, hello.
And where does it get from?
Feeling the flow. His bags are packed. Got his ticket.
He's in the hole.
Send him home. It's so ridiculous. Might have. Oh man. Girl looks pretty good in a pantsuit.
Well, it is the golf club that I'd want to be.
Must adorn yourself in the proper attire.
Yes, if you come to this country club to play golf, you have to be dressed appropriately. You can't be dressed like Pacific and Norman Tag, who put on whatever shirt and shorts they want.
Is he wearing a tank top? Oh, goodness me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, Vegas. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I had a good day, though. Oh, my God. Give me a big one. Love it. Oh, here we go.
Crashing the butt after tea.
Ooh.
Mm. It's Shooter's tour.
Yay, here we go. Kicking your ass. There it is. Ah, there's something. Yeah, no. Oh, so good.
Yeah, behave. No, you say that to Cash all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, he's not
She's
lying.
like,
No,
she's
he
just
isn't.
thinking in her head. She's like, no, you're not. Oh.
Comes out next week.
Let's make some noise, everybody. Turn it up to 11. Oh my God. I'll see you in the parking lot.
Yeah. See that's why Cash has got to behave himself on the golf course.
True. And it was Cash's night that he bent.
I'm gonna see him hanging on the nail on his head now.
Happy.
Oh, those Zoom tube things. I remember those, the noisemakers. Shoeless McGee. Oh, I don't want your picture. Sunny, Sunny.
The humor of the 90s.
I'm still hip.
Hey, I saw James Dugan do that for real. I'm not kidding.
Well, you know, that's a memory for a woman. Hey, Anonymous, good to see you in the cosmic side.
Hello. Always with the white man, but oh, that's not when he throws it and his caddy catches it yet.
Not yet.
Those big old checks. The bank would not cash that check. Oh, you're the one that took Chubbs' hand.
Yeah, you are Check X.
Yeah. Yeah, Shooter. Suck it.
You're out of luck this time, Shooter.
Big mistake.
Put it back with his friends.
Right.
Phew, man, you move so fast out here. I'm not used to this. Yeah.
This is
No.
how a bear proposed to the Lord Suffered.
No, we'd end up on our asses on the ice. Aww. Seventh grade. Mm. Aw. It's horrible.
Same here, Jed. Every time I try to roller skate, I fall on my ass.
Yeah. Is that a puck in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? And you gotta pretend that you like it. I love it.
Pretend you like it.
That's a left-hander right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it. Did it go in? Did you see it? Did it go in?
Aww. Ooh. Don't make out on the ice, you'll get frostburn.
Ooh, you're gonna go out there and melt all that ice. Whoa.
Look at all that steam coming off that ice.
Yep.
Oh, hey, getting a little misty out there, if you know what I'm saying, huh?
Aww.
They made this so like tearjerker scene. I remember my wife.
One of the best cameos in this movie.
Don't forget to spay and neuter your pets.
The price is right.
The price is wrong.
Mhm.
Yeah, jackass.
Mm. Bob Barker.
Take it easy, Bob. That's not the time, Bob.
Mhm.
And what did I hear about this? Let me think here.
And of course, several years later, they'll be on one of the late night talk shows reenacting the Bob Barker Happy Gilmore fight.
Yep. No, bitch.
I guess that part was originally pitched to Ed McMahon,
Oh,
but he passed on it because they had it wrote where Happy actually wins the fight, and Ed McMahon was
mhm.
like, "No, I'm not doing this." And then when they introduced it to Bob, it was kind of a joke, like, "Oh, wouldn't it be great if we could get Bob Barker? Yeah, that'd be awesome." So they pitch him the idea, and his people get back. They're like, "He'll do it, but he's got to win the fight." And it's like, "Oh yeah, that even makes it funnier though." You have Bob
Yeah.
win the fight, and his willingness to even say that line, because I bet he was probably a little nervous with his demographic, at the time.
Yeah. Well, appealing to
Every
families and
Hmm.
elderly people, and
And he was a very old school celebrity, like Johnny Carson era type of guy, So we all loved when we saw Bob Barker do it. We're like, yeah, like one of the best things in cinema.
Subway back in the early days.
When Jared was still with them. Gosh, I almost wondered, was this? I think this was before Jared even.
Yeah. This was before Jared became the spokesperson. Remember when they used to cut the sandwiches like that? They don't even do that anymore.
No, it's too hard to keep training people. Hole in one.
Mhm.
Well, one a week.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a water.
Yeah.
Honestly, 350,000 for that house is like a steal. Fine, done.
Hmm. Yeah.
Best comeback ever.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. And who is he going to go to?
Why you always gotta grab it so hard, Appy? You're gonna die, clown. I just love how they have Lee Trevino in this every once in a while, just shaking his head.
Yeah.
So funny, so funny.
Pingies.
This miniature golf course looks awesome.
It does, doesn't
Yes, so good.
You know what we need more of? Tiki bars.
There was one out my direction. Tiki themed bar.
Mhm. Tiki Pinky Tour. There we go. Yeah. Keep smiling.
The Rinky Dinky Tiki Hut. Get in the hole.
Later. Like he'd be at a putt-putt golf course.
I know. Hey, he could have grandkids.
It's funny. It's funny.
I know.
Yeah.
Hawk Tua the clown.
Earthquake.
I didn't kick you off, Cosme. I didn't kick
Oh.
anybody off, Cosme. I will explain it after we watch Happy Gilmore, then before we watch Happy Gilmore 2, while you're seeing ads on the channel now.
Oh my.
Hello, nurse.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, that's more Padawannabe right there. That's what gets him going.
No, this part right here.
Oh,
Hi,
that one? Yeah.
Brad. Hi, Brad. So cute.
Yeah, putt.
Nothing to make you smile like an LP. Whoever made this course is a masochist.
Oh, you mean sadist? Who plays it?
Oh no! This still is like the coolest thing.
Lightly modified.
It's funny. It's like nickel plated or something too. It's
Yeah.
all shiny. Like brush polished or polished metal. Nightmare fuel. Yeah, open up the box. What's in the box?
Oh,
And Lee Trevino.
Poor Chubbs.
Get some skin.
I don't know, Anonymous. I'd like to keep her close to me.
Nuh-uh. He speaks.
Leech, if you
Yeah, take that, Shooter.
Shooter. Lake Tahoe course. Such a beautiful course.
I can't picture Pet. I want to be playing.
I've never gotten to play. I would like to. I'd like to learn.
I've been to golf courses. I've tried playing golf. I'm just not any good at golf.
I just like the idea that it's so you're the level you are, and that's what you're playing against. You know. Someone learned how to putt.
I love this.
Doctor Who. Oi! The Todd is Doctor Who. Oi! The Todd. Oh, sorry.
Stupid phone. Hopefully it's hooked up right.
Oh.
Make me fun.
Trying to drive it like Happy, and he can't do it.
No, you can't get it up.
Sizzler. All you can eat lobster, surf and turf. Nom nom nom.
Look. Cell phones like that.
Well, cell phones like that were inspired by Star Trek.
Yep.
This part's so good. Julie Bowen gives herself such grief over that scene because she's like, I can't scream. I just make some guttural yell. It's so funny. It's like,
Yeah, but I think it works better for the scene.
no, it does. Yeah, it seems more like real, you know. But hey, we all know watching movies forever, screaming is a talent. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
not all women can scream. And not all women can wear a sweater vest like that. So,
Uh,
ooh, rotator cuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did just get hit by a Volkswagen. Oh, Volkswagen. Oh.
Not just any Volkswagen, a bug.
You
Classic
Yeah.
bug.
had everything but the 53 on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looked just like Herbie. Oh, oh, is this where he throws it? No, not yet.
Mm.
That's so good. Shooter. The rock with the electric guitar and everything.
Well, he is the antagonist in the movie.
The mask. So funny. Oh, happy. +6. +7 drops 8, hits 9. Man, like a 10-stroke swing. No, after that, hole is not just one more. Oh my gosh, you're just denting the green.
Mm-hmm. And he's got to replace those dents in the green.
Yeah, if he doesn't replace it, he'll get fined. He probably loses half of his winnings on divot reconstruction. Hi, Grandma. Oh, happy place 2.0.
Oh my.
And you can see why I like Julie Bowen in this movie.
Yeah.
And the piano keeps playing. love it. Look hands, no mom, or look mom, no hands.
We lost a good talent last year in Carl Weathers.
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah, back in business, baby. I can do this all day long. Such a good soundtrack.
That's a tough question to answer, man. Gosh, that's a real tough question to answer.
There's a question.
Yeah. Anonymous' question: who's hotter, this girl or the girl that plays in the animal?
Bowen then, but not so much now.
I remember that girl. She kind of reminded me of like a younger Jessica Alba.
Mhm.
The Animal. That's that Rob Schneider movie, right?
Yeah. I don't even know who that is that was in there.
I did at the time. Did I lose it? Nope, there it is. Shooter's Gold.
I mean, let's be honest, Anonymous. They're both good-looking women.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, think you went a little strong on the iron there.
Mm-hmm.
Your ball has struck my foot.
You see his shirt?
Uh-oh. Reggie
Oh
was
man,
so great.
I'll see you.
And he had a sense of humor. Yeah.
Oh, I hope Shooter brought his
Went
brown
for your
pants.
life.
But to answer your question, Anonymous, I've always had a crush on Julie Bowen, so she wins out.
Mhm.
Oh my.
Julie is that girl next door, like the definition of that. She's kind of tomboyish and cute, and she doesn't think she's funny, but she is. And she dated David Spade for a while, so we all got a chance. Oh, Shooter! Oh, and there's the one. I guess that one. The director said, "Just hit it, and we'll just edit it in." And he's like, "No, give me." He's like, "We got a few takes, right? How many shots can I take?" And he gives him like 7 shots, and I guess he makes it on the 4th one. And they were actually kind of doing bets, so the shimmy was spontaneous on that moment. And it's like, oh, it's so good though, man. The pulling the gun, everything. Okay, so ridiculous. They have no security at this event.
Nope.
I know.
And none of us says I'm wrong about Julie Bowen being hotter. It's a matter of opinion, man. Matter of perspective, man.
So hot. Want to touch the hiney. Oh, that's a different Adam Sandler movie.
I was gonna say that's Billy Madison.
Billy Madison, yeah. But I believe the woman in that movie too, they gave her a same letter name. Bonk.
Subway made sure they got their name out in this one.
I know.
Even more so than Pepsi.
How many shots can we get in it? The hat on the caddy.
T-shirt, bags of Subway, the commercial.
Banners, everything, yep.
And you notice what we had in this movie that you don't see much of in movies nowadays? We had a setup and a payoff.
And the payoff is big enough for the movie. You get here and if this was made these days, it's like, oh, that last putt would have something in it that takes you out of it. It's like that bounce was fake. Cue Ride of the Valkyries. Dun 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 dun.
Richard Gill had a
So
great sense of humor.
He was good.
The way he motions his arms for running is just so funny. God, that house is just gorgeous.
And the screens of Christopher MacDonald.
Oh, I think he got something shoved in. Somebody scored a hole in one, if you get my meaning. Another great dress.
Yep.
I hope she kept all the clothes from this movie. And this dude's got pomade in his hair now. Oh, love this song. Train rolls on.
The end.
Oh,
It says the end. There is no more Happy Gilmore. No more. Good night, everybody.
Nothing like irreverent humor.
But it works. It still works.
I know. We need it.
It hasn't gone out of style either.
And I'm hoping that the follow through will be, close to it.
Yeah, and I'm hoping it's going to be decent at least. I'll admit I don't have real high hopes. Being
No.
29 years later and with the
Mhm.
current Hollywood environment.
But this is good old Adam Sandler, and he has a level of I don't give a.
He does. I'm not going to deny that he doesn't have a little who gives an F, and it's good to
Mhm.
see Lady Miss. She's just in time before we start
Lady
Happy
Miss.
Gilmore too.
That's enough time to give me a new drink of something to drink.
Yes.
No way. I did not realize this. Okay, the girl that was in The Animal, her
Yeah.
name is Colleen Haskell, and she was
Mhm.
on the first season of Survivor.
Yeah, she was.
Wow, that's kind of interesting.
But
Like,
like
no
I said,
way.
I've always liked Julie Bowen. I've always thought she was cute. She's that girl next door.
I think so. Yeah, I've always thought she was just like adorable, cute. It
Mm-hmm.
just makes you smile.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. What am I trying to get to?
But
Cosme.
what? With Happy Gilmore, you still get laughs. I mean, you all heard us laugh during this watch party of Happy Gilmore, and you get to our favorite scenes. Of course, one of the favorite scenes being Bob Barker and Adam Sandler getting into their fight. It's still a funny scene, but to answer Anonymous's question, and you're saying commercials during the stream, Mike? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because thanks to each and every one of you who has helped out over a course of a year. Everybody who has helped out over the course of the year. The channel is now fully monetized. We reached that 4,000 watch hour plateau.
Woohoo!
So yes, you will see ads on the channel, whether it be for videos or even live streams from last week on. And I am very appreciative of everybody who has done what they could to help those watch hours get to those 4,000 watch hours. So it could
Money,
happen.
money, 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 money.
Well, like I said, I would put that money back into the channel. You have my word. I'm putting that money back into the channel. So, as my way of saying thank you to each and every one of you, this Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, there will be an open panel live stream only on the YouTube channel. So, with that being said, with this open panel being on the YouTube channel, the invite link will be pinned to the very top. The one thing I am asking for people to do is if you come on, please leave any and all attitudes, dark clouds out of the stream. And two, if you want to promote yourself, wait for the appropriate time. If you have to leave at a certain point, let me know. Either say something on the stream or in the private chat. Say, hey, Mike, I got to go. I will make sure you get the time you need to promote yourself, whatever project you're working on. If you got a friend who's got a stream coming up, you can promote them. If you can provide me the link, I'll even search for their YouTube channel so I can put the link in there. And, we can give everybody a chance to promote themselves at that point or near the end of the stream when one by one we'll all go around the table as it were, and everybody will get a chance to promote themselves.
I mean, my very appearance is me promoting myself because I am that freaking awesome. I just have to be there, and I'm promoted.
So again, this is an open panel to anyone who wants to come on.
It'll be fun.
I've asked Verne to come on because he's been a friend. He's been a part of Pop Talk for almost 3 years now.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, scary.
Baron and Cash will hopefully be there. And of course, I've asked a few other people who have helped out to be there. And, you know, it's the best way I could think of to thank everybody who's helped is to have an open panel and simply have a great time, have a great conversation, and just sit back and relax and enjoy that conversation. Like I say for Pop Talk, sit back, relax, and join the conversation. And don't be afraid to speak up, but let's try not to speak over one another as we're talking. Let's be respectful to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Because I am going to say, if someone isn't respectful to someone in the panel or on the chat, I will time you out. But hopefully, we don't have to get to that point. And another thing I do want to say is I will make sure that anybody who wants to come onto the panel gets onto the panel, even if we have to rotate people out. So,
I mean, I'd jump off so someone can go in there because I'm always here. But it just means you got a big seat to fill because if you're coming in, for me, you really got to play your A game. That's all I got to say.
well, yeah, I mean, come on here, bring your A game and having fun. Let's all have fun. Let's all joke, laugh, and just have a good time. And I wouldn't give up on your channel, Jet. You just gotta have the time to do it. Figure out what it is you want to do. As far as videos or streams, don't ever give up because this isn't something that happened for the channel overnight. This took a lot of hard work. And there are a lot of people who came on the channel over the period of time and have helped. And this is the best way I could think of to thank everybody. Is to let anybody who would like to come on, not have any set specific guests, just have the StreamYard link there for anyone who wants to come on. All I'm asking is that we all, including myself, behave ourselves where we don't cross the line too much.
You can just imagine how worried Mike is about me.
Oh, please, Baron. Please. Because I will admit, I will be watching the Cubs and Brewers game that night as I'm listening to you guys. I'll have the game on one screen. So if at one point you guys hear me go, you know something hasn't happened in the Cubs' favor that night.
All right.
And as I told Baron, I said, if you see me mute myself, it's because something's happened and I'm cursing.
Yeah, I want you to go Happy Gilmore, though.
But
what are you guys doing out there? You're a bum, I tell you, you're a bum.
But speaking of the Cubs, there's something that I did on this channel in the very beginning where I would recap each and every Cubs game that I could. I haven't done it in 2 years. And a lot of that has to do, and I know I've said this many times before on a live stream, but a lot of it has to do with MLB.TV just being too expensive, $150 expensive.
Well, come on, Mike, why don't you use the radio?
Hold on. Let me finish. But $150 expensive for the whole season. And even their MLB.TV radio plan, that's $30. I'm thinking I don't want to pay even $30 just to listen to the game.
Oh, they don't do all the games for free still? Wow.
No,
okay,
no.
never mind. I didn't know
they're
the
greedy.
radio changed like that. I didn't know that.
No,
They're like Shooter McGavins.
Yeah.
So the way I've been keeping up with what the Cubs have been doing since I stopped, doing the box score, having been able to watch all the games up until a couple of years ago because of the price, is I just go to the game day section of the app to see what's going on in the game, so I at least have an inkling of what's happening. But with there being a free game on MLB.TV that Tuesday night, for that particular night, the show that is honestly still the foundation of the channel, even though I don't do it on a live stream or on a video anymore. It's still part of the foundation of the channel. It's where the welcome one and all that you see here on Pop Talk comes from. It will be back for that night. And win or lose, I'm going to recap it. And you're all invited to recap it with me. If you want to watch the game, I'll have the Cosme link up for anybody that wants to watch the game along with me. As we're talking, but yes, we'll talk about other things too, but that will be returning as soon as the game is over.
Wow, Mike
night.
Going gangsta. He's building the foundation with his dead videos in it. No.
No,
Wow.
No, it's still the foundation of the channel. It's still where everything started for the channel. I can't
Yes,
ignore
I
it.
remember. I looked forward to it. I liked it.
Yeah. And do I want to show this now or do I want to show it Tuesday night? No, I'll go ahead and show it now because I already have it ready.
He has no patience.
Because I'll tell you, Mike, having you doing the box score made me remember when I used to do radio play by play. That made me really want to get back into it. And lucky enough, someone asked me, doing the sports is fun. I just enjoyed it. So I'm gonna give you credit for that because you kind of sparked an old love of mine.
Of course, Pat Wannabes for him is like, yeah, that guy over there, he just picked up that funny looking ball and he started running with. Oh, hey, that guy just hit him and put him to the ground. Come
Can
on,
you do
what's going
that?
on here?
Come on, does he get fined for that? I mean, he just hit him and just drag him to the ground. That's not right.
Yeah, come on. I'm calling 911.
No, you're probably going to hear the audio the way I'm sharing it because I'm going to be sharing my desktop's audio, but I'm only going to give you a sample of the intro, not the whole thing. But
do we have to go to Cosme or are you doing it here?
I'm doing it on YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube.
But you're only seeing a sample of it. But I did try to recreate it to what it was and what it might have been had I continued.
2
I like that.
And that's all you're going to see.
With Shooter McGavin.
Ooh, right when you get to the belt buckle. Cut away. God.
No. You're gonna have to wait and see what a hypothetical season 6 of the box score intro would have looked like.
So now I'm curious, Mike, since you got your the ad revenue, the music edition, would you have been able to put Wild Thing in there in the background? Or is that one of the songs they don't let you use still?
It's one of the songs as far as from the actual artist I can't use. If it's a cover artist and it's on there,
oh, well, that's cool.
It's like
there's probably some decent covers of that.
Yeah, it's like if I wanted to use "Real American" by Rick Derringer, which was Hulk Hogan's intro theme. If there was a cover version on there that was available for ad revenue sharing, I could use it, but there's not. So The actual version that's on there, I can't use unless I decide, I don't want this stream to be monetized.
I thought
Yeah,
I
that
thought
was a
Tiny Tim did a cover of
WWF
that.
owned song.
Well, and not necessarily WWF. It's still under the record label that Rick Derringer was in, because it was originally his song, and Hulk Hogan took it
Okay.
and then used it as his entrance theme.
He Hulkamania'd it.
And speaking of Hulkamaniacs, we got the biggest Hulkamaniac here backstage right now in StreamYard, dudes. So guess what, Jack? We're gonna go ahead and bring him in. Cash Money 007. How you doing, brother?
Yo.
I see he woke up from his soul
Wow.
coma.
Wow.
How you doing, brother? Hey.
I asked him, how you doing, brother? And he goes, yo, instead of just going, well, let me tell you something, Pacific 414. I've seen a lot of dudes on this platform before. Jack.
Well,
all of them have these all varying different streams, varying different personalities, and none of them compared to the wacko that's talking right now, dude.
Yes, the wacko, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, I tired myself out doing, swimming around in my
I was
bin,
having
I needed a nap.
dreams, and Verne started attacking me, and I woke up, and it was scary.
It's not a dream. It's not a dream.
It was a very scary moment. No,
if he's wacko, who's Yakko and Dot?
I don't know.
I'll be.
I was taking a shot at myself, Padawannabe.
Hey man, I just roll with it. I just roll with it.
The whole thing with the whole thing with Hulk Hogan, the way people are acting, and then I think I had told you guys, some of you guys, that story before about that aide I knew when I was in elementary school who actually lived next to Hulk Hogan, said he was a very nice man. But no, I'm not. Remember, according to their rules, and I always like the drones, the other people on the left, not everybody, but according to certain rules of people, you can't make these mistakes in your life, and you can't apologize for them. And but other people, they get a pass. So remember, rules for thee, not for me.
Guess what? None of us are perfect.
No.
We're all flawed human beings.
That's
We've
right.
all said and done things that we regret. None of us are perfect. He wasn't perfect.
We're not.
But
There's
you want to know
one man that
something?
was perfect.
You want to know
His name
something?
was Mr. Perfect.
You want to know something about Hulk Hogan?
Verne Gagne.
He entertained a generation.
Yes.
He entertained another generation. 80s and 90s. In the 80s, during the golden era of wrestling, as it's referred to now, he put butts in the seat. He made the World Wrestling Federation not just a nationally known promotion, but a worldwide promotion.
Yeah,
It
there
wasn't
wouldn't
just
be
Vince McMahon. It was also Hulk Hogan.
Exactly.
And he made bandanas cool again.
Yep. Right. And so, you know what? It's a shame. I mean, I remember the same idiots went after Sean Connery. They of course went after Rush Limbaugh.
These are the same idiots, Cash,
I'm a little slap.
who were cheering the fact that little girls, counselors, and the director were killed in the Texas floods.
Yeah.
Right.
Which shows you just don't hate these guys enough.
Right.
Really, honestly.
Yes.
Well, could we go as far to say the same type of person that cheers when a certain CEO has his demise?
Oh yeah, they're all the same.
I mean,
they're all the same pieces of shit, and that's what they are. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. I mean, but according to their rules, you make these mistakes or whatever, you vote for a certain way, whatever, you deserve to burn somewhere. That's their
banned for life.
That's
one of the reasons why they're also going after Hulk Hogan, they're upset with Hulk Hogan, is because a year ago at the Republican National Convention, he endorsed Donald Trump. He did that promo on stage.
That's right. He did.
Endorsing Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody
Yeah,
who
I
doesn't
mean,
think the way these crazies think, and they are crazy if they're,
Yeah.
going after him when the man is dead, his
Right.
family hasn't even had a chance to mourn the
Well, they're
loss to
cowards. That's
even
the only way you do it.
Right.
They're
it'll
cowards.
even go further back with I don't know what was true and how much was falsified or if it was factual at all, but there's probably still people that hold stuff against him from what he was supposed to have done to his family. Or I'm not sure
Well,
all the everything there, but we all know that from the reality show, like that family kind of had a falling out, but I don't know all the details and everything. But I'm sure there's people that
It's
are
happened,
still
man.
kind of throwing that
yeah,
at him.
Well,
Like, remember
it's
when
happened,
you
but
did that?
but also let's not forget he had a lot of pull in wrestling and backstage and how the matches went.
Mhm.
There were some
Yes.
wrestlers, according to multiple reports throughout the years, who held a grudge against Hogan because a match was supposed to go one way. He would use his star power and pull to have the match favor him. So yeah, there were
I wonder who that might have been.
Jesse the
But
Body Ventura. Let's just go ahead and say it. I mean, I saw the clip from SmackDown, this Friday night SmackDown. I felt bad for Jimmy Hart, who's known Hulk Hogan for almost 50 years, and just how torn up that man is. Losing
Jimmy
his
Hart,
friend.
is that the mouth of the South?
Yeah, the mouth of the South, Jimmy
Okay.
Hart. And seeing other legends there like Gerald Briscoe, you saw Sergeant Slaughter there, and the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase there.
DiBiase.
Guys who had wrestled with Hogan. Folks, we are just like our parents were when they were our age, and they're losing their icons, their heroes. Now we're losing ours. And regardless of what you think about Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan, he put butts in the seat both in wrestling and in entertainment. He became a pop culture icon.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the reasons why so many people imitate him because of his character. Why I imitated him just a few moments ago. I may be a fan of the madness with the Macho Man, but I can't deny the impact that Hulk Hogan had, whether it be in the golden era of wrestling in the 1980s or in the mid 90s, 30 years ago at Bash the Beach, a WCW event, which they considered one of their low key events, where the formation of the NWO happened. That reignited wrestling's popularity.
Popularity. I can say big words too.
And Anonymous, how you doing, brother?
Yo.
Good on you, Anonymous.
Yeah, good. Well, because of that,
Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
Because you want to know something, dudes, Anonymous Mania is running wild.
Yeah,
This
we're
is reminding
getting
me
out
of the
there.
interview on Fifth Element. The guy's like, "Hey, from the hours that we're on the show, can you pretend you have more than a 2-word vocabulary?"
Well, let me tell you,
No.
brother, I came in here because I didn't want cash money to bring everybody down. This is Happy Gilmore time, not Sad Gilmore, brother.
Oh,
There you go, Anonymous. There you go. There you go.
Bring everybody down. Well, dude, other people are bringing other people down. You know how it goes, Anonymous.
Other people.
No. You see, Cash, you're doing it wrong. If you want to be the Macho Man to Anonymous Hulk Hogan, then go ahead, brother. Just
All
make
right,
sure
let's see
you
if I
get
can
to
do
the
it.
point.
Yes.
I'm modeling Gilmore. I'm just a little modeling.
And yes, Bear, we will get to Happy Gilmore too, but I just wanted to say something about Hulk Hogan. And yes, we are going to have a watch party of Suburban Commando this Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern to remember Hulk Hogan because he was a big part of our pop culture and it still resonates today because without him, pro wrestling as it is today wouldn't exist.
And of course, Chuck Mangione, he's another one we just lost too.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to remember too, this was the era like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, the guy's big and buff. I can't act.
But
I mean, there was just they didn't get cast and stuff. So for them to get chances was saying something.
that era of professional wrestling was seeing your comic book superheroes come to life.
Yep. Action figures, man.
Mm-hmm.
The action figure. I don't think they ever made a Jesse action figure. That's probably what he was pissed off about it.
I think they have, Baron. I think they have made.
I was gonna say, I think they had Jesse the
Body Ventura.
Well,
when they had those
the governor
bendable wrestlers, the like rubbery
let
ones.
Let me see. Let me see. When was the last Jesse Body Ventura?
Because I want to say I remember a figure with the sunglasses and the boa.
I mean, that was his trademark.
I mean, that was his. I really kind of remember a figure though.
I wanted a action figure from Predator where he has a giant hole in his chest, and every time you stick your finger in it, he calls you a slack-jawed F word.
I think you need a crowdfunding for that. Crowdfunding.
Well, after his first year of governor here in Minnesota, a lot of people would love to have seen a Jesse Predator action figure like that.
Oh, probably
Jesse the Body Damaged Ventura.
Brain damaged.
They have that body damage like the He-Man guys. Like hit a button and the hole appears. Wow.
The steroids never affected my brain. Let me tell you about the Kennedy assassination for 15 hours.
Ooh.
You should see my tiny penis.
Although they do say that steroids does do that. Brings your testicles.
I don't wear underwear. I go commando, and I hunted man.
Well, Baron, I do want to let you know as I do a terrible Jesse the Body Ventura impression that there is a Jesse the Body Ventura figure on eBay for $500.
Oh my god!
Who would pay $500 for a Jesse the Body Ventura figure?
Jesse
the Body Ventura wouldn't even pay $500.
My son Tyrell.
Oh man.
So that's to answer your question. It looks like this could have come out a few years ago. This
That was
Ventura.
I'm remembering.
It's not one of the ones from the 80s, where they had no articulation.
Yeah. Well, I'm remembering even more generic ones. Like, were they bendables or something? Bendies? But they were like rubber material. Like, they didn't have joints. They were just small, like, 4 or 5 inch figures.
That's what I'm talking about. The ones that didn't have any articulation.
Oh, didn't have articulation. Yeah.
like this figure right here, it has no articulation, and he's just standing like this. That's how our wrestling figures were.
Yeah. All that guy can do is clotheslines. That's all that figure's good for.
That's all he was good for.
But yes.
Well, hey. The old wrestling wasn't that advanced with moves. Take it easy.
Oh, come on. It worked for the day.
No, it did.
You could only tell Jesse so much. He can only handle a few. This is the moves, because you got to that one point. It was kind of like Kelly Bundy. She'd forget and then have to make space for the new thing coming in.
Is that a doorknob? Oh, great. What did she forget to learn that?
But, ladies and gentlemen, let me get back to the Cosme side of things, and I will go ahead and start Happy Gilmore 2. Now, just know, if I start riffing on the movie, you know why.
It deserves it. You stole your life from me.
Stole your life, his life. Partial nudity. Baron, you can't watch this. Woohoo!
Boobies.
Well, we saw a white man butt in the last movie.
Well, it's
Yeah.
partial nudity. It may not be the partial nudity you're hoping for.
Well, I like the partial nudity we saw.
You like what? I don't know.
2. That's so fun.
All because of a seagull.
That guy just flipped the bird to the bird.
That's a good ad.
Yeah.
So are we mad about the CGI going on right now?
It didn't look good, I'll be honest.
Yeah. I don't think they were trying to. They made him stand there all still with his arms at his sides. Don't pee on the slip slide. I don't like
Told you
that.
she should have ran. Should have ran away.
Man, that's not cool.
Well, that sucks.
What the hell did I just get back to?
Happy
Gilmore
just killed his wife on Mother's Day. Come on, man. Oh, you're dead in my car. What are you doing?
The couch.
Mm-hmm. This is sad already. I didn't think it was going to be sad.
I didn't think it was either.
Manatee.
Don't get any ideas of boozing out of a cucumber, Baron.
Too late.
Well, Adam Sandler really putting some dye in the beard in this. He don't have very much gray in this at all.
Okay, starting out pretty good.
Oh man. Is that one of Adam Sandler's real daughters?
Yes, it is.
Okay. The Dodge.
Who has his car?
Still has the car.
Oh, that's his wife, right?
Her dance instructor.
No, I mean, but in real life, I think isn't that Adam Sandler's real life wife? I think.
I think. I don't know.
Happy Goldberg.
Happy goodness. What the heck was that?
Paris.
Oh, not Paris, Alabama?
Paris, Texas.
Hey, that's actually pretty cheap. Oh my God, his son's such a meathead. Okay, yes, typical boys, typical boys.
Put the fork down.
Oh my God. Oh, I thought he was actually using pepper for a second there.
It's where he's hiding the booze.
Aww. Okay, already Happy Gilmore is way more relatable than he was in that last movie.
Well, remember, he was a young man in the last movie.
Well, but being like the widowed father and your kid, I mean, God, this is so much. Before it was just like, just dumb jocks related to him. They're like, yeah, I could do that.
Hey, there's your personality. You get 4 of them.
Yeah.
But he also feels guilty about what
Oh,
happened.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go.
John Daly. Love Island. The most appropriate golfer to have in Happy Gilmore's garage, John Davis.
Yep.
That's so perfect.
Yep.
Oh my God.
See again, he feels guilty.
Nice flashback.
Lingerie carrying two pictures of Luke was your happy place. Oh, please don't worry. I'm not here to judge you. Apologize for that 1,000 times.
Now this kind of bums me out. I wish that she would have been in the movie more than this. Then
We don't know how.
I mean,
much
yeah,
she is
but
in the movie.
yeah, but I don't get to see any like hugs and and it's like, oh, they're obviously having an interaction, but like, God, I liked her character so much.
I'm going to tell you what I want.
His epiphany.
He's still got an uncast check. Why would you keep those big ass checks? That's funny.
Trophies.
Well, that's part of Happy's personality. His character.
He still has the he's back, baby.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can, Johnny. How are you going to put me in at ballet school? You know about that? Of course I do. You know what else I know? $75,000 a year. That's 4 years at $333,000. That's terrible math, Johnny. It's 300. Hey, if you get a discount, that's great. But I can make that. Thought I'd pick a few double shifts up at the supermarket. There's only one way you can make some big dollars back. Rip it and rip it. Where to start? At the bottom.
Is it Caddy?
Don't worry about it.
I won't.
I'm starting to think we should probably know some of these people at this point already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say it. Some of these people I'm gonna see and go.
I know that
I don't
guy.
know who any of these
Okay,
people
yeah,
are.
I know him.
Yeah.
Eric Andre.
Yeah, Andre something. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you got it.
Get this party started, huh?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
What do you
my
guys all
God.
think? Do you like that whole thing where he accidentally killed his wife with a golf ball?
I don't like it. It's
Well,
funny, but I don't like it.
Yeah,
I
I
just
don't
like
like
the
it,
character.
but he needed something to bring him down so he could build him
Yep.
back up. So.
Right. That's
Right.
a fair point. That's a fair point.
And we know how much Happy and Virginia loved each other in the first one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Eric Andre. I haven't seen him in something in a while.
Look, these kids are freaking out. This is hilarious. Golf hut. Oh my god. If I ever do that on a golf course, I'd kick my own ass.
You deserve it too.
That's right. I agree.
All right, Happy, show them what you got.
This is the most Adam Sandler's ever matched in his life. Oh, that was great. I don't know if I'm not hurt after a swing like that.
I know I would be.
Oh my god.
I'd be screaming, medic! Medic!
Find your ball yet? Yeah, I found it. I'm just roaming around in here because I like poison ivy. You
Oh. Oh, dang. Oh my god. What the hell? So ridiculous. Golfy cheek, so fucking cheek.
Oh my.
Like I saw a beaver on the sand trap.
Mhm.
Oh, sand doesn't go in that.
He's even got boots in his golf ball.
Yeah, he does.
That ball did not roll well.
They've had the booze joke at least now a few times. They've had the other one.
Oh, it's a team marker. That's not the ball, man. Ouch.
So we're
That
gonna have
hurts so
all
bad.
We're gonna keep.
Yeah. This gag's running a little too long.
Yep. This is one thing that I get annoyed by in comedies or yeah.
Who goes out in front of the person that's hitting anyway? Oh, dang. It did? Yeah. I love it. He's right behind him. Oh my gosh.
But I have to go to club. 10 years, so sorry. I bet you, Chubbs.
It's all in the hips. It's all in
the hips.
Oh, they actually did this part.
Give me a chubby.
I got a feeling we're going to see a lot of clips from the first one.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh yeah, baby. So long, sucker. Damn. God, could you imagine seeing a pin flag snap? They're driving. Ah! Oh, dang. Damn Patrick.
Damn Patrick, yeah.
That's what Dan Patrick looks like now. Wow.
Oh, no.
yeah, he's
It's,
still dyeing
Just
his
for
hair.
this role. Yeah,
it's Pat Daniels.
Oh, Pat Daniels.
yeah, Pat
And
Daniels.
his real name's Dan Patrick, but they changed it to Pat Daniels.
Well, yeah, I bet.
Stealing a jacket.
Oh, wow. He's been in there the whole time.
Oh, what?
With their permission.
God.
Shooter's jacket. Love it. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could see
Benny
Shooter being
Hanna.
a mental institution. Yeah,
I get that. Yep. That plays. A shooter store. A shooter store. Oh, dang. Another one of his daughters.
Yes, yes.
Oh, funny. She's in this. I was thinking we'd see more cameos by now. I mean, we've seen a lot. Oh, no.
Ben Stiller.
No.
Yes.
It is wonderful to see. How's Grandma? Grandma passed away maybe 15 years ago. I know you loved her so much.
Oh, I like his shirt, though.
Yeah.
Well, it seems this dude hasn't changed.
Nah, he's still a jerk.
Yes.
Yep.
As he should be. Oh my god. Wait, what? Come on.
Oh,
Alky.
God.
Alky.
Come on.
That's a derogatory term. You don't want to be saying
This is so the same character from Dodgeball. Oh my god. That guy. Jeez.
Fine. The concert. My friends were drinking and offering me drinks, but I didn't have any. I mean, I was tempted, but
Right in the face. Not really.
No, he hasn't changed, and he's able to get back into the character
Yeah, perfectly. Yeah.
Washing a car. Bingo. 3 o'clock Thursday.
Oh, I see. Little slave labor happening.
Mr. Gilmore's up in his head, but really, it should be Mr. This is a radical.
I'm gonna give you a big glass of shut the hell up.
I think Happy's gonna tell him to shut the hell up.
You're in my world now, Grandpa. You're in my world.
That sucks. The biggest douche has a brother. What do you say, brother or something? Is a judge. Damn.
Maxi pad.
Mhm.
Pretty great. That's so good.
Oh no way! It's got bad friends on it. Oh, that's stupid.
What is golf?
That's funny.
Golf was invented like 800 years ago, something like that. I was like, wait, if society could change, how come the rules of golf stay? That's why I created that. That's deep.
That's deep.
Oh, you got it?
They offer the highest quality product. Sort of back. You think that the best golfers? Are you doing okay, Frank?
Sean Evans is on Hot Ones.
Professional golf. Come play in this movie.
I've already got my golfers, and they're the best. You're better than the pros on tour. I don't think that. I know.
I know. Mhm.
Actually, I know who that is.
Oh, stop.
What are you doing with those chicken wings? They've been in it for 3 weeks now, bro. I just put this sauce on to get rid of all the bacteria.
I don't think that's how that works.
Nice.
Mhm.
Making a water balloon with that.
So they want to keep running that joke that he's
Yep.
got all
Yep.
this. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Gotcha. So gross.
I think she wants to try his club.
Gotta have a montage.
Of course.
Catch a chicken.
Mhm.
It was Rocky montage.
Mhm.
I like the music.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Huh. Yes.
Damn, she's good.
Farmer friend.
John Lovitz.
John love it.
It stinks.
Ha!
Mobile home. Oh, it's so funny.
Oh. Oh.
Well, he did say he was been training for it. Hey, Gary.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah. Ah. Hmm.
Mhm.
Ah.
Invisalign.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hmm.
An O.J. Simpson joke.
Mhm.
The shiny.
Oh yeah, that's the guy from The Water Boy and
Big Daddy.
Right, that's right. Yeah.
That's one of his best friends. He just doesn't play in all his movies, though.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's cool.
Oh, is that Mr. Taylor Swift there?
I think so.
Yeah.
And that's what's his name? The baby? Is that the baby?
Hey, pal, yo. Think you're a little harsh on that dude? Sorry, dude. You don't know the backstory. The couples, very complete.
Oh, that guy is great.
Cool fact that the other friend that plays in his movies, the one that like on the Waterboy, he was the quarterback.
Yeah.
He was actually in my hometown a couple months
Nice.
back.
I'm the water boy. Yeah, that is one guy they hasn't been in this one yet.
Not yet.
With that other guy, like 10-second
they're
Tom
doing
or whatever his name was.
obviously taking it off of the Live Golf that
Yes, that's what I was getting to. Live golf and maybe throw in some shade at X with the X and the maxi. I don't know.
I don't know about that one, but maybe.
I'm not sure.
I was like, why'd they put the X that way? But it's supposed to be like crossplay. I know none of these younger golfers. Where's Sergio Garcia? God, Jack Nicklaus looking old.
Well, we're not exactly getting younger.
No,
Yeah,
kidding.
thanks.
What the
Wow,
hell?
dude.
Now that's what she said.
Oh, great! So we got another she said joke. Okay, that was pretty good, I guess.
Well, that one guy was trying to say it and he couldn't do
Remember,
it right.
and then I'm sure we've talked about this before, Mike. That a lot of these comedies lately and stuff, they like to recycle jokes over and over again, and they got.
His Bruins jersey.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of funny, I guess, but
Yeah, because it's not like you, Cash.
no. What? Excuse me, Baron?
Took him a little bit.
Put you in timeout, Baron.
Oh,
of course.
no.
Yes.
Is there a question in there?
Always great catching up with Scotty. Back to you, Verne.
That was perfect.
It's crazy. Lunquist to come back. That's awesome. Yeah.
This is a little surprising too, because I was kind of expecting like a seniors tournament or something with Happy being older. But this is cool. I should know these guys. I don't. Breasted? Wow. Boo. Okay, this is more Adam Sandler, gold and steel.
I know, brother. I'm bringing you in.
Let's see the happy place. Come on.
How you doing, Shane?
Okay.
Oh, gee.
That was awesome. That's great. You can do it. Medium.
That was pretty.
Okay, totally relatable.
That wasn't bad.
Totally relatable.
Is someone
the pretty girl with the cholesterol
Not
was
as great as
great.
his original Happy Place, but still, that was pretty good.
Shane, can you hear us?
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Shane.
Going good, brother. Going good.
Oh, it's in the hole! It's in the hole!
It's in the hole.
Yeah, he ricocheted off that guy's ball and put him like 10 feet closer. Yeah, but okay, yeah, they wouldn't let him go if they were still on the green. Oh, great song. There's an Adidas plug. Yeah. You love it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, baby.
Oh, baby, go.
Oh,
That guy's
that's an
dressed
idiot
like
sweater.
Rodney Dangerfield and
Coffee.
Caddyshack.
Oh,
Coffee.
whoa. Somebody said my name.
What?
There you go. Nice. Party,
Yeah, I
baby.
mean, he can't drink.
I can already tell, Mike, that they just keep recycling jokes in this movie, but sometimes
Unfortunately, like you were saying earlier, Cash, that's what they do in movies nowadays. Recycle the same old jokes.
Well, I mean,
What? Happy you're riding the bull?
Adam Sandler is fart joke level humor anyway.
He is, but it's just a lot of. It's not just this, Shane. It's other shows. Even Pixar has done the same thing. It's like, why would you recycle this again?
Ew. You gotta see a doctor about that. Oh my god. My caddy. Can he play? What's up with the Reds Bruins jersey? He stole his hat.
Where's ice when you need him?
That cousin's funny. He's shifty. Now he gets it. Daddy, that's creepy.
Nobody gets this happy about golf.
No.
Happy does.
If I was winning some of that money, I'd be happy. Yeah, gross. Who stands right next to the sand trap? Oh, gross.
These feel like
That was gross. Ew.
Yeah, they're going so fast with no context.
Yep.
Got it, Shane.
Bowen's supposed to be a nostalgic footnote has turned into one of the best 3 rounds anyone has ever seen. Let's go for this. The cup is going to roll right off the screen. What's the green? Looking for some positive energy.
Well, his caddy actually can help him, even though he doesn't know anything about golf this time around. Busboy is better than homeless as a caddy.
So now the caddy has to go to his happy place. Okay. Of course.
We got their money? What is this? What is this?
Yeah, gross.
Oh, come on.
Yuck.
Oh boy.
Yuck.
And, so the bear now, of course. What? Okay.
He's growling.
Yeah. That was stupid.
Yes, it was.
No way. Something was stupid in a Happy Gilmore movie.
At least in the first one, it made sense.
Exactly.
Why are you saying you can't relate to Hispanic people? The coin would not be on the coin. Oh, that's funny. Forget it. Forget it.
John Daly. It's a.
Oh, John's fuming.
I see. They're doing the joke again. He's looking for the booze, of course, Mike. So this movie has a lot of recycled stuff in it from the first one, of course.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Pat Daniels. Oh, Stephen A. With Satan. could it be?
Haley Joel Osment.
Yep.
It's that guy
It's
with
his
white.
dead people. Oh, so funny.
Hasn't spelled my breath yet.
Mouthwash. Brush your teeth regularly.
Did they ever?
Oh, dang.
That joke was lame.
It was lame, yes. And we have every right to be very harsh on this movie, considering.
I told you guys at the beginning, and if I start
And
ripping
I
it, you
am
know where I'm
right
going.
there with you. Yep, I'm right there with you, man.
After an undistinguished career. Only man,
No.
Nah.
What? Okay.
Almost sounds like John Daly.
Aw. Oh my God, there it is.
Boy.
Yeah.
Old white man butt.
A lot of man butt in this movie.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotta have a man butt joke. Yep. Few of them.
Like 4'8".
Gosh.
I can already say this isn't as good as the first.
No, it's not. Not nearly as good
No.
as the first.
Oh, dang. Mm. Oh, this is Globo Jim.
Oof.
Oh God.
Oh,
Right.
jeez.
Heartbreaking.
Oh,
Who thought that would be a good idea?
They did it in Alien 4.
Alien.
Because they did it in Alien 4 doesn't mean it works in Anonymous.
Come on,
Alien.
That's the
Anonymous.
future, Mike. It's the
They
future.
did
Just
it in
get on
Alien.
board.
They did it on
Alien
Alien 4,
4.
so that means, come on, man. What kind of logic is that, dude? Come on.
Well,
Man.
they did an Alien 4.
They did it in Alien 4.
You're not helping matters, Baron.
No, you're not.
I never
Baron.
do.
You go sit in the corner for that, Baron. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, good.
Here you go, guys. One more time. Sobriety is a struggle.
Okay, I get running gags, but there's a point where you
got it.
Do it.
There's
and
never
get it done with.
The drop and run.
Yep, that's right. It's got to be the way it's set up, and they just want to beat that to death. So, oh, good.
Golf club.
Again.
Jesus.
Yes.
Guys, my feelings about this movie are coming true.
Me too. Me too. See, they just.
Hey, have him say psycho again.
Yeah, I know. Another thing recycled. I'm shocked, Mike.
Okay.
That was dumb.
Yep. Second time now.
What made
You
that
can't
gag
beat back
great
there,
in the
though.
first one is
Come
he
on.
used it once in an appropriate time.
Yes. Exactly, man. What? Oh my gosh.
Oh. And I'm sorry, Shooter's coming off as a dumbass.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
And Shooter's not a dumbass. I agree. Yep.
And Shannon, as soon as you get whatever device is giving StreamYard a malfunction, I'll bring you back in, brother. Oh, give me a break.
Really? Because he has a shoe up his butt? Oh, okay.
No. You weren't paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't about the shoe, Cash. Forget about the shoe.
Forget about the shoe. Okay, man. Sure. Gosh.
It's like cringe.
What?
This is getting sad.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I mean, it started off pretty good, but now it's kind of
somewhat. Yeah.
I said pretty good. I didn't say great. Listen to the words I say, Cash. Listen.
No, pretty good. You're stretching. You're stretching. Okay, we'll go with okay.
You had some laughs, man.
A little bit, but this
You
movie
never
has
laugh.
not. This movie has not made me laugh out loud once, dude.
Because you don't. Because you're an AI and have no soul.
Yeah. Okay, Baron.
Chris Berman.
It's hard to cheer up a sad clown.
Oh God.
What the? Yeah. What? This is stupid. Oh, good. She called him Jerko again. It's good.
She called him that earlier.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This movie's falling apart, Mike. What a surprise.
Where did they find the old Greyhound bus?
It's falling off the rails.
Uh-huh. I don't like how they're doing Shooter in this either, Mike. I just feel like they're acting him as like some kind of idiot.
Even Christopher McDonald's acting isn't that good.
No, it's
Bob Parker.
So instead of it being Happy and Bob Barker, now it's Happy and Shooter.
Right. Okay, the jackass thing is recycled, but of course the man has passed away, so it can't.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
What? Oh.
That's about right.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's like someone saying that about a Cubs jersey around Mike.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta ask you guys: do they
Hmm.
necessarily need to put in all these clips from the first one?
No.
No, a couple maybe, but not this many.
Yes. No. What? Okay. Yeah.
I like comedy. I like funny, but this is
Mhm.
getting sad.
Yes, it is. We're just a bunch of stick in the mud, Mike. We're a
We're just a
stick in
bunch
the
of
mud, man.
old fuddy duddies.
Gosh.
Machine, try exiting out of the StreamYard, coming back in. Okay, that joke's run its course.
Yes, it has.
You know what else they love? Go. Oh my God. Oh, I thought you were a girl.
Hey Shane, try coming back in because I was saying that one of your devices was malfunctioning. That's why you weren't on the panel. Okay, that was pointless.
Yep.
He's just in the corner. Shooter. This is an ass. Too afraid to win. Oh no.
Don't do it, boys.
Oh shit.
He never get to get his pancakes.
Nope.
We're beyond pancakes now.
Yeah, we're to waffle level.
Shooter.
Pat, I want to be some use.
That character, I love that character. It's so ridiculous. It's just he's got to say his name, and then he does the guns. He blows the gun out. It's like, come on, man.
Hey, at least he's not being so stupid no more.
Oh,
But the
hey, he was
movie's
in
not
the
over
loony
yet,
bin for
Baron.
30 years, man. He was in the loony bin. It throws you off.
Oh no, I'm just making a observation.
I just
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Mike, but I just kind of fell out of what this movie is now. But
It's shifty.
It started off good, but
it's just
Yeah, it started up. Yeah.
Stupid. Oh, damn. Oof. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We got him. Oh,
yeah, that's Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
Whatever
That's
his
what
name
I was
is.
trying to remember. Yeah. You can punch me out for a few bucks.
If you want to join us and watch an Happy Gilmore too, you can. But I'm starting to get into riff mode.
yeah,
I can't wait. I can't believe you waited this long.
Oh my God.
Yes, Adam. Let's recycle the same old jokes and have unfunny humor.
That's right.
No. No. He put it back in his pocket.
Ooh. Ow.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Jeez. Oh. This guy's got the
Like
force.
a ninja. He's like a ninja.
You got
See,
some
Padawan
hands.
be? That's what you need to do there, Padawan. Oh, he's still laying there.
Oh, come on. That's lame.
That was dumb. The catching in the mouth was dumb.
I was just laughing at the guy who's still laying there.
He won't breathe deep. Settle down, Barry. Aren't they always? The wind's blowing that way, and I can still smell it. Oh, I
How would
would
you like to
break
have that
that alarm
born as
clock.
an alarm clock? I'd be tossing
That
it.
clock's broken for sure.
If
Oh, okay, he's gonna have his gold jacket just in his trunk.
This movie doesn't have the magic that the first one did.
no,
Be John Daly 3 times a day.
well, there's no doubt about it. John Daly does have a sense of humor.
His family's
Hey,
with
give
I
it his
don't think that's
daughter.
gonna work, guys.
It's called kickstarting.
Steve Buscemi. It's so every time Steve Buscemi coming.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, he's
gonna
always
run-
made a cameo in an Adam
Yep.
Sandler movie.
Mhm. It's just the way he is about things, Steve Buscemi, dude. Just like he was in Billy Madison, Mike, and
Yep.
just
Well,
Big
don't forget Big
Daddy.
Daddy.
Yeah, that's
Hot Ones. That's still funny to me that they got those people to be in that. Oh my God! Look at the suits. DJ Omar God.
Gosh.
Stop it. That's so dumb.
I mean,
Oh, what is this?
I don't want to
Come
be harsh
on.
on these movies, but it's just not the way my brain works, Mike.
Yes,
Cash is
you.
Cash is just upset that he stole Cash's bit there.
So my bit, right?
Dude, I don't know if I like that big ass mustache on Dan Patrick.
They're trying too hard.
Yes, they are.
Really, a dance number?
It's a global gym.
I'd rather watch an old Richard Simmons footing to the oldies video.
I'm still liking the music. Good soundtrack. Your name's Davis Miller.
Hey, look, it's Becky Lynch.
She is a wrestler, right?
Yes.
Yes. That's
Okay.
And Guy Fieri, the worst restaurant in the history of the world.
Really? I didn't know that.
It's well, the one we. Well,
So,
the one
so you
closest
know
to
what?
me is terrible.
You want to know something? 24, if you're listening, you're all right. It is nothing but a cameo fest.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
I was expecting more. Well, I can't say I'm recognizing everybody, so there could be way more in it.
You don't have to throw in one cameo after another,
No, I
after
know.
another.
And I know this guy from somewhere, but I can't remember. I don't like the CGI swing. Maybe they should have just
No, the
sped their
practical
swing
effects of
up a
the
little
first movie
bit or
worked.
something. Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Creepiness.
I don't know. They're trying, like you said, man. They're starting to try too hard, or at least. Oh, of course.
That's not as funny as the weird face touch. Nice.
And I'm sorry, he was
Shooter.
going miss it. It's not as funny as jackass.
No, it's the way it was set up. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
That was a bad one. Not again. Oh, there's some backstory there, obviously.
And it's best to leave it that way too. We don't. It just makes it funnier.
What?
Yes, Screech was a character in Saved by the Bell. Not a trading card. God.
What?
That was Tiger Beat.
Yeah, I know it was.
That was ridiculous. That was a
Hey,
reach.
let's put Jump Around in again. Let's not put in another iconic song that would work.
Right.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. You want to bet on me? That's it soon. I want one of those though, man. Not as a golf cart, just as a. Okay, what are we doing? American Gladiator?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
American Ninja, American Gladiator, golf.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the wind.
Oh, now. Oh, this is something.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah, I'd walk away
ask
too.
humor that. Yes, there was some in the first one, but they weren't this extreme.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, you deserve that, dude. The hand is ridiculous, but for him to be in it just for the hand. Sit your ass down. We're watching golf. Oh. Oh, damn. These guys are all a joke. Eminem.
But see, even when those jokes were recycled, Mike, they were funny. It was the timing of it. I know
was the
other
setup.
people.
It was the
That's
timing.
right. Exactly.
And the payoff.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Eminem's give it a fight. Whatever.
Like I understand. I'm also having
Oh,
somebody who messaged me on Discord who you both know, Mike, and I was like, look, I get it. Like, what's wrong with recycled jokes? But once again, it's the way this is the setup.
Detroit.
That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've seen this in Lightyear, the recycled jokes. It's just not set up properly.
Well, if looks like we have our first.
What? This is okay.
Well, if you can believe it, they're up 2 matches to 1, which means Kepka and Gilmore are going to have.
Eminem just got to say a bunch of his rap lines. This is Mario Golf now.
Come up short of the ice and give yourself a chance to chip it in.
Ooh. Yeah, you're done, dude. God, all he got was a messed up arm.
All right, fine. You got the one and only
Shooter.
What's that now?
He's got his Diet Pepsi.
Yep.
Just a bit outside.
Still got the shoot. That's well done, you know. Look at never won shit on the real tour. And now they're laughing at Shooter McGavin, the greatest golfer of the 90s, except for Ring Tiger. Where should they go? Back to their what? This is whose tour?
Whatever. Silly. Oh my god. Shooter's on fire. Whatever. Oh man. Oh, Frosty's got no head. Joke on that.
Billy Jenkins and Happy Gilmore left to be decided. And it comes down to this. The final
Post Malone. That's so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. God, 1,000 yards.
Oh God.
Boy, jeez.
Well, I'll give it to Haley Joe Osment. He plays a dick real good.
Yeah.
He makes you hate him. He does it pretty good. I wasn't not expecting Haley Joe
He has the
Osment to be in
power
this.
to drive like this because he has a shoe up his ass, Mike. Very exciting.
Stop.
It's like Mark McGuire taking
Forget
steroids.
about the shoe.
Right. That's a fair point.
Forget about the shoe already. Oh. Yeah, what? That was kind of cool. It was fake, but it was still kind of cool. Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
That's not as good as the first one.
Gatorade. Haven't we seen this somewhere before? This seems
Oh,
really
that's what
a
I'm looking
face
for.
on the ball. Somebody did this.
Well, they've had movies where a character's picture their
Yeah.
villain.
Maybe I am thinking of Waterboy then, because the ball
I
turns
mean
into the
that's where
that. Yeah,
this
that's
gag
probably
is
where
coming
I'm.
from. Waterboy.
Yeah, yeah. Because I remembered that, I just didn't realize. I was like, oh, but it's a Adam Sandler movie, so that makes sense. Oh, in the trap. Tradition never dies. I want a miniature golf course like this. Cabbage Patch.
Could they make it any more obvious it was filmed against a green screen?
I know. It's so fake looking.
No, when you have a limited budget.
Netflix must still be on last year's processors.
Well, they certainly started during that Jake Paul Tyson fight and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The problems they had, that was embarrassing.
That was weird to me because I could watch it on my phone, no problem, but I could not watch it
Yeah,
on the TV.
some people didn't have issues with it.
Just crashed.
Gilmore has 2 shots left. They even tie this thing. I'm not even playing. My palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti.
Oh my God.
Did he just say an Eminem line?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Oh my God.
They
That's
got us.
bad.
Verne Lunquist is one of the greatest ever, but
Oh, that was cool. Not that good.
How much do you weigh? 170? Pick up the bag, please. Actually, take 2 clubs out.
Yeah, I'm fat. Pick the bag up.
And on a count of 3, we're stepping on the green. Okay. Ready?
I'm waiting for a Batman joke. You don't weigh 170. Oh.
That's it. Okay, we're going to hop forward. 1, 2, 3.
They'll watch it through the window.
Nice work. Check this out.
His little hype horn. Meow, 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 meow.
How about we raise the stakes? I have this whole project for $60. And if I miss, it's simple. Join action.
Boo.
How about this?
It's happening.
Buy me my grandma's house back. Plus, I get your Rolls Royce. Plus, you gotta buy Oscar his own restaurant. What kind of restaurant are we talking here? Italian. Right. Garage. You heard it. There'll be no playoff today.
Italians.
Keep trying
That
to come in
stupid
if you can,
son.
brother.
Mm.
They keep changing the goalpost.
Yeah.
Him getting hung up with the high five was funnier than anything else in the scene. Oh man.
That ball would have flew off the thinking merry-go-round there by now. Going that
Mhm.
fast.
I also thought that.
Physics is a
Boy,
B.
dude.
Aw.
Aww.
Little brat.
Her scenes just touch me.
That guy is like literally the most pointless character.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Chubbs had a purpose.
Yes, he did.
He just Chubbs number 2.
But this is what happens, Anonymous, with this stuff, dude. That's why I just got into an argument with somebody just now on Discord who I know, and he's like, but this is Sandler's comedy, man. The cycle jokes. I'm not like this, dude. Not like this. This is all comedies lately. You know this, Anonymous. They just recycle these jokes over and over again. They have a bad setup. Other people will tell us we're wrong, but that's fine. Whatever.
Well, that's because you are wrong.
No, you're wrong, Baron. Told you, go back to your corner. Think about what you said.
Sandler jokes are not completely recycled jokes. It's
Mhm.
he had an evolution, and
Right.
Happy Gilmore was like
Right.
the start of that, where he started
Yes.
getting away from oobies,
Right. Right.
and a
Shabadoo.
lot of his other ones like Big Daddy and
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
and
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Deeds,
What the?
Waterboy. I mean,
Yeah.
he got better at
Waterboy
it.
was funny. Like it was but there was a good story there. I just
Yeah.
don't.
Well, it was a
this
good
movie
story in
fell
the
flat
first
for
one.
me. Yes, there
Yes.
was. This movie just fell flat for me.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think he tried too hard. This is how had 50 drunk guys in a room. Man, what if it was like extreme golf sports, man?
But see, the thing is, the first one ended in such a good way where you saw at the end, the end.
That's it. The end. Right.
Everything was wrapped up. The whole reason why Happy went on the tour, why he needed the money, why he had to get the house back.
The rivalry with Shooter McGavin. Yep. Mm-hmm. How he felt about his grandma. How he wanted to get her house back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, Shooter was a good antagonist.
He was a good antagonist.
Yes, he was, man.
But they all these antagonists in this one are contrived, or they're not even.
You got it, Anonymous. Yes.
And if he don't throw that guy out the freaking window.
Yeah. Exactly.
Squirrel droppings.
This is a wasted plot line.
Yes, it is.
No.
Of course.
There goes
dude.
another one.
Here we go.
Here
Another
comes
recycle.
Another one. Yep.
I'm laughing at the ridiculousness of it.
Yeah.
Instead of it being the jacket, it's the metal.
Right.
And it's gold too.
Yeah.
Sure, that ain't his daughter.
I think it is.
That is his daughter.
Yes.
That's breaking the fourth wall right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're damn right. Anger Management was a good movie.
Yeah, it was. It's a good film.
Never thought I would like the movie.
Well, it's just like,
especially with how well Jack Nicholson and Adam Sandler play off one another. And
like I've seen, I don't know. I've had this interesting conversation about Spock, and Spock, I guess, feels that I need to watch Pixels. I think you guys have. I think Verne, you said that, but I think you said that too, Anonymous, that people need to try Pixels. But
yeah, Pixels was okay, but
yeah, it's just
it had Josh Gad in
can't-
it, and he's retarded.
I liked it. I liked the movie.
Well, I mean, I liked it to a point, and I bought it. You know, I don't usually buy stuff I don't like, so it's pretty good, but there's some goofy crap, and I don't. Josh Gad like annoys
I'll be right
me.
back.
Well,
And
yeah,
then-
he
then
annoys
they
everybody.
stole
There
that
was
whole
some
bit from
Fox
Men in
show
Black
he
too.
was in when he first started his career that I thought was pretty good, of course. I know people like Spock and other people will be like, you know, you're being too hard on this film, but I don't think we needed a sequel to this. I really don't.
Suicide Doors.
That's electric. Blech.
I know. Blah.
I'm still saying it's a damn good soundtrack.
Oh, the music's
Oh,
fun,
yeah.
dude. Great music.
Well,
And
Cash didn't like
I can say this.
Wait, what?
I can definitely say this. I enjoyed this more than Jurassic World or whatever Rebirth.
Wow.
I enjoyed it for its stupidity. There's spots definitely you're like, gosh, but it's hard to pick a movie where I don't say that in. Even the old ones, there's always some part. It's like, yeah, oh, jeez. But the hip thing is goofy. They should have just made the game in a way that the normal golfers just had a hard time playing it. Because that leaned on that CGI so hard and it wasn't great looking.
No, you're welcome, Lady Miss, but don't go anywhere. I want to get everybody's thoughts on this movie. I don't know, Chad Sparks.
Ew. That guy's gross. This guy is supposed to be some bad boy of golf, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Free food.
His reading of his lines is so flat.
Don't let Mike fool you. He'll be watching it tomorrow.
That movie was terrible. Absolutely terrible. It doesn't have the spirit of the original movie at all. All it has is, you remember this, you remember this, you remember this, you remember that. Which is what Hollywood's been known for the last 10 years. Remember? Heck, even that trailer for Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Remember Harry Kim? He got promoted to Admiral. Well, this
Happy
Memberberry 2. That's what it was. And then let's throw in all these cameos left and right that make no sense. Have these jokes that are overused. This movie sucks.
I'm confused. Did Happy have a drinking problem? I don't.
In this film, he did.
I might have a drinking problem after watching Happy Gilmore too. I'm not encouraging it. I want to make it clear. I'm not encouraging it.
Pacific, do not turn your mouse into a liquor decanter.
Too late for me.
Leave the mouse alone.
My microphone's got a straw coming out of it.
Yeah.
Lady Best, by your emojis, I know you're being sarcastic.
Oh, a subwoofer? No, that's a wet bar down there.
Oh, you're playing with a subwoofer? Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
okay,
boy.
did the movie make me laugh? Yes, out loud a few
More
times.
entertaining, I feel, than this movie overall.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there were a couple laughs I thought in this film, and I thought I had a pretty good start, but it fell off.
Started off good. It fell off the wagon so quick. The wheels came off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I thought,
It started going downhill right about the time he started getting drunk.
Yes.
And they kept using that gag over and over again. You know, having the drinks in the golf ball, having it in the pepper shaker.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he had
that one's weird to me.
Brain in the crazy, you know what I mean? Maybe I don't know. Some of the older movies maybe had like writers that or a no guy. You know, you have to have a guy with you that says no, don't do that. You know.
Yeah, I didn't like Shooter very much in this either. Surprisingly.
No, he came off as a dumbass in the beginning.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, it took a while for him to get into character.
Yes.
I think what needed to happen was Christopher MacDonald should have watched his performance in the original Happy Gilmore to try to get that version of Shooter McGavin back after all.
Yeah,
According to this movie, and spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but spoilers, Shooter McGavin's been in an asylum for the last 30 years.
Yeah, okay, he went crazy. I get that, but then he should come back. He should turn more into Shooter again, not some dumbass.
well, he did about the time they had the fight, but by that time it was way too late.
Right, that's
they should have had that meeting between him and Happy a lot earlier, and of course the fight. And yeah, I mean, that made sense. That made sense.
The thing about it is, and some people, even some people that we probably know, will just ignore this, and that's fine. But the one thing that I liked about certain Sandler films is there's actually a good story as well as hard, funny moments. But
there's also a good setup and good payoff.
And when people, and I just had this conversation about, that's what Sandler's movies are about and stuff, which is fine. But this has been happening to comedy a lot. Recycle jokes, wrong timing. Just, hey, did you hear that joke again? Well, hey, 5 minutes later, let's hear it again. Hey, did you hear it again? Let's do it again. Yeah, it's ridiculous to me.
And like Jet Sparks said, it has that Gen Z sense of humor, which I'm sorry, it doesn't land. Ed, go ahead. Say I'm a boomer. Say I'm this and that. I'm Gen X. I know what funny is.
Yep.
The premise of the movie is good in theory, but the execution was just chaotic and all over the place and just overboard.
Right.
So a lot of these callbacks could have been done very well, and if they were sparse, just here and there. Exactly. But it was like every freaking 2 minutes there was something from Happy Gilmore 1.
Yes, it's just like Pucard. At least that's my opinion of the. Remember this? Remember that? Remember this? Remember that?
Nostalgia is a good thing, but when you go overboard and just sprinkle it everywhere like a salt shaker, it's not good.
No,
well, except he was drinking out of the salt shaker.
Well, that's right. The salt shaker was full of alcohol.
That's right.
You could have thrown in a couple of clips from the first movie, and I do mean just a couple. And that would have worked.
No, see, like the lawyer
as long
guy.
as those clips made sense. Yes, the IRS guy, lawyer guy, you did not need that.
No, all you needed was a little hint that who that was, and let everybody figure it out. Oh, that's not just a memory berry. That's like an Easter egg. There's a complete difference. And they were like, oh man, that's the guy that he threw out because it's selling his grandma's house. That's funny. I didn't know that.
That one, they can readdress the joke. Like, they're like, hey, you look familiar. Then he says who he is. No problem. Leave out and I'm not being thrown out a window line. But if you wanted to address it kind of in a fun, like as he's going out the door, we see Happy kind of grab his belt and act like he's like, no, I'm just kidding. Not this time. And then he could have said, he's like, oh, I thought I was going to go through the window again.
What would have been a proper motivation for Happy to get back on the tour in this one?
I think they should have used his wife more. I think that was enough for him to get his life straight. Even when he was, getting down on himself, her memory's the one that brought him back. I think Shooter being involved in the Maxi League was kind of not used right. Like that's how the Maxi League gets to Happy, is he's getting his arch enemy basically right. But it's like he doesn't play for them. He immediately goes back to the normal side, and it's like Happy could have went and pulled him out of. He's like, I need you to come out on this tour with us. And he's like, that's not me. Happy could have pulled him out of the mental institution.
Well, here's where I think they could have gone. They could have gone where Happy joins the Max League, and Shooter catches that on a TV, and it brings flashbacks to 30 years ago,
right?
And how he felt that Happy made a joke out of golf then. Then seeing this Maxi League, he's thinking he's making a joke out of the sport again. And that would motivate Shooter to be on the professional tour and say, this is how golf works, kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then the same idea can come up still. He's like, well, I need to make money. He's like, you can make money in normal golf.
Here's another
but these guys are, I like
this
that.
Movie
I like that.
Didn't need to be made at all, and we just could have had the first one, and that would have been fine.
The first one wrapped everything up in a nice bow.
That's right.
And it said the end.
Now, that's a quitter's mentality. Let's talk.
It's Adam,
I'm teasing.
Mentality. Gosh.
You've got to admit, there have been movies that they get their sequel, and the sequel isn't as good. This falls into the same line. Mm-hmm. It falls into the same line as I said about Megan 2.0. Where the sequel tries to do too much and doesn't know what direction it's going in.
Right.
Well, this movie definitely doesn't know what direction it wanted to go in.
Right.
I think you actually stepped away when I said I enjoyed this movie more than the new Rebirth Jurassic World movie.
Well, we know you like this movie a lot. We heard you laughing a lot, man, which is fine.
I laugh. But then the other parts.
I'm not gonna
because I can. No. You're not discouraging me. You're not any. I understand that, and I'll fully admit there's parts that made me laugh out loud, and then there's parts that made me go, "Wow, geez, come on."
Don't worry, Padawan. We're not going to kink shame you.
No, we're not.
So, I mean, is the first one way funnier? Yes, way funnier.
Oh,
absolutely. It had a better story overall too. Yeah.
You know,
I was touched when they showed his wife. It's like, oh, I wish they would have reached into that barrel a little deeper. Because to me, that's what made it relatable. You know,
what would have made this film better is his old caddy would be on the other league. Because now that would have been
alternative caddying.
Yes. You still choke me, and then he chokes his
That's funny.
caddy. It's like, now you get it. That part was like, yeah. But
that was kind of cute. That was kind of cute. I got a chuckle out of that.
Yeah, I did too. I just this movie just didn't make me laugh out loud at all.
Nothing.
Okay,
It's been a while since I've watched any kind of comedy that has really made me laugh out loud. Though Righteous Gemstones made me laugh.
I mean, nobody that made me laugh.
Yeah, nobody was funny. I'm glad you guys liked that.
I'm surprised you all laughed. Like, I think everybody chuckled a little bit at the parts when they did, because you were talking about the recycled stuff, and it's like, oh, now his kids are doing the fake penis thing, but it's fun. It was funny, you know, like some jokes
it was a funny callback.
are funny, yes.
Yeah.
And did they overdo it? They show it a few times, but it's nothing like the 20-something times they do something. Exactly.
They overdid a lot of things, and the whole jackass thing. And now the argument will be from some people, and I could hear it already. Well, it's like, especially if they love Adam Sandler films or love all his type of comedy, will be like, oh, well, they did the recycling of the jackass a few times in Happy Gilmore, the original. Well, it was set up differently.
There's set up and payoff
after another. That's right. There's a setup.
Well, no, that was his shtick, though. It was
right.
Like,
exactly. That was his shtick.
It was the same guy doing the same distraction insult. You know, you can't. It's not a rehash if it's the same person doing the same thing to try to do something to happy. You know,
I mean,
and I always look at that as.
Yeah, Cash, you jackass.
Yeah, you jackass.
I looked at that jackass guy very much like is this the Tiger Woods getting mad at people when they say something in his swing?
It was just like, what do you think? Like, everything was a build-up in this movie, and the reason that things work so well in this film is, once again, it's the cast, it's the build-up.
Happy Gilmore 2?
No, in this.
No, the first one.
Yeah, I know. It's just the fact that Cash didn't differentiate. He just started
this movie,
and then in this movie, because we were talking about Happy, you know, it's just Cash being Cash.
Yeah,
no wonder why he never laughs.
Verne just wants to be an ass, so it's fine.
Quit using his words against him.
It's worth it. It's worth it,
man. But I'm just saying, our banter, I feel, is probably better than a lot of this second half.
Hey, Cash is laughing. Wow.
But really,
I think Cash laugh out loud more than Happy Gilmore too. That's crazy.
Well, I know. It's just, I just feel this is another sequel, and I know there'll be people like Spock, and Spock and I just had a conversation about this too, and
fight.
Like, and I says
fight.
Right.
Fight.
No, it was funny. I told him the same thing. I said, no, judge the movie for yourself, man. But I just it's the same thing about Grown Ups. I thought Grown Ups was a real stupid movie, like, not except for Steve Buscemi's part. I just didn't enjoy a lot of that film at all.
Grown Ups made me laugh. That's the thing. Grown Ups made me laugh. Click had moments where it made me laugh.
Yeah. Click was pretty good at some points, but when Adam Sandler tried to do drama at that point, he got better at it, but he obviously worked more at it. But when he was crying in the street, my brother and I were just laughing in the theater because we were like, this is ridiculous.
Cash likes to laugh at people's pain. I knew it.
It just was like, this seems so fake to me, but
it's a movie, of course it is.
No, but the way they set it up, like he's crying.
I know.
No,
I'm just busting your chops.
You're busting my chops. It's like I bust yours.
Well, it's not hard. All I have to do is go for the chin, and it helps bust the chops.
The best chin ever, man.
Yeah,
don't be jealous of the beautiful chin.
I am. That's why I have a beard. I have no chin, so I have to have the beard. You intimidate me, Cash.
I do, but no, it's this will go, and as I said, other people will disagree with us because people will say, "Oh, you guys are too harsh. What do you guys find funny? What do you think?" Is this the same thing that people felt about the Super Goof movie? I mean, you watched some of it. My brother watched 5 minutes of it. Baron, he said this is boring, and that was
wow.
And he's a big Superman fan.
I saw some reactions to this movie on X,
Yeah.
and some people said they only got a few minutes into it, and they turned it off.
I'm sure.
Wow, we lasted. Look
We
how
did.
good we were.
We lasted, yeah.
They were professionals.
We're professionals.
Professional what? I don't know, but we're professionals.
Hey, I'm a Cub fan. I'm used to it.
What do you guys think? Did you guys like that whole thing about Happy having a drinking problem?
No.
I thought it was just I don't know.
If they did it right, it would have been funny, but poignant. But it didn't. So
it needed. It could be a good plot point,
right?
But it was overdone.
Yes.
And it could have been that in order, he wanted to make this, and I understand this. The whole plot of the story was he got knocked down.
Right.
His life was crap. He needed to build back up. Just like the first one. He was a loser. He wasn't going nowhere. He needed an objective to make the money to save his grandma's house. And he needed that. So I understand the device to use to get him to the low point.
Yeah.
And it's fine. I'm fine with how they did it, but the build up and the bad guy or his antagonists were just retarded.
Yes, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
We'll go with that too. They were.
It would have been better if it was it would have been better if it was like his old caddy that he was going up against.
Yeah, that could be. He
Nemesis.
He wanted revenge, and he was like, learning golf and getting really good at it, and he became the next Shooter McGavin. And Shooter could have been they could have done him better. I mean, obviously he could. I like how they kind of did it, where he comes out as his enemy, and they have the big fight and then but he could have realized, hey, golf is fixing to be replaced, and I need to make friends, and we need to work together to.
He could have taken over for Chubbs.
Yes, that's a good idea.
And
why did we
instead of bringing in his kid,
right? Which
with
there was a bunch of wasted stuff. Let's bring in this. Let's bring in the more and more and more and more and more.
Right.
And let's have it where Chubbs' kid.
Cool, but
again, folks, this is spoilers, but Chubbs' kid is also missing his right hand.
Yeah. Was that genetic or something?
No, it was a candy machine. It was a candy machine.
And then, the alligator eats the guy's son and stuff. It's just, whatever. I was just like, after a while, I just kind of fell out of whatever this movie was becoming.
Yeah, it's like whoever was supposed to rein them in with these ideas was just not there. He just like, hey, I'm going on vacation, guys. Don't go too far. And they're like, no, we're having a party.
Hey, you want to see this joke again? Like, even John Daly, after a while, is like, is he even being... He had some good lines.
Yeah, squirting the
hand
sanitizer in his mouth. That got old.
Like, okay, this is so funny. Yeah.
Well, the first time was funny, but then it got too carried away. Yeah.
The first time was, you get a chuckle. Then it's like, let's recycle this again and again and again and again and again.
Right, in the same movie.
In the same movie. Yep.
And that was one of the problems there. I mean, John Daly could have been, so fantastic.
Yes.
Actually, it would have been funny at the end instead of having, and I even forgot what it was, but when the guy got his ass kicked at the end, the Maxi drink one, it would have been funnier if it was John Daly that took him out.
Even Verne Lunquist was like, They could have done more also with Dan Patrick as a But the thing is, like, Verne Lunquist didn't even really have anything funny to say. They didn't really give him any good material, I felt. Like when he says, "Who the hell is Happy Gilmore?" Like, that was funny the way it was set up.
Yeah.
That was funny with the way
mhm.
they set it up and the way
Yep.
he delivered those lines
That's
in the
right.
first one.
Yes.
Right.
Now it was just, we'll give him some lines that sound shocking coming out of an old person's mouth.
Right. I
That
think
was
that's
what
very
the
helpful.
comedy was.
Yeah.
That's all it
Yeah.
was. It
I think
wasn't a
that's fair.
funny line. That is some gangster shit.
I was
Okay, dude.
disappointed
I
how
don't-
they had Shooter because he became better or he became more himself, like Anonymous said earlier, but he didn't it's just he was so stupid in this movie, and I've never looked at Shooter as some idiot.
No.
Not at all. But
I didn't think Christopher McDonald's performance was all that great in this movie.
I didn't either.
No. Well, by the time he started stepping it up in the film, again, it was too late. It was at the time that they had the fight.
That's right.
And then now the actor and the character came to life.
Yep.
And again,
and the whole
way too much.
Right. He threw coffee in his eye, and then the eye stuff, and then the hand stuff, and then we're going to recycle that over and over again. And I know some people say, "Oh, what's wrong with that?" What do you mean, what's wrong with it? It's overused.
Well, the fact that the guy is getting the snarkies beat out of him as he's going along and it's not going away,
right?
That's not overusing it, really. It's just the continuation. You're seeing it add on because he only got, he only got the mention about having the other one in there. But it's funny that every time you see him come back, you're seeing the consequences for his stupidity. Too bad there wasn't somebody who could have seen from the lobster incident.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That was the funniest one too.
That was the funniest one. Mm-hmm.
He says, "My dad really liked having the nail back in his head." I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah, what do you do? Roll over in his sleep,
having the kid. I'm sorry, it didn't work.
No. Jerko.
It could have.
I was like, wow, they said Jerko twice. That was great. I wasn't feeling this movie after a while. I just kind of tuned out somewhat.
Now the fact that he had a small mom, that makes sense because I know people that's like that, where you had the huge dad and the pipsqueak mom and the kid comes up big, and it's like, holy cow! I mean, how was she able to handle all of that? The beginning and the end. But which for me, I got a chuckle because I knew a couple or know a couple like that.
Right.
But it didn't go the right direction. I mean, the fact he was afraid of his mom, that goes back to the old joke is, that little sweet old lady. Yeah, I'm scared shitless of her. It's like and this is a big, bruiser saying that.
Well, to be, it's kind of a rehash joke from Mr. Deeds, to be honest with you.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
The one where the big giant football player or whatever, it was renegotiating his contract and his daddy beat the crap out of him. No, daddy, no.
Well, to be fair, it's been used in a lot of movies, that type of thing.
But
it's not a new joke. It's just how do you deliver the joke?
This is another huge problem with comedy, and I don't care what people think about that, is that they just keep recycling. They just keep recycling these jokes over and over again. And it's like, I've seen this in Lightyear. I've seen it. It's just the way they set it up. It's like, do you guys do you want to understand what these characters always were? You want to keep recycling these jokes if that's what you want to do. That's your movie. Do what you want, but it doesn't work.
Where are the movies that used to give us those belly laughs where we're laughing so hard we can't breathe?
And people can say even like Frank Drebin from Police Squad. The reason that
the original
scene worked,
Naked Gun.
The reason that those things worked, or like Weird Al, it just comes out of nowhere. It's like, who are they all waiting for? Who's coming off the plane? Weird Al. It's so random, but it's funny because of the way they set it up.
Well, the funny thing is Weird Al was in all three films.
Yes,
like the one where he was like the terrorist type of guy, and whatever happened, they walk in and knock him out.
The second one until Phil reminded me. I was like, oh shit, I forgot.
Yeah, he was in every three of them, and it looks like they got him. I think I saw him just quickly in a preview for this new one that's coming up. Now, there was one scene that they showed in that one. Just to throw to this new upcoming Naked Gun, which, of course, I'm not holding my breath about. But him driving along and having a hand of coffee coming in. Okay, now that's a throwback to a Zucker brother joke, the Zaz team's jokes. But, again, what are we going to really see on that one?
Right, exactly. I mean, the reason that things like Blue Harvest and other stuff worked is because the way they took Star Wars and then they added the Family Guy flair to it. It worked
Yeah, they
just
turned
really
it
well.
upside down on its head.
Right, exactly. And it worked very well. But yeah, with movies like this, it's just we have a number of sequels that just they don't make it. I mean, you can obviously mention Caddyshack 2. You can mention Airplane 2, and I know there were different people who worked on that. If I remember you telling me,
right? That's absolutely correct. I mean, it was not.
So when these things change, same thing with Arcane season 2, as you said, Mike. You can't get through it, which I can understand. Other people say that's one of the most amazing shows ever made. Look, I hate to say this, and this might sound like an elitist prick, but just feel that's right. I just feel that there are a number of people out there still. It doesn't matter how old they are, or young they are. They just settle for whatever in entertainment. They don't want more like we had. They just settle. If that's what they want to do, that's fine. But then they get mad at us because we want more, because we've seen more.
I want comedies like Blazing Saddles where nobody is safe. Everybody, guess what? You're open target for a joke.
Exactly.
I don't care who you are.
I mean, I don't know the last time I really saw like an actual funny comedy. Like we had funny elements in Nobody, and I'm looking forward to seeing Nobody 2. I have a feeling it's going to be good. I'm hoping at least. I just have a feeling. But they're just missing the point. It's like, I mean, we've got they go and say, oh, we got Ballerina, and I haven't watched Ballerina yet. I may watch Ballerina sometime, but
I thought Ballerina was decent. I'll be honest.
I
thought it was decent.
The same. It's the same. You thought it was decent. Okay, well then I probably will think it's decent. But it's just like the Superman movie. I know some people that get very upset with me because I call it super goof. Well, that's just how I feel about the movie. You got Guardians of the Galaxy plus Superman. It doesn't work. People can say it does, but no.
You hurt my fifis.
I know I did.
Well, it's like with Fantastic Four First Steps. I thought it was better than Captain America Brave New World. I thought it was better than the last Ant-Man movie, but it's nowhere near the pinnacle of Marvel.
You still
and for me, the pinnacle of Marvel is Captain America Winter Soldier.
It was a great movie, and I know Jace can't stand these MCU movies. And he can't stand. He likes the Fox stuff better, but I understand. He explains his point. I don't agree with it, but he explains his point, and I respect him for that. You get a lot of other people now. They just say it's shit. It's good. Well, what's good about it? What's shit about it? Is that all you guys have to say? I mean, if that's fine, but if you say this movie's so fantastic, go through. I mean, one woman said, "Oh, I liked." Somebody I know said, "Oh, I liked the actor in the shorts." Well, I mean, that's an opinion, I guess, but
yeah. I mean, for me, I like the actor that played Johnny Storm. I thought he did a great job as Johnny Storm.
She had said, yeah.
And Pedro Pascal to me seemed like he was just playing Pedro Pascal. I had nothing against Vanessa Kirby. That's why I didn't bring her up in my review. Nothing good or bad to say about her.
Yep.
Her performance was fine.
Yep.
I felt that the actor that played Ben Grimm did a good job. I felt that Ben Grimm was given the shaft with how little they actually developed his character. And the action sequences in this movie were slow. And the size for Galactus, it kept changing. When you're first introduced to him, he's this massive, gigantic figure. Then when he gets to Earth, it's like, okay, where's this massive, gigantic figure that you were first introduced to? You see it when he first gets to when he first gets to Earth, and then at one point he's shrunken down. It's like mass shifting in G1 Transformers.
Yep.
But what about the baby?
I mean, there's people that
baby,
didn't like
the baby was fine. I mean, Would I recommend anybody go see it? If you want to go see it in the theater, go see it in the theater. If you want to wait for it to be on streaming, go wait for it to be on streaming.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to see it, you don't have to see it. No one's telling you you have to see it.
Yep. I do though recommend, especially if you like racing, is go see F1 the movie. That was very good film.
I want to see
I
it,
wanna
but the
go
show
see
times
it
that they
just-
have at my theater are just too late, man.
Yeah, I got you, dude.
I don't want to get home from the theater just after midnight.
No, dude, you don't. I get that for sure. But this is, and you guys should know that even anime coming back. I mean, I had heard from Steven Ransom, and I haven't checked it out myself, but he said they change everything and even the new Trigun stuff. So even when this stuff comes back, it just goes in the wrong direction. I mean, people were saying that Lazarus is a spiritual successor to Cowboy Bebop. I don't believe that, just because it also had jazz and it's the same creator. But yeah, anyways, I'll be right back.
Just because something has the same creator doesn't mean it's going to be as good as their original project or a previous project.
I can say for Happy Gilmore 2, this is something you all have brought up before with films and the idea of having to do research before you watch a movie. Now, I can't say Happy Gilmore had moments like that, but when I saw people or heard a reference, I'm like, not everybody's going to get that. I thought, because I laughed when they would show the people watching TV. Like, I got a kick out of it. So I was like, oh my God, they showed this. Oh my God, they showed that. And like Eminem's character getting attacked at the end, I chuckled because I'm like, he's just saying a bunch of his rap lyrics. He says, Detroit, what? You know, and I'm like, he's just being Eminem. And it's like, you didn't have to do your research, but because I'm kind of deep in their community, I knew more. And I was like, it seemed unfair. It's like, I'm getting jokes that it's not because you're older and you get them. It's like, oh, I happen to know that comedian.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that it wasn't, they were doing it for that reason, but you didn't have to do the research to get one more laugh. Yeah. But I did see things like that. It's like, oh, these are call out kinds. Like, this is for these people. This is for these people. We'll give one to everybody. Oh, remember this one we did before?
Well, some of the people I recognize and other people that made cameos in the movie, I was like this.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Well, that's the point, Mike. I think they put so many in there. They knew that, if they put just a few, some people may not recognize. So they put so many in there that, everybody would recognize somebody.
Everybody recognizes somebody sometime. I'm gonna be contrary to Cash, though. I'm not gonna see F1. I'm gonna wait until F2 comes out.
It's not as fast. Not as fast.
Well, why don't you wait till F14? I hear those things go real fast.
F14.
How about F34? How about F47s?
I have heard that F1 is the Top Gun of Formula One racing.
Well, that's and speaking, of course, of Top Gun, the reason why Top Gun Maverick works so well is because of the story. Yes, you brought back some characters and stuff, but it gelled well. And of course, Tom was in it. Tom had to be in it, but there was no question about it. But that movie actually surprised me. Tom
Scared.
Val Kilmer did not have to be in it. Val Kilmer did not have to be in it, but I felt they did great with his addition.
Yeah,
because Tom Cruise wanted him.
So good.
Yeah,
it was just so good.
It was a great addition. It was a great addition. I actually made the film even more with having him in there
because you actually felt some kind of emotional connection. In the first Happy Gilmore movie, you actually felt more emotion than this. Now, I'm sure other people would argue with us on that, but
Well, and it
Of
was a
course,
good
because you're
moment for
wrong.
Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer gave us a good performance, even though he
yes,
was the way he was. We
right.
it's fortunate we didn't have a Dick Clark moment. It's like, oh,
Right.
you
No,
shouldn't have
no,
done
we
that,
didn't.
you know.
Yeah,
Because
they.
that's
Dick
not what
Clark
we want to
wanted
see.
to.
We don't want to see our heroes
No,
broken down like that.
No.
no. It was, but he
No,
wanted to
especially
keep doing
especially
it. So yeah,
after Dick Clark's
yes,
heart
his
attack,
stroke.
and
Yeah,
Yeah.
that stroke. Yeah.
In stroke. Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
was
mean,
sad.
I can deal with a little bit of degradation, but like nobody wants to see, like in sports, nobody wants to see you try it one more 18th season. It's like just stop, dude. We
Well,
don't want to see it.
well,
It's a
and
you know, the thing
that's what
about
also took it away from Picard for me was I didn't want to see Patrick Stewart as an older Patrick Stewart
no,
being Picard. I wanted to
right,
remember him as Picard the last time
right,
we saw him. Regardless
exactly,
of what you think about Nemesis,
Yeah,
right.
I
that's the
get
last
that.
time we see Picard.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
well, I mean, what was great about, and and I'm not saying because of what happened to Bill Kilmer, but what was great about how his character went, it's just like they say, old heroes never die; they just fade away.
mm-hmm.
And in a sense, you got that sense. They could have see the whole thing about Picard is you could have done the same thing with Picard. He's
Yeah,
still Picard, but it's a swan
yes,
song. He's fading away. This is
right,
Mhm.
it's like closing the book on his time,
mm-hmm.
and you know that would have worked better than whatever the hell they were doing with
Yes.
all three seasons, including the third season,
I,
because it went right off the rails, if you ask me, because it ruined that perfectly. It went from being able to have that old heroes never die thing
yes,
to Member Buryville.
Mhm.
So if you're going to do stuff like that, if you're going to have somebody that is going, that's the perfect way to do it. It's an homage.
right.
It's
Well, yeah. I mean, Patrick Stewart was fine with them beating down Picard. I wouldn't be. I'm like,
well,
we're not writing Picard like
wait,
that. We're just not.
well, the thing is he demanded it.
I
That
know.
was the
Mhm.
only way he was going to come
He
back.
did. He didn't want Picard to be like Next Generation. He didn't want Picard to
It's
be like Star
ridiculous
Trek.
to me. It's
And
ridiculous.
and look at the important thing that Val Kilmer did. Actually, in many ways, it was very important for Val Kilmer's character to be in Maverick because he basically passed on encouragement and wisdom to about the only person that Maverick would listen to. He's one of the
Right.
old guys he was with. They butted heads. They've been through everything. There was a lot of respect between them, and of course, obviously, a lot of
Not only
friendship.
that, because he was his wingman. Maverick
Yes,
was his wingman.
that's right.
Iceman was Maverick's wingman.
That's right.
Exactly. So
Mhm.
you had that bond. So who better to deliver the lines that Val Kilmer was doing?
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's not, you're not seeing a broken man. You see a man who's dying, but he's not broken. He's
Right.
accepted his fate. And if there's going to be one last thing he does, he's going to help his friend, his wingman, his compadre, his brother, which he did fantastically. So, yes, I disagree on that aspect. Iceman needed to be there. It was great that Val Kilmer was able to have that last moment to shine. And it just, just knowing what would happen to him a few years later only makes that even more emotionally impact.
Right.
And I mean, it was already emotionally impacting enough in
Right.
the movie.
Oh yeah, it was.
I mean, losing Val Kilmer on April
Mhm.
1st, everybody was thinking, okay, this is some sick joke, but it wasn't a sick joke. It was a real thing that happened. He unfortunately succumbed to his ailments, and
Yes.
we lost him.
Right. And that was so beautiful about it. Isn't that how you like to have your character go out? And more importantly, knowing that you're going, isn't how you want to have that as a lasting legacy.
Mm-hmm.
In many ways, those short scenes that Val Kilmer did should have gotten him a nomination. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Yeah.
knowing what he was fighting through and then how he delivered it, particularly with the body language, the facial language, and then of course, talking, but even though his voice was dubbed over, but it was him talking still on the set.
Mm-hmm.
Just like they did with David Niven. David Niven, when he was on those Pink Panther films, he was, especially that last one he was in, he was so his voice was so deteriorated. Yeah, he was there and talking, but Rich Little did the voice because he was able to mimic the voice so well for David Niven. So, yeah, if you're going to bring somebody back, that's how you do it. If you're going to bring somebody back that's going to be the swan song, it's going to be the swan song. That's how you do it. You don't destroy your heroes. Why Patrick Stewart wanted to destroy Picard so much, I have no idea.
I don't know. Yeah, he's just one of those.
Could this movie, and get back to Happy Gilmore too, could it have been different if, say, Carl Weathers was still with us and able to film scenes as Chubbs?
Yeah.
Or even just to have him in a directing role, possibly.
Did you guys
wait? Hold on a second. Anonymous has got to go.
Oh, he does. Okay, bye. Yeah. Now let's continue on.
Thank you. You're so kind.
Oh, I know.
He's a jackass.
Jackass.
And yes, Baron does have a beard.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Beard ornament tag.
Beard. I hear it tickles.
Tickles who? What? Tickles what?
Wouldn't you like to know?
No.
That's what she said.
If you'd like to go ahead and promote yourself, Anonymous, please.
I am the unknown hero of YouTube.
Wow. I don't know about that.
He's not the hero that Baron wants. He's the hero that Baron actually needs.
I am the hero Baron needs.
Yeah, you're right. I need a
mask.
hero.
Well, I'm not a mask. I don't wear a mask, but you can't see me. So
you're John Cena? Oh my gosh, everybody, we got John Cena.
What?
You can't see me, but I'm waving my hand.
Bang Amy Schumer for? Where's your sense of decency? Your bro card's gone for
John Cena.
Hey, I got the venereal disease, so I paid for that.
You know John Cena. That's awesome. Man.
Yeah. Well, hey, Animals, you played with the claptrap, okay? I mean, what the hell?
And I got stuck. Well, that was fun.
Got anything coming up, brother?
No, I got nothing. So, yeah, there's no promotion for me. I am here. I'm, doing what I do, and that's basically nothing. So,
okay, Animas.
Yeah,
I really have a serious question here.
Okay,
I entirely have a serious question.
Oh boy,
I don't believe you.
You don't believe
me?
I think it's.
I don't believe him either.
Why don't you think?
Serious?
Yeah, this is a serious question.
What would you say you do here?
Yeah, I told you I didn't believe him.
I'm a people person.
I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
Why did you sound more like Jim Carrey as Fire Marshal Bill?
Who, me?
Let me tell you something.
Just a sake for the sake of argument. Sorry, Mike.
Not now, Lumberg. I'm playing Tetris or whatever.
Oh man,
yeah, it'd be great.
Great, yeah.
Is there anyone you'd like to promote, Anonymous?
Well, congratulations, Mike, on your well-earned, hard-fought monetization that we all have to watch commercials in your live streams now. So that was great for us.
Just start twisting the needle.
Oh, look, there's in there one of those commercials.
The knife. Yeah.
Hey,
Wow. Look at
There's in there
that.
one of those commercials.
That's awesome.
Not really, Mike. Good job. Good job. Hope you make a.
I
ton of
didn't
money.
do it alone. I didn't do it alone. You know, I had a lot of
Well,
help
no,
from
I
you
spent-
and so many other people, anonymous.
That's-
I can't take full credit.
I spent thousands of hours watching playing your videos so you can get there. So thousands.
He can't take full credit, but he's going to anyways. So.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like I had 10 tabs open.
Yeah, and Padawanami did hundreds of hours. So we're good.
Hey man, my computer broke. Give me a break.
Again?
You burned
Come on,
you
man.
burned up
It's
Padawanami.
been broke. No,
burned
it's
his
done.
computer.
It's done. The computer's done.
Look what he
crashed.
did, Mike. He
Done.
ran his computer into the ground.
No, but Padawannabe was using his extra phone to get the.
I pulled out my extra phone. Yep, and I tried to keep that running pretty nonstop.
I am getting a commercial on your live stream right now.
So basically,
but Anonymous, you're on the live stream right now, talking to us in
One
real
of
time
us.
right
Still
now.
playing.
One of us.
See, I don't even know what I said because now it's.
So
if I was
Padawan,
listening to the live stream, I wouldn't have known what I said. I was complaining about Amazon ads, and nobody heard it.
Oh.
I didn't.
So
hear it.
Padawannabe said, "Excuse me while I whip this out," and started doing play hours. Okay.
Yeah, it was something to see. Sure.
Oh, we gonna go old school. Huh?
All right, I'm done playing with you. I gotta go start a fire.
All right.
Just
All right, boys.
remember, Anonymous.
If brother, if you're able to stop by on Tuesday and drop out on the open panel, we're gonna go from 8 to 11 or whenever the Cubs Brewers games in.
Tuesday, you say? Tuesday?
Yeah,
Get
Tuesday
your
night.
booties.
Tuesday night. Yeah.
Yeah, just remember, Anonymous,
Yes,
leave your ad blocker off when you're watching Mike's ads and then turn them back on for everybody else.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we gotta watch his ads.
Right.
Yeah, because of the best ads in the world.
That's right. I love
That
it.
gives me a
Mike's
chance to go to the bathroom.
Oh, here comes another one again. Oh my God, they keep on popping up.
Now, if that was 1-800-555-BOOB, then that'd be a different story.
Oh, I'd be calling
I
it.
might be able to call it.
wait.
Speed dial.
Anonymous, the boob that keeps having that pop up, well, you can call him Bear. Call him Bear.
Bear in the boob.
I thought you said Colbert. It's like I was going to pick a fight with you.
No,
Oh,
no,
boob.
those are fighting words.
They are fighting words.
You ready to throw it out, Tag?
I'm ready to throw down.
All right, you guys duke it out. I'm
All
going
right.
to start a fire.
Go ahead, start a fire. Have some steak.
We
Yeah.
didn't start the fire.
It's hamburgers tonight. We're going cheap. Steak's expensive.
Hey, nothing against homemade hamburgers.
Except
fire
Catherine
grill's
like
better.
that. He's full vegan. He's disgusting.
Oh boy, here he
Oh,
goes with this.
He says going cheap, but I don't think he's doing the 50-50 blend of burger. He's got some sirloin.
No, it's 80-20. Who does 50-50? You would
I'm
light
just
your
saying,
house
hey,
on fire with all that grease.
You said you were going cheap, and I was
That's
telling people
80-20.
he's not going that cheap.
You know what, Padawannabe? Check what you've been taking lately, man. Come on, man.
I got food stamps, man. Give me a break.
Lay off the blue pills.
Yeah, remember, dude, we told you. You don't take the blue pill, you take the red pill. Come on, Padawannabe. How many
I
times we
thought
gotta
the
go?
little blue pill was good, though.
That's where you're going.
Blue pill. All right, so
No, you're in the.
Any of that, okay?
Stop taking the blue pill. It's all about the red pill. Let's go.
Thank you for hopping on, brother. Really appreciate it.
No
to see
problem,
you
guys.
again,
I love it.
Boss.
Thanks for having me, mans, all
Talk to you
mans.
soon, buddy.
Lady Miss, my lady. Goodbye. Have fun.
all this toxic masculinity.
Yes, it's terrible.
Yeah, but she can release her dragons at any time and send us to the void.
Yeah,
Send
you
us
got
to
I
the
don't
that.
want to be
void.
in the void.
I don't want to go to the void. I don't want to do it.
Unfortunately, she controls the void. We don't.
No.
So we got to be on our best behavior.
Yep.
Behave yourselves. Bye.
All right,
I'll
youngster,
try.
out you go.
Don't come back.
Ever.
Except on Tuesday. You
On
can come back
yeah,
Tuesday.
come back.
When is the live stream this going to be in? Tuesday. Is that going to be starboard or port?
Tuesday.
Tractor beam. When he left Starbase without a tractor beam, that'll be installed Tuesday. Medical staff Tuesday.
Yeah. Man, I've been watching more Deep Space Nine lately again. Crit and I watched an episode yesterday.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Keep watching that
Yeah.
Deep Space Nine and understand why Deep Space Nine's the popular spin-off series.
Yeah,
But
I'm
it
getting
gives
to like
Cash-
it more. I'm getting to like it more. Yeah.
Except Cash starts getting this yearning to watch Kurtzman Trek when he does that. So I
Oh,
don't know
right,
what's
sure,
wrong.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I have no
after-
idea what the hell is wrong with
After
them.
Picard, Baron, season 3, especially the way the ship is supposed to move, like the Millennium Falcon, just amazing stuff right there. Just absolutely incredible.
All you have to do is watch Through the Looking Glass from season 2 and see Intendant Kira and go, yeah.
How you doing? How you doing?
When you had sexy women on Star Trek. Not
Well,
Jim.
you're the best woman on this space station, and I'm the best looking man.
Trek yet, but they certainly had Stacey Abrams. Yikes!
Yeah. It looks like they got Stacey Abrams for this new show too.
Yeah, the
Stacey Abrams. Yeah,
I actually have not watched the trailer of this stuff. I heard about
I've
it.
just seen pictures.
Crit sends me this stuff. He's like, I'm like, Crit, why am I supposed to care about this? Come on, man. No, but
because
So we're gonna see the Jim Hadar's family.
Oh,
I don't mind if people say
oh my.
Crit. The reason why Crit wants you to see this is for this.
You know what really grinds my gears?
No, that's what he wants.
That's what I said. That's what he wants from you.
What he wants, no, not from me. He wants to be, because then he'll make a message like "fuck this" and "fuck this," and I'm like, Crit, are you going down that rabbit hole again?
Well. Speaking of going down a hole, let's take a look at this.
So,
ooh,
yeah, that's right. There was a drop.
Big drop.
Spaghetti.
Big drop. I mean, Fantastic Four didn't do all that great either at 118 million, but
no.
Those movies gonna make it over $1 billion? Come on, tell me. You
guys
love the movie. That's great, but it doesn't matter. It's not going to. It may not be profitable. It may break even. Yeah.
Yeah. Five bills might be hard for some of them.
Yep.
Let's see. Fantastic Four made 118 million during the 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
100 million, so it's at 218 million. It's still not all that great.
That's not. Yeah, it's coming
Not
in weaker
considering
than
what Marvel
Superbad.
films used to make. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. But Mike, you wouldn't saw the movie. I used a gift card I was given.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Well, I'd like to see F1 do better, but I know that
F1's doing well
just
though,
gonna-
for the budget and.
I was just going to say, I know that their budget wouldn't be quite as high because they got to use some of the real racetrack sets.
Right.
Right.
They
You know, so-
made it to 5.
Look at that. So okay,
They made it to 5.
They made it to
good
5,
job.
so they still need to hit 560 to 600 million to break even worldwide. But international,
but
has
if it's
gone up a
already
little.
dropping,
Yeah.
in what its third week,
Right.
to 24 million, is it even going to get to 600?
Yep. Exactly.
No.
And people go, I know there's people even in our friend circle and whatever that will say it doesn't matter, but it does matter. If you want this to continue, these movies have to be successful.
They have to
They
make a
can't-
profit.
Yeah, they can't just break even because, in a sense, for Hollywood, that's a loss.
Yep.
And Jurassic World Rebirth, Pat Wannabe, I know you saw it. You didn't think it was as
Mhm.
good as the previous Jurassic Park movies.
No, and when my wife and I left the theater, I waited till we got in the car and I looked at her and I said, when we were walking out, one of the ladies there mentioned this was probably the best Jurassic Park movie she's seen. And my wife burst out laughing.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
Perfect. Perfect.
I mean, you can't deny that it's made 718 million worldwide, but look at the international compared to the domestic.
Oh, yeah. But
It's
I would
115
think
million
back.
more.
I would think back. Well, like what were the first movies make? What would the first trilogy make?
Well, think about how much these comic book films used to make. And look at the drop off now. Why is there a drop off? Well, I don't think it helps, and people can say whatever they want, but I don't think it helps to hear from the director or the writers to start in about their crap, doing some poor marketing. We saw poor marketing. Of course, I always want to bring up Transformers 1. You know, there was some poor marketing there, especially that first trailer. That's not smart.
Worst marketing ever.
Not good marketing, man. Not the first
Ever.
trailer.
And I thought the movie was pretty good.
Yeah.
In my
opinion. It was.
It's not obviously the 86 movie. It never will be. Nothing will be the 86 film, but you know,
No, because with the 86 film, you're more invested in those characters because you knew them from the animated cartoon series.
That's right. Well,
because they're more than meets the eye.
But you know, F1. I'm not surprised that its international box office is more than the domestic box office.
Right.
F1 racing in general isn't that big here in the States.
No.
No, it's not. I think we have three races now.
Something like that.
Indianapolis, Las Vegas, and there's a Texas one, I think. God.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty big, but no, it's not international market big.
No.
Well, yeah. If it was a NASCAR film, it would have done better here, or would be doing. If it's NASCAR in America,
it might. Yeah. Unfortunately, NASCAR has even been tainted and stuff. I know.
Oh, NASCAR is garbage. It has been garbage for years.
There was some. Well, the only thing I ever liked about NASCAR is some of the drivers. Jeff Gordon, for example. I like their personalities, man. But I don't see those kind of drivers. And now we got Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, I was about to say Bubba Smith. That's funny.
He was a football player.
Yes, he was. Man. But,
and F1's budget was 200 million. So look at that, 500 million. You got to think it's made some profit after factoring in marketing.
Yep,
that's pretty good.
Yep, it's I would say it's considered a success. We'll see if it makes even more money.
I hope so.
Yeah.
And they used a lot of the real drivers from the real F1 circuit in the film too. And it's like those guys didn't get paid for that. They were already there at work. This was just like a PR thing for them.
Yeah. Well, it's like when they filmed Rookie of the Year at Wrigley Field. The fans were already there for the Cubs game that was already happening. So they filmed the scenes that they needed to film, but they let the fans know this is what's going on. We need you to cheer like these guys are playing for the Cubs.
And I think it's smart that they did real tracks because F1 is popular enough. People they'd be like, I don't recognize that track. These fans, they know what they look like. They've been fans for a long time. This is a different type of fan than NASCAR, but still have the same kind of honesty to the sport. They all going for the fans, and the fans love the drivers. So I enjoy watching it. I really want to see this movie.
Yeah, you should. It's very good.
And Smurfs in its second week, it really hasn't done that well.
No.
Not when you compare it to the other Smurfs movies that came out. Again, could be related to marketing for the film because it's being released by Paramount.
Well, and that's just it. I didn't even know there was a Smurf film coming out until like a couple weeks ago when we started talking about it because of this. It's like, oh, there's another Smurf movie? I didn't hear about it. So I mean, I don't have my head in the sand completely. So you'd figure you'd hear something about this.
Only what, about 50%? 75?
Yeah. Yeah. My head's up my ass more than it's in the sand. So let's just put it that way.
And then the 2025 version of I Know What You Did Last Summer isn't doing well at all.
And be honest, I'm not.
I just don't care about that movie.
But Sarah Michelle Gellar in that one too.
She
Jennifer
died in
Love
the
Hewitt
first
is.
film, yeah,
Did she? Okay,
died
I
in the
just
first
don't
film.
remember.
If you
Yeah.
forgot, that's okay.
Yeah,
And Jennifer Love Hewitt, she still looks good.
Oh,
I like her new picture. I
Well,
don't
we
care what
know
anyone
why
says.
Ghostwhisperer was such a success.
She's got so many places to grab on and hold now. It's like, oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
The rest of her body kind of filled out finally.
Come to Baron.
Crit showed me that movie. I know Spock's feelings on that film. I was like, well, it was okay. Some people I'm sure will say, did we need it? It was just a lot of the same of the animated one. I would still say the animated one is a lot better, though. There's some jokes. You remember that joke, Padawannabe, with the woman? I can't think of her name. The friend. I can't.
That
She's
one
like,
never
"You
done.
see me." When he's talking to the dragon, "You see me," and I was like, "Oh, wait, what did she just say?" You see me.
Yeah. It was different and the same. I
Yeah,
felt
I mean, I did
liked,
not care for the race swapping. I'm going to be honest with you about that, Padawannabe. I didn't care about
What
that.
was
I didn't
it?
care that why they needed to do that stuff. That was stupid. But
I don't understand what got race swapped. Did I miss it?
Yeah, the girl was race swapped.
The African Viking?
But she was still
yes.
She was
Yeah,
still
she was
light
still more on the
skinned.
white skinned, yeah, but she also didn't
Yeah.
have blonde hair like in the original animated.
No, not at all. Yeah, I thought that was I was like, okay, well, I can.
It's like,
I
why are
don't.
we doing
That's
this?
not
But
great.
yeah, it's not great. It's not close to great, man. But I just don't think.
I liked.
I don't know. I like the way the dragon looked. I will say that it looked a lot like the
all that stuff.
the animated one. Yeah, but
Mhm.
no, I can't say it's better than the animated film, dude. The animated film was really good.
No,
I
it
haven't
is
even
different.
heard about
You
this
get-
movie. Oh, hi.
Me either.
No, it's
Again.
hi.
Well, whatever. Ohio or whatever.
Ohio.
Yeah, we only had
Oklahoma, where the wind
866 theaters, no promotion. I mean, come on.
And Hollywood wonders why it fails because you don't promote.
Did Mission Impossible finally fall off the top 10 list? Or
Yeah,
anything?
it did. It did.
Okay.
I'll go find it and see what it's at.
I hope it ends up making more than the first part, but that budget.
The only way I knew about this movie was when I got my ticket for Fantastic Four. It was one of the movies being advertised as a ticket that you can get.
Yeah, 10, 15 theaters. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's really, and hardly any advertising. Yeah. That's going to really do well.
And the Pixar film that honestly is a bomb.
Yeah.
When you think about Pixar films from before that had
Yes.
success, and then you have this one that was released in 3,750 theaters when it opened, and this is all it's able to make.
Well,
132 used to be the first weekend for these films.
Yeah. Well, is that really the opening theaters, or have they actually lost them? Because it's been out for a little bit.
This is the opening right here.
Oh, that's the opening. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how many theaters it's in right now. Obviously, it's not in very many. If this is what it was able to pull in. Let's see. Okay, this chart. Let me just go back down to Elio. It's only now currently in 1,040 theaters, according to the chart here on Box Office Mojo, and it only made $957,000. Lilo and Stitch has fallen off too, but unlike Elio, Lilo and Stitch made money. It made $1 billion.
Yeah, big dollars there.
Yep. So that's a
Disney
success
saved.
for Disney. Nope.
No, it's not. But some people see they're doing good. They're doing good.
That
And
won't even fix all the rides at one park.
Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. Its big problem was its budget.
Mm-hmm.
Being as high as it was,
I'm not sure it's going to hit 600.
It can't.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
let's look and see how many theaters it's in now. I mean, at this point, it can't. Not
300.
It's current. Yeah, 303 theaters. I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think so.
Thunder Duds.
Yeah, Thunderbolts. And I'll look at Megan 2.0. I'm not just gonna look at
that
Mission Impossible and a Marvel film.
But that's not a good return for the new Avengers.
No, and Jace liked Thunderbolts, of course, better than, because as I told some of you guys before, he likes Thunderbolts better than Fantastic Fours.
Yeah. And Megan 2.0, the movie that didn't know what it wanted to be. Ooh, that. Ooh.
Ow.
The budget wasn't that much, I don't think.
The budget wasn't that much, but when you compare to what the first one made, 180 million.
Wow.
If it's low budget, and
that's
this
not
one can't even crack 100 yet.
Yeah. It's also, I have this feeling, though, something like the second Five Nights at Freddy's, they're going to keep following pretty much the same formula, and it could be another hit.
You hope, unless they're just going to do a complete total copy and paste, and people are going to get bored.
Right.
Well, I saw an interview with the guy who made the Terrifier movies, and he was saying, like, the first movie they did for under 100,000. And because they didn't really have the budget, so they had to figure a lot out. But then when he got the okay to do a second movie, all of a sudden he had like a couple million to deal with. And he's like, when the third one comes out, I'm sure I'll probably have 6 or 8 million, so they just get, it's almost like a promotion for them.
Necessarily if someone doesn't go see your movie and it doesn't make a profit.
Well, no, yeah, that's true. But the Terrifier movies, again, it was a new idea in that kind of low budget horror. Like Cash kind of said, it seems like they're coming back.
You could definitely call Megan 2.0 a box office bomb. It should have never been released during the summer film time. It should have been released in January like the first one.
And a better plot.
Better plot. And yes, folks, in October, we are going to watch the first one and this one as part of a double feature, so you all can give your opinion.
Okay.
I know what I think about the first one.
No.
I like the first one, except for the last 20 minutes when it starts to drop off. But this one, as I kept saying, it doesn't know if it wants to be a Terminator movie, doesn't know if it wants to be a martial arts film. It doesn't know what it wants to be. And same is said for Happy Gilmore too. That film did not know what it wanted to be.
No, it was very sloppy and lazy.
I
mean, just to be honest, it was sloppy and lazy. And everything. I mean, the potentials were there on stuff, but no. When you have that many quote unquote cameos and stuff, and you're relying on, they needed to focus more. Idiots.
Yeah. I mean, well,
jackasses.
Jackass. What made the first movie great is it only had one real cameo, and that was Bob Barker. This one, it's like, okay, put in this celebrity, put in that celebrity. Oh, Travis Kelce, he's dating Taylor Swift, so everybody wants to see Mr. Taylor Swift. Let's throw him in there.
I didn't
need to see him.
No, I mean,
I didn't need to know that Mr. Larson had a son. Didn't need to know that.
No, I don't care about that. Yeah.
Unless he did the scene right, and they didn't.
Right.
And why do I want to see a neutered football player? Because Taylor Swift is kind of dangling those balls in her hand like Quig in the King Mutiny, just clack, 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 clack. Because they ain't on him no more.
Nope. Yeah, I know. Come to Pop Talk, and sounds like we're grumpy old man, and well,
I am.
Everything sucks. Yeah, that's what they say. Pop Talk's dishing out negativity every single day.
Well, we know.
Damn, that song's good.
It is.
Who did it? Who did it?
I wonder who did it, Baron.
It's just we can't help the way we feel about this stuff. And once again, people just accept whatever anymore. That's why they get so mad at you and they take things so personal. If you talk about the Superman movie and you don't like, do you like anything? No, we like things that we like, but we don't settle. We don't settle, any of us.
I liked Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, I did too.
I like the first Happy
the first
Gilmore
one a lot.
Yeah,
I can watch it over and over again. It was actually on the other day, like 5 times.
Yeah, and Cash watched every 5 times too.
I didn't.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy
Cash.
With it being on 5 times, he can catch a quarter of the movie each time.
That's right. I just.
Well, I don't think you got your math right on that.
Yeah,
I don't care. The whole point I'm saying, Baron.
Then you get the joke, and you get the joke. The joke is in line with the movie.
No, but when I think of an Adam Sandler film, or I think of a good comedy where there's actually build up, there's interesting characters, there's actual good moments. When I think of what I want out of a Superman film, I want to feel something good. Now, I get it. I'm not going to say that people aren't wrong, that there isn't Superman caring in this movie, but it's just everything else afterwards that just doesn't flow well. It just, you can't. I don't like anybody who says, oh, well, this worked in this kind of franchise, let's put it in this. It may not. And so I have very strong opinions, and I understand where people will say he's not my Superman. I get that. I get those opinions too. But other people, they get so mad. They get so mad that you can't see what they see. Oh, this is a great movie. That's great. You loved it. But it becomes so personal to them. Yet everybody on this panel, I'm sure even Padawannabe, if somebody said Turtles sucks, we're talking about the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they said, we didn't like this, it sucks. Okay, what does sucks about?
Yeah.
And then they say, oh, it just sucks. That's not, once again, that's not a very good reason, man.
I thought it did suck. I mean, Jiminy Crickets, I'm glad they came back with 2, especially 3. That was the best out of the whole franchise there.
Oh, shit, Baron. Yeah,
Oops.
I bet.
Oh, my God. What just happened? Oh, my God.
Yep, that's what goes on, man.
Help! I'm being repressed!
There it is.
Really though, but
I'm repressed just like Colbert.
You know,
come on, don't Colbert.
Listen, Baron Colbert.
I also had this argument the other day with somebody about the whole South Park thing, and it's just like, look, there's going to be people out there who do not care for this direction, and whatever you want to believe, South Park has gotten really weird and really stupid. Not always, but sometimes.
There are times that they hit the nail on the coffin with what's going on in the world.
Yep.
Right.
And then there are times where they just crack a joke for the sake of getting a couple of chuckles.
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, I thought the first part that they did of COVID, especially with the old people, and the young people have to be stuck indoors, but the old people are like, yeah, we got the shot. Woo! I thought that was very funny and clever. But the second part where they showed the Cartman and the other people, Stan and the other characters older, I didn't think it worked very well. And that's what happens with South Park, and especially when shows are on for a number of years. Family Guy has literally gone off the rails as a comedy show. Once Seth said, I'm not going to make these kind of jokes, and they changed the writers and things changed, things start falling apart. Simpsons,
Well,
to an extent, has fallen apart too. And Simpsons and Family Guy, and I agree with you guys, if they went away, it's okay. I'm not going to shed a tear about it. If it happens,
well, the thing is, Matt and Tree are still trying. Are still trying.
Exactly.
They're virtually trying to do this in record speed. I mean, it's unheard of to have an episode of an animated series coming out virtually in 1 week.
Right.
And we all know how things can change in 1 week.
That's right.
They have an idea how they wanted to go on something, and a little thing might throw them off, like the election of Donald Trump back in 2016. Now, of course, they're going out there. Oh, look what they did to Trump. You're all whining. I have not really heard many people on the right whining about it. I'm conservative. You know what? I have to sit back and say, hey, Matt and Trey, everybody is an open target, whether you like it or not. I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
Yeah,
it's other people that just couldn't handle it when it was the other way, and they wanted to have cancellations and stuff like that.
I'm not canceling anything. I'm just saying that what they did with, and it had to be Trump, and I pointed this out to somebody else who wants to just start attacking the person who's in the White House. Fine, you have a right to do that, but other people have a right to reply to you, of course, and say, all right, well, dude, they never did this to Joe Biden. They never did this kind of stuff to Joe Biden, did they? Just if we want to be fair about it, they never did. So what's going on, man? I just
there were so many other things during Biden years too. I mean,
maybe so.
Let's be real. Well, we had the COVID, just like you said. You had the COVID season. I mean, there were just so many other things out there. And let's face it, Biden is too easy of a target. He is way too easy.
He is, but I'm just saying that all they did was recycle the thing with Saddam and then just put, Trump in there with Satan. It's
which
cheap.
They've done before. They've done that before, though.
But it's just that they do. South Park does go cheap on some stuff. My whole feeling is like, however you feel about it, I don't think we're not going to cancel anything. You want to do this, but you can't be surprised if some people are also like they're going to turn it off or not interested in it. Or they're not. Well,
as a Christian, the bigger thing I should be offended about is how they treat Jesus, right?
Right.
No, honestly. And how often does Jesus show up in the show and all that? But I'm not. But the moment they had Muhammad come in there, oh my God, the death threats started coming in there. Funny, I haven't heard the death threats coming in from the Christians.
Yeah, the trans episode too, where they were making fun of. That's exactly what the situation is, though. But.
Right, exactly. The thing is Jesus was there since even before the show started. It was part of their little Christmas clip things that they had. Jesus versus Santa Claus. In fact, I think that was their first one. But you'd think someone like me would come out there and just be absolutely livid and cuss and swear, which I didn't do at all. It's like, okay, yeah, I see what they're doing. They're so on and so forth. But it's like, hey, this is satire. Oh great, if I go out there and make a big deal and whine and bitch and moan, what does that make me? It's like, come on. And to be honest, there were a couple few things like that were kind of funny that they did with Jesus in the series, just like Satan and a bunch of the others. But this is just one big goofball. So if I wasn't upset about Jesus, why would I be upset about Donald J. Trump getting skewered? Now, I haven't seen the episode, but but still, that's Matt and Trey. That's what they do. They're passionate about this. They're pissed off about the list. They want that list released as well. And that was completely in their nature, because look what they did to Hillary.
Yeah.
Well, she had the cooch that ate people, amongst other things. So I mean, everybody gets a skewer, and under Biden administration, well, again, like I said, there was so much crap that was going on from the COOF on down those years. Biden was just too easy of a target.
Look at what's going on as far as the Epstein list, and Tulsi Gabbard and everything. That's a fiasco.
I just saying, man, whenever it comes to jokes, including Trump, this is to me just a bunch of cheap crap. I want them to put more, any comedy show, or supposed to be a comedy show, put more thought into your jokes. We've heard this kind of stuff over and over again, Baron. Just put some more stuff. It doesn't matter if you like Trump, you hate Trump.
Right.
just put some more thought into it. That's all.
Yeah, I'm sure if things will turn around again on that show.
Maybe
you never
it
know.
will.
But
Maybe it will.
I don't agree about.
I will admit that. That's fine.
I don't agree with Tulsi Gabbard. She's going out there and hitting right on the ball about all the corruption. This Pam Bondi is the one that screwed up with the list. Is being played.
Well, it still reflects badly on the administration, Baron.
Mm-hmm.
I know it does go on the administration. It does. Mm-hmm. And I still scratching my head. What the hell is going on? It's like something's going on. I don't know what it is, but it'll be interesting to see as time goes along. So
yeah.
And right now I'm not happy the list is out there at all. I think it should be, but.
Yeah, and I don't care what any of these news stations or these liberals or these other Democrats think about the Epstein list at all. I know they're just, trying to fuel the fire because they all, how they feel about Donald and whatever.
Well, see, and that's the caveat you're hitting here, Cash, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Epstein list was in many ways just kind of going away, but now they're focusing 100% on Donald J. Trump. Notice the one group of people that aren't screaming about the list. Mm-hmm. It's Nancy Pelosi, it's Chuck Schumer, it's all these big whatever. But the base is just as much as the base on the other side, on both sides. And they want to sit back and say, "Oh, the maggots are just capitulating to Trump." No, there's a lot of MAGA people out there who are not happy. They want it released. So with everybody releasing, I don't know. There's something going on. This sounds like a trap.
It's pretty crazy, It's just,
it's a trap.
Yeah.
I mean,
and however you feel about this administration, whatever, you need to always understand there's a lot of corruption there, and you can see what you want to see. And I know we've gotten more political on this show. Whatever you want to see, the reality is that the last administration that I remember, as long as I've been alive, is the goofiest clown show I have ever seen in my life. We had legitimate DEI hires, or at least people that act like it. We had cocaine in the White House that blew up. I mean, we had a random guy doing sex acts. These are all true things, and you can blindly say, "Oh, that never happened." There's video of it, unfortunately.
Cash watches it all the time.
Yeah, I watch it all the time. It's great. It's great entertainment. No, but there was just crazy stuff with all these different organizations. This was the biggest clown show I had ever seen. I know that people say, "Oh, well, what about the clown show we have now?" And I'm like, you want to compare that clown show to what we have now? Now that's funny. That is very funny. Yes.
Well, that's just the thing is Hunter Biden is the gift that keeps on giving when it comes
to
this. I mean,
he definitely is.
I want South Park to do an episode on him, especially when he's talking about how you cook up crack and how safe crack is compared to to even what was it, alcohol. I mean, honest to Pete, he needs to be skewered across just like Jared did.
That's right.
But, the interesting thing is one of the shots that was fired just recently with Trump as they're going in, he said back fully, "I have never been on that island." And I'm wondering, is that a shot across the bow?
It might be.
It might be.
It just
I don't know.
Be.
I'm not an insider.
No, I'm not an insider.
Right.
I just know one thing is this is totally not typical of how Trump works. And I know what you say about Stephen King. Stephen King is now sitting back saying the Epstein list is a fraud. Sure. I wonder why, Stevie. How many times did you visit? He's on the list.
Yeah, Stephen.
He is on the list.
Yeah. Well,
and if you read the shit,
and you on the island and have done stuff. The thing is, we don't have the actual concrete proof of this stuff, Baron.
But the thing is one thing is you stuff that that Stephen King has written that have been in the map zone. It starts making you wonder exactly where this guy's mind is. All you have to do is read it, where you had a underage party, shall we say, that he was more than happy to write explicitly about, amongst other stuff in his books. This guy's a sick man.
Right. Well, I mean, we heard from Alan Cummings, who I'm sure you guys remember, if
Oh,
you
yeah.
remember from GoldenEye, and he is a guest host. He comes
Yeah.
out the other day, and I'm sure I only heard this because I heard it on a clip of the news. I'm guessing all the other news you won't hear it on is that it's never going to be more on the left side. You're going to hear this more on the conservative side and so on. But really, they said now we're getting to the point, and this is where I draw the line. There's lines that they've already crossed, these different groups, and they just want to keep crossing them. Now you got actors coming out like Alan Cummings. I can't remember the last thing he's been in, but I think he's had a good career so far. He comes out and says, transgender people, I know, are like superheroes. And I'm like, okay, now we're just getting Looney Tunes again. And there's a number of people that are clapping like monkeys. This is insane to me.
These are the same people who were clapping at the death of Hulk Hogan and any other celebrity that has passed away that they didn't agree with.
Yes.
Yep.
And
as
kids, I mentioned earlier in the stream,
yes.
When the counselors and administration, the kids of the Texas camp, all unfortunately lost their lives due to the floods. Same people, Dash.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're pieces of shit.
Right.
They're pieces of shit.
On this panel would ever turn on anybody who's gay, trans, bi, whatever. We work with people like that.
Unless you're an asshole.
Unless you're an asshole. That's right.
My gauge, if you're an asshole, I want nothing to do with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We are
if you use me or anyone on the panel, I want nothing to do with you.
But if you actually believe that a transgender person is a superhero, a person who doesn't understand what their gender is, and there's nothing, if that's how you are, fine. But stop thinking other people need to celebrate you. Do you think people need to celebrate you because somebody's straight or comes out of the closet? Give me a break with this stuff. That's right.
Because it's all validation. Right. And that's what they're seeking more than anything else. They want to bend you to their way so they can get the validation, so they feel better about themselves for being who they are. No, go to a psychiatric hospital, get into your center base, figure it out, and and live your life. And don't care about what I think, or Mike thinks, or you think, or whatnot. Obviously, if you're in a relationship with someone, of course you care and you want to keep that respect between you. And I'm talking about any relationship, friendship, boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever is down the line, familial. It doesn't matter. That's the one you should be more concerned about than me being a nobody and having you get in my face and say you have to do this, or you're an S-full, blah blah blah. How about I have ignorance and apathy. I don't know and I don't care. I mean,
that's right.
It's like the people that get upset because someone has a different opinion on a TV show or movie. It's
right.
Relax.
Always.
That's their opinion.
Yep. It's also personal to them. And you find people like that all the time. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to ever change. And I agree with people like Spock has said this. His generation, a lot of people, they won't go back and watch this old stuff. He can't get people to watch things like Planet of the Apes. Because for whatever reason, it's old. That you hear that too about video games. It's old. It's nostalgia. All it is nostalgia. It's more than that, but sure, whatever you guys want to believe. That's that ignorance again. That's all it is. It's that stupid ignorance again. It's that entitlement. It's the hypocrisy of all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
However I feel about things of South Park, and I understand, and people should just take all different opinions. What it is, they didn't make fun of this, but they made fun of this. They made change again. Hey, surprise! We're not actually going in this whole thing of the season about Trump. We're going to make fun of this. I heard. I want to watch that part about Randy and the whole AI and how he cares more about the AI than his wife. That sounds funny as hell. But yeah. So there's another. But if they really are going to go in this more direction, even though they got that $1.5 billion deal from Paramount, they want to go in this big direction and they want to do that. Okay, but it will turn people off because people will be like, "Oh, good, more cheap Trump jokes." And the same people Baron will not. They don't want any of that canceled. I don't want any of the stuff canceled.
No,
we don't want any of that stuff canceled. But people will, turn off from that stuff when things.
I don't think they're going to go. I think they said their piece is going to move on to something else because that is Matt and Trey. I mean, they'll unload on something, then move on to the next subject at hand.
Right.
As long as they don't do a season-long thing centered around something, which is their big problem they had with the 2016 election and a few of the other ones. No, they need to get back to the hit and runs.
I mean, if you're going to make fun of anybody, I don't care if it's Marco Rubio, I don't care if it's Biden, I don't care what it is, put always some thought into it because that's what's more. You look at something like Blazing Saddles, they went, we don't give an absolute fuck. We're going to just make fun of whatever we want. We got black people making fun of each other. We got all kinds of stuff going on. That's what kind of comedy is. You go back and you watch the old roast. I didn't really know much about Foster Brooks. That's his name. Yeah, Foster Brooks. His every time, and I know it's recycled, but it's always different because he's talking about somebody else when he's doing that roast and he's pretending to be drunk. And he just does it so well. And so then people say, oh, I thought you didn't like recycled jokes. No. He keeps putting more thought into when he's doing his
again. It's when it's done well.
That's right.
Right, because he's doing a character. It's not a recycle thing. Foster
character.
Right. He's in a character mode and he's bringing an experience because he was a teetotaler. I don't think he even drank a drop because he saw how alcoholism destroyed his family. So he was using those experiences and continuing on and with that character of Foster Brooks.
Right.
He has.
And what makes those men more even amazing that they were in the military. A lot of them. It's incredible, man. It really is. It's just yeah.
Well, in the generation they're in, well, of course they were. I mean, unless there's a reason why they wouldn't take you, for F you. But it. And that's the difference between you got your character persona and then you got, and then just recycling stuff. I mean, Rodney Dangerfield on stage was not Rodney Dangerfield in real life. Rodney Dangerfield was, I think he was close to Mensa, if not Mensa grade in smarts. And so after a while, he kind of got a little upset or whatever that everyone always associated him with the doofus Rodney. But you can't deny that. He was having fun, going and having pie fights at the old Carlton in the kitchen with the staff.
I mean, it would still be funny. So yeah, of course.
Right. Yeah, but that was just amongst themselves. There was nobody watching. It's like they just got into one with him.
Why not, man? Why not? Yeah.
Exactly. But the thing is, you see these personas and you see them in real life. It's like, it's like sometimes night and day, and that's the important thing is you're playing a character, and if you can't, Larry the Cable Guy is nothing. The real guy is not like Larry at all.
I'm sure he's not.
No, I mean he's from Nebraska. He doesn't have a southern accent. Lincoln, in fact, if I remember right, or around Lincoln. But the thing is that's his niche, that's his character he plays, and that's what people expect. Now, if he kept on telling the same jokes all the time, then okay, that's now it's jumping the shark or whatever. You want to get back but he's not that. Because they're always finding new material. Why? Because they know they need to make new material, or they'll become a nothing. And that new material has to be good, which is why a lot of them go on the road. That's their attempt to test out the new material for the big show.
And let's bring attention to what True Doctor said, get ready for more AI slop. And we've already seen it.
Right. And
on
so
social media.
anything that you put time into, including AI, that you need to just keep building up your craft. People that want to say AI is ruining art. I showed a guy yesterday. I said, okay, well then what about this cow art, lazy ass, ugly shit? Now that's just an opinion, but what about that? How that is recycled in so many cartoons or animated. It's cheap looking. Why should any He-Man show, any show related to He-Man should look cheap or ugly? That's ridiculous.
No show should look cheap or ugly. It should look like the people behind the show actually care about what they're doing.
Right.
That's right.
I mean, except for South Park, it does look cheap and ugly, but it's the humor. Right. It's the nature of how the show is.
But they've even cleaned that up since the show debuted back in 96, 97.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, they did, definitely. And that's the important thing. But it also comes across with their writing and everything that's involved in it.
Yeah.
So,
and even, like I said, South Park can get stupid, really weird and lazy with their writing.
Yeah.
Some of their storylines are just like they fall apart. Then there's other people that just blindly accept anything from these companies, and they are just willing to defend them to the death. As much as I've liked Sony, I'm going to have to say that lately they just been fucking up here and there. And why is the censorship thing still a problem? Like they got to fix this. Microsoft's been fucking up worse. Well, their gaming division has and stuff with Phil Spencer, right? Yeah, excuse me, Phil Spencer. But the way he's been saying, and they're just going to be replaced by AI, which is horrible. Or they watch some AI. That to me right there is some AI slop. But there's other people that put time and effort into their AI. I give them credit. Yes. And AI can just be fun, and it can be a hobby, and you can create some cool pictures and stuff. And
yes, it's fun.
When I made the thumbnail for Superman's opening box office weekend, I decided instead of trying to look for a version of the Superman logo online that I could use, I'll have Brock create one. And I went through several different iterations of it till I found one that at least resembled the Superman logo as closely as possible. I said, all right, I'm going with that one. And then I did the same thing for creating the piece of kryptonite in the background. Okay, I'm not getting anything by looking for it, so I'll create it. But as far as Corn Sweat on the thumbnail, that's Corn Sweat.
Yeah. The big thing is I think there actually will be a backlash against AI by the masses. That it's good for certain stuff, but it's just not going to be able to deliver. And I don't think people are going to like it. You know, they have their favorite actors and actresses, and if they're getting out of jobs because of this, that's going to be the case. And
they
of course,
also are doing this to themselves too. It's their arrogance. It's these writer strikes. It's all this shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not letting them out of this. I mean, Fran Drescher. Yeah, I mean, Fran Drescher doing what she did more hurt. And the same, I don't know who was in charge of the writers one, but the writers one really hurt because 3 years. We have a deal for 3 years. You know what can happen in 3 years? We're already starting to see it now. Right. And it's been a year, about a year now, year and a half? I can't remember.
Almost 2 years.
Yeah. So when the next time they come up and start whining and bitching about, we need more people in the writer room and we need more money. It's like, okay, you know what? Go fuck off, because we have a new writing staff. They don't need to be unionized. We don't need you. And it's called AI.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, the ones that are the script editors and stuff like that, they're not part of the Writers Guild. They're not under the same, constrictions. So it's amazing how much they could polish those scripts up when they come through.
Yeah.
But it's not going to look good. And, of course, it's going to start doing that way with the actors and actresses, with the CGI, AI. But it's... But, unlike other technologies, is de-evolving, not evolving. Look how much hard work was done with CGI, and now it's like it's a joke.
Yeah, well, it's also overused, like a lot of other stuff.
Well, yeah.
Getting back to using CGI, especially with YouTube and creating thumbnails.
Yeah.
Every creator has to hit the checkbox if they used any kind of AI in their thumbnails. Say if I made a thumbnail of Stephen Colbert, and the picture I found, he was smiling, so I use AI to make it look like he's upset. I would have to hit that checkbox to let YouTube know that I used AI as part of that thumbnail. Even the thumbnails that I've made, basing it off ones I've already created, and I use these thumbnails by using vidIQ, uploading the thumbnail I created and to see what vidIQ will, translate those thumbnails into. I still indicate that I used AI to make that, even though I have the original AI that was the template.
Right.
You can do some cool stuff. And when people come in, the other day because Spock invited me to an AI channel, and I've done some AI pictures and stuff, and people say, "Oh, look at this art and stuff." And so my question is always the same. Well, let's see your art. And then they run away, and I'm like, "Come on, guys! You said this art. You said all this AI art looks like crap. Whoever did it." So
I have no problem with someone using AI as long as it's done responsibly, as long as you say
of course.
You have a disclaimer. If you do use a real actor,
Right.
say this is not the actual actor. This is created via AI.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, Cash, is kind of funny because I had some of my AI put out there, and all of a sudden the quote unquote real artists come in and do that. Oh, that's just that AI crap. And it's like I go and okay, fine, let me backtrack and see what you got. And their stuff looks like crap.
Right.
I mean, it looks like shit. And it's like, and I made that known when I seen your art, I wouldn't brag about it. And it's like, first of all, this is a hobby. First of all, this is a hobby. Second of all, I seen your stuff as shit. And just leave it there. Let them stew.
That's why I'm saying to the same thing. I'm like, okay, you guys always talk about your elitist opinion, and it is about all this art, real art. AI is killing this art. This looks like slop. Okay, but you're fine with this Cal Art stuff for this show. You're fine with this. This looks cheap, and this is not AI, but it looks cheap.
Right.
It looks ugly to me. That's all an opinion, but still, it looks ugly to me. I mean, people have actually been threatened because they don't like the art, or they've made fun of Princess of Power at the She-Ra show, which DreamWorks was involved in that, which is crazy to me. But,
yeah, they were.
Yeah.
DreamWorks, and then it was shown on Netflix. But so I'm like, you're fine with this art? So I really think it's just like when they change the art, people go, "Oh, this game is great." I won't play it because I don't like the art. And I know that's petty or very nitpicky, but I don't like the art. I like this art better. The art they had before for Monkey Island, that's the art I liked, not the art they have now. Those blocky kind of
the blocky
I don't
look
like
for
I don't like it.
The Secret of Monkey Island doesn't work for that series, in my opinion.
I just don't like
it. Takes away from it.
I'm not saying the game overall is bad, but I don't like the art, and so I won't play the game.
Well, yeah, because the art's supposed to take you into the game.
Exactly.
And yeah, I mean, because it's dated is one thing. Because they were doing their best they could at that time.
Right.
But when they're taking not de-evolving the artwork for the next game, which should not be the case, you should be evolving it. Right. And it's like, no, I'm not. You got. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing, but there's no. This is too ugly. You can do better. I mean, think about it. A lot of these indie games that are out there, that are coming out, don't have the greatest graphics. They're nice. Yeah, but they don't have it. But look how popular they are.
Right. I mean,
because they're indies and they're trying and they got a good game.
I think the graphics for Space Marine is still quite nice. I really I like the one for definitely either the fantasy. I love all the detail. You can just tell that they've put into Games Workshop when they really cared, like they should always care, and stop being jackasses to customers and stop trying to change shit. Pander and whatever the fuck they're doing these days, but there's still people out there that still see that art and that passion, and they're like, well, we get stuff like Space Marine 2. A lot of passion was put into that game. There's no doubt about that. Just like the first one.
I mean, like Contraband Police or
Passion. Yes, I would say that.
Yeah, I mean, the graphics, aren't necessarily fully the greatest out there, but they look great. Good. I mean, they look good enough. Yeah, they look good. The same thing with Police Simulator, or some of these other ones like that. Yep. But what falls through with is the gameplay and all that, and the fact this is an indie company and they are trying to do their best.
Right.
And that there should always be forgiveness for that. Always. Yep. If you cannot do that, you're a hunyuk.
Yeah, hunyuk. I like that. Yep. Yep. So I think these things should and people, because of all the drone mentality, unfortunately, and I know a lot of people don't like being called drones, but that's what they are, because they accept everything and they're willing to. It's like, why do you accept everything? You believe nothing is wrong with this company. They've never done anything wrong. I just don't understand that logic or lack thereof. It's just
Well,
it's crazy to me.
If you don't want to be called a drone, then don't be a drone.
That's right.
If I didn't want to be called an asshole, I'd quit being an asshole. But I don't mind. You know.
Yep. I was telling this person the other day, I says, dude, you blindly hate everything of Microsoft. You're telling me Microsoft, but even lately, has done nothing. Well, then what is Game Pass? Oh, well, you can get that stuff on Steam and GOG. Okay, that is true. But what is Game Pass? Do they not have new games that people can try out, and then maybe if they want to buy them? So you're telling me everything of Microsoft is evil. Okay, so you're just a Sony drone. That's great. You're telling me everything of Sony is great. Well, that's not true, but all right.
Mm-hmm.
So there's people out there, they will never criticize the company ever, and they take everything so personal. Like I said, we will bring on anybody on the panel until they start being giant assholes or whatever, or causing problems. Then we're like, okay, you may have to leave. And we've unfortunately have some of that. But if you're going to be,
we've had some of that happen. You know it. Verne knows it.
Yes.
Yeah, but they haven't gotten rid of me yet.
No, they haven't gotten rid of.
But it'll happen soon, folks. So don't be afraid. It'll happen.
We've had people come on the channel who will act like you're a friend, and then you go to support somebody because they're going through a hard time, and they turn on you.
That's right. Yep. Which is all.
And the only thing you're trying to do is encourage that person to stay on the track they are to get over the problem that they're having.
Yeah. Just.
Yeah. We don't wish ill harm to people.
Yeah, I didn't mind those. Some of those were Tree Rock. Yes, the older ones, they didn't look good. They threw paint on them, like the old Quest of Glory games, until they got better and the art looked better. But not all of them. But yeah, there's Sierra games that don't look as good with their art. I agree with that. So
you're agreeable for once? Cool.
I know, right? But really, it's just I just really find it funny and fascinating that so many people make these things so personal all the time about all this stuff. It's like, dude, it's not. If you love this, that's cool, man. I'm happy for you, but I can't. Oh, and then the attitude comes out. Well, you hate everything. No, I just don't like this. And I've given you reasons why. So why can't you accept that? Yet I can accept what you say about the same property. Where's
not only that, I've been
man?
told that I'm negative because I'll come out and tell it like it is.
That's right. Well,
sorry,
good.
I'm not going to sugarcoat something if I don't like it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to, be wishy-washy about it. Go, oh, I didn't like it, but since you like it, I don't want to hurt your feelings. No, my stance is, just because I don't like it doesn't mean that you're not supposed to like it. Like whatever you want. Mm-hmm. It's like, we had someone who didn't know what he wanted to do with his channel. So I told him. I told him point blank. I said, it's your channel. Do whatever the fuck you want that makes you happy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Don't worry about what other people are thinking. Do what makes you happy.
Well, it's like I sat back and said, many times, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to be me. And if you like me, then we can be friends. If you don't like me, fine. Just don't go away, man. Just go away. I don't care. It's just like, I'm not for everybody, but then again, none of us are for everybody.
No.
It's like you want to hang around and have time with me and spend your precious minutes with me, because that's what it is. It's time. You're spending something you cannot ever get back. It's time. So, but the thing is why am I going to, if I ever make it big here, why would I ever change that? Because that's what got me where I'm at.
Right.
I'm not going to be fake and phony.
Yeah.
On the contrary, I'm sometimes kind of harsh. Sometimes in my attitude in that area. So.
I told people before, it's like, yeah, dude, it's great. You loved it. But a lot of people didn't, and it only went on for a year. And their deflection or their defense is like, oh, the hardcore fans. And like, why are you going with the fans? You're not going to blame the company at all because you love what they did. Well, a lot of people didn't. There's stuff that's can be really good out there, and people just didn't enjoy it. But it's also the company's problem. They changed times. They changed this. They hurt the show. Look at what happened with Firefly. Outrageous what Fox did to Firefly, but
Right. Well, the thing is when they sit back and start throwing that bullshit around about, oh, you older fans didn't like it, whether it deals with the Crap Trek or Dr. Crap or Star Crap, Crap Wars, right? And they sit back because it's like, yeah, except for the fact you're forgetting one important thing. You're not drawing in new ones to replace us.
That's right.
No, I mean,
in fact,
I got crap when I was reviewing, the Captain America series on Disney Plus. People, when I was talking about the episode where Anthony Mackie says it's complicated carrying the shield, Falcon.
No shit.
And I was thinking, wait a minute, you're only the second person to carry that shield after Steve Rogers. There's nothing complicated about it.
No.
Make it your own.
What should have happened?
I didn't like Falcon and Winter Soldier.
No,
I didn't like that series
It's
at all. I
very
didn't like
political
Hawkeye.
bullshit. Yeah, Hawkeye turned into more about Kate Bishop, and I didn't like the direction it was going after one episode. And the person I was watching it with at the time, I went, "Fuck it, I'm not watching this anymore. This show's not for me." So, and people are like, "What are you giving more of a chance?" I'm like, "Nah."
So that's why Padawan not on the panel anymore. He picked up his phone and touched the screen and didn't mean to leave, but I should get some work done. You're welcome, Pat. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
No, we offended him. We offended him. You couldn't hand out no more. You drone Padawannabe. No, I'm kidding.
You have a great day. Have a good Sunday, and if you're able to hop on Tuesday, try to hop on Tuesday.
Yeah, come on Tuesday. Come on, the water is fine. It's a little warm around Cash, but come on in. Join the pool party we got going on, man.
The thing is, Tree Rock, that it's not. It's just that there's still people out there who are willing to put time and effort into their craft. It's not just from one country. It's not from America. It's just what has happened to a lot of the industry, I feel, is the people that want to lecture you, rich people that want to lecture you about your life, what you're supposed to like, how you're supposed to run this, how you're supposed to treat your kids, and all this other shit. The same people who put out crap that is just not very good. The same people who put out, oh, these villains are now misunderstood. Well, why? Why do they need to be misunderstood? Like, these things don't make any sense to me. Oh, we'll just accept it. Okay, well, I don't have to watch it. I can accept anything, I guess. But
these would be the same people when I'm seeing what's going on in a Cubs game, and I see that the Cubs are doing something stupid.
Yep.
That would say, oh, it's okay. Just move on to the next game. No, I want the Cubs to go out there and try to win every game they play.
That's right.
By the way, Phil, the White Sox are the #1 team in Chicago. Nah, Cubs took the series on the South Side today.
I would hope so.
On the South Side. Guess what? Guess what, Phil? Guess what? And in the last 14 games that the Cubs and White Sox have played against each other, in these last 14 games, the Cubs have won 12 of them.
Oh, there you go.
Who's the team of Chicago? It's the Cubs. It'll always be the Cubs.
That's right.
Hey, he's the one that always likes to go on that.
He always likes
the White
to go
Sox
on
are the #1 team in Chicago. Nah, you're wrong.
Yes. But no, it's
you got to be careful of bad Leroy Brown. Bad Leroy Brown on the south side of Chicago. He's a Sox fan.
Look,
so that tells you everything right there.
I was listening to also be about the black community and stuff, and it's funny. It's very interesting to me that people on the liberal side, the left side, cannot see that they want to keep talking about systemic this and other words that they like to use, but yet they get hurt. And this was even another story about about 40 or 50 white people that just want to have a community of only whites. Yet we know there's only communities out there of only Muslims. There's only community out there of black people. So why are they so upset? And this guy, I think, made a very good point. The black conservative perspective. They seem to be certain black people. He says pro-black people seem to be hurt that the white man doesn't care for them, or it doesn't caress them, as in, want to show that they need that acceptance. You don't need acceptance from anybody. Family acceptance is nice, but even that can be a problem for certain people. Things can happen, but you don't need that acceptance from another race. And so if those white people want to actually go and live by themselves, then that's their choice. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it's always fairness. It has to be one way. It can't be this way. And so then the other black people were pointing out, well, the neo-Nazis, we'll just call them the neo-Nazis. And he says, look, you don't have to like them, obviously, but where is all the crime? And I'm not saying they're good people. I'm just saying, where is all the crime? Yet you're seeing all the crime from a lot of people on the left. Not everybody, because I know people like to twist words all the time because to make other people look bad. Where is all the crime from those kind of people, those white supremacist group, all these hate groups? I'm not saying they're good people. I'm just saying, where is all the violence from them? Where's all this violence that we talk about from all these different races? Yet it is from usually one race. It's not from another race. And
but
we see that.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, they still perform asshole. No, they are still assholes and do shit out there.
Man. Absolutely.
But I mean, they literally have a target on them when they ever start showing up and such.
That's right.
I'll be honest with you. Again, not defending them, but usually they just show up and violence is done against them right away, which does not help your movement.
No.
Leave them a fuck alone.
It doesn't help at all.
When you start going, just absolutely bonkers and doing it, just leave the mothers alone. The best thing you can do is ignore them. You go out there and start beating them up and all that. You're only giving them points and say, see, we didn't do anything. Just like the Geraldo show, right? They had that big fight, but the thing is the quote unquote racists were not the ones that threw the first punch in that, but yet they got the blame for it.
Right.
Don't do that. I mean, I saw it with my own eyes. It's like the last thing you want to do is engage them that way because for people, it starts giving sympathy. Even especially when it's the other way around. If they started to fight with someone, again, the sympathy would shift. It's just natural human freaking nature. Yes. Just leave it alone.
Yep.
But no, we have to have that. But the thing is the validation. If you need to seek other people's validations that bad, you're a weak person. Whether it's racially,
that's right,
or your gender, or your sexuality, it doesn't matter. If you just constantly need to have it. I mean, I've said it before. I find it absolutely ridiculous. I think flat earthers are silly, right? I think they're silly. But you know who I find absolutely more fucking silly are the ones that are going after the flat earthers, screaming and yelling at them, making such a big fucking huge thing. It's like, why do you need to validate yourselves? You know the earth is round. Everybody knows that the earth is round. Why are you doing that?
Who are they hurting? Who are they hurting?
Right.
Look, I don't.
Who are they hurting?
Who are they hurting? I don't. I think it's a stupid opinion about the whole. We never landed on the moon first, and then there was a documentary. They still have a right to say it.
Right. Yeah. If they want to believe that, believe that. Why are you frothing at the mouth? No. People like me get amused by it. Right. It's not hurting society. It's not. There's people who don't believe in freaking birds.
Yep.
I mean, I wish I could say I was joking, but
True.
Whatnot. People believe silly things. All of us believe silly things, right?
And you want to know something, Barrett? getting back to the Cubs, everybody thought I was silly. And every other Cub fan was silly to believe that that team would ever win a World Series in our lifetime.
I'm waiting to see it. No, that's having faith. That's persevering. And eventually all good things, eventually do come at one point.
That's the thing, Tree Rock, and that's why if more people would educate themselves on this, it doesn't matter if it's a PETA thing where they showed, and you can go back and watch that video if you want. They said, oh, those owls, the owls, they're in cages. This is horrible. How can we treat animals like this? Just, and what they do is they want to go undercover. And sure, there can be good reasons to go undercover and find out information, but their whole point is about PETA should be following what they've always stood for, is making sure that animals do not get abused, not getting upset about how something looks as art of an animal, not this. These are dumb, stupid things. Not getting upset a number of years ago with the Ronald McDonald thing and with the meats and stuff. That's just stupid. But whatever.
Or they have nice cold glass. So, I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's kind of funny. I also chimed in on there under a nom de plume, we shall say. And it was PETA was actually using Alec Baldwin as an example of being a vegan, and people were unloading on it. Oh, you mean someone who's more than you're going for someone celebrating someone who is a killer? A killer of a human being more than anything else, and of course they're all being absolutely. It's not his fault. According to the union, he couldn't check the gun. If he checked the gun, that's against blah blah. It's like no, it's not how it works. You lying. No. I guess. Why are you showing me that being a vegan lowers your IQ to below the 70 level?
Exactly. Just because people are vegan doesn't mean they're either bad people, but people that want to believe that they get offended by smelling meat running by, like that actually happened. This is Looney Tunes stuff. This is mental illness kind of things. Right. If you get upset about smelling meat and you're a vegan, you got more problems than you think you do. You really do.
Well, again, it's about control.
It's control. It's also the elitism. It's the attention
and validation
get for saying, and the validation. Exactly.
Right. Exactly. I mean, honest to Pete. I mean, I'm not going against vegans here, right? No. Because there's decent human beings.
Of course.
I'm talking about the lunatic fringe, and of course they're out there. They get in your face and they get upset because someone that's not a vegan fires back at them and say, "Oh, see, it just proves you're just defending because you just like murdering and stuff like that." It's like, no, it's because you're putting your if you're getting bothered by us getting in your face, it means you're feeling guilty. No, it means that you're being an annoying jackass.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I mean, I have no qualms making an Uncle Bozy out of you.
Yeah, that's right.
I have no qualms telling someone they're dipshit. And they're a dipshit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mike calls me that all the time behind scenes. And I deserve it. And I deserve it.
Look, it doesn't matter if it's South Park or anything. You can feel any way you want. But where it stops is where they say they want to censor this or ban this. That's when you have an issue. Now, their rebuttal or their argument will be, well, you guys want to ban books. Well, these books shouldn't be in these libraries in the first place.
Well, and let's change this here. You want to ban books? No, I don't want the banned books. Books. I just don't want them access to the wrong group of people, especially for the fact that this is technically, it is against the law.
That's right.
When you have basically map porn, you're giving kids that tell them it's okay to grab where we've been spending how much time to say, let us know if they touch you in a special area, to encourage them to be touched and to touch in special areas. That is what we, and
right.
And if you want to say it, a book like that, yeah, we want that banned because it's illegal.
That's right.
But the fact that you have these other books like that don't touch into the map area, but you're trying to throw into kids' areas.
Right.
No, we're not saying we want to ban. We just don't want it in the kids' area. The kids are not ready. There is
Right.
no government banning of anything. I love when they scream about banning. And it's
Right.
like, there is no government banning about anything.
No.
None. You can still go down to Barnes & Noble. You can go to Amazon. You can go to Good Books or Goodreads or whatever the hell is out there and order it. If you really care about it that much, go ahead, buy it. Put it in your little library thing that you have out in front of the yard. Then try to explain to your neighbors why you have that shit in there.
Exactly.
But the thing is, it doesn't have to be done by the government. It doesn't have to be done by the library. It doesn't have to be that way. The moment you go out there, and again, if it's not violating existing and true real laws, which map stuff does, the government's not banning it.
No. Right.
You can still have access to it.
Look, yeah, and I had this discussion even with something like the drag queens reading drag queen story hour to kids. If that was not considered adult, I don't think anybody would have a problem with it. If that wasn't considered adult content, which it is, and even other drag queens have said that in interviews, that they don't want kids to be there, then there wouldn't be an issue. But because it's considered adult content, there's grooming going on, and that's the problem for a number of people. Other people are, oh, what does it matter? Just accept this, just accept that. Accept these fake nuns. You mean the same nuns who believe in the fake nuns that believe in devil worshiping and hate Catholics, those people? Oh, okay, great. Yeah. So I just, once again, it comes down all to fairness. We're now also seeing, this has been going through the news, that you've got credit card companies saying, we don't want these adult games on Steam. Well, you know what? Even if they're considered trash games, if people buy them, what is the harm? If they are 18 plus, what is the harm? But they're now trying to tell you, we're going to control this and we're going to
control your purchases.
Right. And that's a huge problem. You can't do that. If they're buying these games, even if you consider it a degenerate game, whatever, if it's not hurting anybody, what does it matter? Look, we have very strong opinions on Beargate 3. That doesn't mean we're going to tell people you shouldn't buy that game. What's wrong with you? Yet there's other people who will, which is crazy to me, because it's about control. How can you buy this? You have horrible taste. You have this. No. So it's really dumb. We don't like some of the direction that these games are going, so we don't buy them. That's it. Nothing wrong with that.
And Tree Rock's absolutely right. Those types of books should be banned in middle school and high school.
Yep, exactly. You don't. They don't need to be there at all. So, but this is more of the push. This is more of the control. This is more of the entitlement. This is more of the, you need to accept this crap or else. And it's like, no, we do not. We do not need to accept your bullshit because that's how you feel. We do not need to change words.
But Cash, it's always about someone's feelings.
That's right. It's
It's
all
my feelings, Cash.
So personal all the time. It's personal about everything. Look, even the Superman movie, and I brought that up. I had an argument with somebody recently. They just get so offended about how you feel about it, what you call the movie, what you call the entertainment. I'm glad you loved the film, dude. I'm glad you loved it. I'm happy you did. I did not. I don't think it's a piece of shit, but I don't think it's really worth much of anything. And I told the same guy, I felt nothing for that movie. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I should always feel something great on a Superman movie. I didn't feel anything. Yes. Was there about compassion in this movie? Yes. Was Superman wanting to save people, including the bad guys? Sure. But there was way too much goofiness in that movie for me to care. Just too much goofiness. So, and there was some insults to that, I felt. If other people didn't feel that way, that's fine. But I felt Clark's parents, and both his biological parents and his step parents, were insulted in that movie. And I did not appreciate that. But
Well,
that's
you know, well, I mean, again, coming to the interesting thing, it's like the same group of people that whine, cry, piss, and moan. Oh, book burnings, book bannings, blah blah blah. But then turn around and a store decides they're not going to have Harry Potter sold in their store because of J.K. Rowling. Well, isn't that the same thing? Right?
Yes.
No, I'm defending the right to do it because they are a private business. If they don't want to have the book in there, fine.
That's right.
No, you know, there's other books. Again, there's other bookstores. There's Amazon. There's, you know, all across the boards. You know, Barnes and Noble. Great. You know, and there's still a bunch of libraries that have it. Are half price books. If you want to buy it, but not send a cent to J.K. Rowling, there you go. So it doesn't. But yet, that's okay because that's exactly what we're sitting back saying. No one should be forced to have to sell it.
No.
No one should be forced to have it in their library if they don't want it, or at least not in the areas that you want it. No one should be forced to have it in the school. What right do you have to put that fucking crap into the school?
Yep.
None. Right? It is not age appropriate. It is not legally appropriate in many instances. I mean, when they're teaching the kid how to do fellatio in an adult, and you want that in your fucking school, first of all, that's illegal. Whoever wrote the book should be arrested. Anyone who's trying to push that stuff out there and keep that and fight to keep it there should be arrested because that is a violation of true law. Do you want your kid in school reading about how to get fellatio? You're a little boy. Because it was aimed at boys, not girls. You're a little boy giving fellatio to an adult man and being told this is okay and don't tell mommy, right?
Awful.
You know, the only thing that they're missing is having van with says free candy on it, right? So, I know again that's different. That's a violation of law. But you know, because they don't have things in there that my library had Playboy, but kids couldn't get to it. They kept it in a special spot so the adult could go and find in whatever little corner to read Playboy. Actually, be honest,
you read it for the articles.
You read it for the articles, Baron. Right.
No, I'll be honest with you. As much as I like looking at pictures, and trust me, I love looking at and in Penthouse, I did read some of the articles. Ben Stein actually wrote for Penthouse, and he had some great articles in there. But you know what also followed through with it? The girls, man. The girls. Yeah. So it's like the best of both worlds,
Right.
Yes.
And that's the thing. Oh, someone went out there and had book burnings. Did they go and buy the books? Yeah. They can do whatever the fuck they want with the books. And look at it this way. At least the authors of those books got their compensation.
They did.
Unless they went to half-price books and bought them all. But or other used booksellers. But, look at it that way. It's a bunch of private citizens doing what they want with their own private property. Let them do it. Oh, they're burning Bibles. Well, again, as much as I don't like it, they bought it or whatnot. Obviously God's not going to get any royalties off of any books sold. But
that's another thing I have a issue with is selling the Bible. I have no problem with anybody having the Bible, but why are you selling it? Why are you just giving people the book?
Like the Gideons. Yeah. Right. I mean, like the Gideons. No, the one Bible I do have, was, bought. But the thing is there's so many notes in there. I'm basically paying for the notes because it's the Lutheran Bible with the annotations and all that stuff that they have in there. The concordances, stuff like that to help study. It's a study Bible. But yeah, I mean, and it's also done under the American. They do it with the American translation, unlike the English translation, because that's copyrighted. You can't go out there and do that translation without getting a lawsuit. The American translation, you can. It's open out there, just like the King James. And you have the Gideons out there that give these stuff away. So, I mean, that's what's great. That's what's great about it. And they have people that do the same thing with the Quran. Even the I don't know what Indian a little book of their holy book they have. I picked up in a in a hotel room because I want to read this. I want because I do expand it. I read most of the Quran. I read most of the Bible, quite a bit. I mean, and studied other parts greatly. So yeah, I mean, I'm a curious mind. It's not like it's going to convince me to change my religion, but you want to know. And usually the Gideons of the New Testament with Psalms and Proverbs are just
that's how it should be. You should give the good book to somebody, not say, hey, pay me $20 for this Bible.
Right. But the thing is, getting back to the thing on hand is, if they got the Bible legally from there and they decide they want to burn it, as much as I think it's a blasphemy and stuff like that, that's between them and the Lord. But I'm not going to stop them. But because you protest something, they were saying about how horrible was people were protesting the last temptation of Christ. Okay, were they threatening people's lives? No. Were they physically stopping people from going in? No. What were they doing? They're just outside with their signs protesting, as is their right. But you have Salad Rush, whatever with the satanic verses, Salman Rushdie, going out there. And what happened? He has death threats. They had to hide him. There was the head of basically the Iranian church, Ayatollah Khomeini, who was also the head of the government because of the theocracy, had a hit list telling people to go out there. Yusuf Islam, also known as Cat Stevens, says that his throat should be cut. Right? What happened to the fucking peace train there, Cat? Huh? So, I mean, they didn't do that to Martin Scorsese. Martin Scorsese didn't have to be hid for a couple decades. Martin Scorsese didn't have to hire a bunch of guards. No. There's a difference between letting out that you didn't appreciate this and actually doing violence and do it. So enough with that bullshit out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with what South Park did, even though Trump's my guy. I'm not going to whine and bitch and moan, unless, of course, it was a bad episode. But then I'm going to critique it the other way. I believe everybody's fair game, including me, out there, and such. That's part of the joy of our freedom of speech that we have. And you have to remember, the freedom of speech is to protect us from being not only having stuff banned from us, but having stuff forced on us. And the government has been forcing stuff on us for many years in violation because the first 10 amendments, the Bill of Rights, are to basically tell the government to fuck off and leave the people alone. These are our rights, not privileges. And they've been violating our rights, acting like they're being magnanimous to have these privileges they're allowing. With government forcing to have books in these schools with this crap, they're in violation of the First Amendment and should be torn apart. I wouldn't want the government to start forcing people to read my Star Trek. Okay, everybody's got to have these Peter David books in there, or else. If we come by and you don't have these Peter David books out and on display, we will fine you or jail you, just like they did in Nazi Germany, just like they are doing in freaking North Korea, well, especially with the pictures. You dare save your children over the photographs of dear leader's dad and grandpa. Well, you're going to go to the jails. It's better that your kids burn up in the house than having those pictures destroyed, which happened for real, folks.
It did.
Or the same thing with Soviet Union, old Soviet Union. You got to have this, or else you're being forced on that. Be thankful you're not getting that. Be thankful you're not having the state saying you must have Bibles in every house.
No,
every house had.
There are people who are Christian. There are people who are Muslim, Hindu.
Right.
Many different beliefs. Many different nationalities, but you cannot force your beliefs onto someone else.
I don't want them forced. You know why? Because if they're forced, they're not sincere.
Mm-hmm.
It should be moved by the heart, whether it's political thought, religious thought, whatever. It has to be done with changing minds, hearts and minds, And yeah, you're never going to see 100% necessarily on stuff. You probably end up having that we agree to disagree thing, but at least you know where you're standing on. Mm-hmm. And the left is what's denying that from happening because they only want their side pushed. They're doing that to everybody. I want discussion and debates. You can't have discussion and debates in colleges no more. Why? The left has a stranglehold on there, and you either believe what we believe, or we're going to make your life difficult. Sounds like a threat. What happens when you force someone to do something they don't like, don't want to do? Are they miserable, angry, terrorist-like? Well, it depends. We're all different human beings. First of all, it depends on what you're doing that at. If you're doing it in the family, you're making your kid do something, tough. You shits do that until you get 18 and you can go out the fucking door, as that goes. Oh, you broke the law. You go, so we're going to force you to live in this 8x10 cell, and such like that. And you're in here for 3 to 5 years. Well, there you go. You're forcing someone. Why? They broke the law. But the underlying resentment you get with forcing somebody, right? Not changing their hearts. Look at the backlash we're starting to get now. And it's going faster than people are saying. You know, people are saying, oh, it's not going to go like fast, Baron. It is. Humor is changing, and it's going almost light year speed on that one. A bunch of other things. People's attitude, basically the fatigue. You get fatigued when it keeps on getting dumped on you. When you're told that you're nothing but a bunch of racists and you're horrible, and they're judging you by your skin color because you happen to be white, you're a horrible human being, you're a colonizer, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what? Excuse me, you're Mexican, you're saying that? Yeah. What language do you speak? Oh, we speak Spanish. And Spanish comes from where? And I distinctly remember the people that came over from Spain, they didn't call themselves explorers. They called themselves conquistadors, or conquerors. So shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear your crap. Again, they don't want to hear stuff like that. Right? But you have resentment. The fatigue is there. People start building up. They go out there and make it known, just like we're doing right now. Mm-hmm. We would not have been talking like this before Trump's assassination attempt,
which happened over a year ago,
right?
And I know what you mean, Tree Rock. Even when I'm writing descriptions or even titles, I have to be clever about how I'm going to write it, because even when I was doing the Top Gun setup for that movie and also Maverick, it would highlight Gun in red because they didn't like it. It's like, but that's the name of the movie. I'm not going to change it just because you're trying to censor that word.
Right. And now this is again where we get into that little sticky area. And again, the fatigue is happening. Now we have our own little YouTube cant we have going on. If people don't know what a cant is, it means that we have our own little secret languages. The homosexual community in England had their little cant because being homosexual would get you into jail if they knew that. So they had to do it. You have like little cants that you have on the street. So the law enforcement don't, we have ourselves here with the YouTube police have our own little cant, hence words like the coof and so on and so forth. We all know what it is. But the problem is, and this is where it kind of gets sticky and you can have arguments on any side, but YouTube is a private company, just like Twitter and many of these others. So as such, they can govern what they want on their site.
On their platform.
Right.
There are still terms of service that I have to follow on this platform. Regardless of how I feel about it, I still have to follow it.
But we get to the little bit of a caveat. They have such a monopoly on it. Mm-hmm. You could almost argue the fact that they are being as a monopoly. There are suppression of speech, and how much government influence do they get? And we know they have, so they have already violated.
They've admitted it. There,
yeah. So they have already violated anything to go on that one.
Yes.
And now it should be the fact that shut the fuck up, YouTube. Turn this back into the Wild West. But they're a big major company, right? But they should be divested of stuff. They really do. Look at how many fingers YouTube has in there. Same thing with Fake Book and little Marky Zuckerberg, who also admitted that the government got their sticky fingers in.
Yes. Disney too. Disney has their fingers in with the government.
Mm-hmm. So this starts going beyond private ownership, because the government already is involved.
That's why the government also has the right to take away funding from the stuff, either PBS or NPR, because they're like, well, why is taxpayers paying for this? And yes, I know the argument, oh, it's not that much money if you want to donate. All right, well, if you care so much about this, then you can donate to this. But I don't think it's a good idea to have any kids shows or even PBS or whatever putting out propaganda, which again, brainwashing these children and brainwashing other people. Just because if you guys, like, for example, ever watch something like PBS NewsHour, and we've certainly had our issues with PBS NewsHour, especially that D&D shit, and it was shit. That was a hit piece. But I don't remember. I'd have to look into it. I don't remember any of maybe Fox News has put out hit pieces on people, but I'm not sure. Fox News or Newsmax or the I don't remember.
Everybody has. Let's be honest. Everybody has.
They probably have, but I just don't remember. But I mean, it's really just blatant and stuff. And they'll have. I don't remember anything on the conservative side more that would have people on that have threatened violence against people's different opinions, like abortion, for example. I'd have to go look into that, but that's just Looney Tunes. That right there should get you censored. That's crazy.
you got a lot of, you got some people unhinged enough to go out there and do that, but we've got to remember the anarchist cookbook. Where did that come from? It came from leftist ideology. And basically that was all about teaching people how to go out there and kill, maim, and cause a lot of issues. But the funny thing about it, a lot of the recipes they had on there would get you killed before you would be able to go out there and do any harm, because the guy who wrote it is a moron. And he only recanted that book because of it, not because of what it was about, but because it had the ability to take out the ones who are trying to do these things. Yep. Which tells you again how sick these motherfuckers are.
Right. I mean, there was a time period even where people can't even talk about stuff like January 6th or talk about other stuff. And what they do is, even when you mention it, they put a little disclaimer, something from Wikipedia. The problem with the platforms, even X to an extent, they don't follow their own rules, and then that becomes even a bigger problem. If you put down these rules, you should follow them yourself. So that's why Twitch has the same problem. It's like, oh, this guy gets to talk about Palestine, but this person doesn't get to talk about Palestine or why he doesn't like Palestine or whatever. Can't talk about that. That's crazy to me. You're not following your own rules that you had put down. Making cam girls or those hot tub girls. The hot tub girls will say, oh, this is our market. We don't want men trying this. Oh, really? Well, that's wrong for you to say that stuff.
Right.
It's just they want to control this. This is our thing. We don't want these people coming in, blah, blah, blah. Then they get mad about white people wanting to have their own community, like a number of white people. It's just they can't have it both ways. Why so many people feel they need acceptance from one race to another is beyond me. It's just insane. These things are crazy. They really are.
Yeah, they are, because they've been told that they've been marginalized, even though they haven't been marginalized for so long. They've been fed all that BS. And, when you have someone who's going out there weighing about 3 bills, screeching in the streets saying that, that they're having trouble getting through and they're having trouble finding another meal, blah, blah, blah. But they just got out of the hairstylist and got their weaves and they got their long nails for, a couple $100. It's like, no, it's falling on deaf ears. It means you're being irresponsible. And, if you're down about 2 bills on your weight, I might start thinking, oh, maybe they are. But no. It's usually the same crowd that's doing it.
Yeah.
The ones that basically go into a buffet and live there the whole day. The thing is no one, they say they don't want it, but that's what they clamor for. I don't need to, what you think about me. I don't care about what you think about me, but you better think about me this way.
Yep.
I'm talking about anybody. I'm talking about, it's everybody. Everybody.
Yes.
It's not just a particular race, gender, or anything like that. I mean,
when you get people in industries, for example, either entertainment industries or different ones, and they don't care about things that should always be important in storytelling, always be important with character development, then you get this stuff that's just not very good, and it doesn't connect well, and you don't care about the characters. Well, that's terrible. Anytime you watch something, you should care about the characters. You care about their development. Now, if it's just whatever, some reality show, but even then you can find people that you care about in a reality show, even if it's scripted. But really, it's all that entitlement, it's all that elitism, it's all that. Now, I'm sure other people say, well, you guys said that Paul or somebody else like Paul, well, he does easy mode. We never said Paul can't do easy mode. We're just saying that it would be better for Paul to push himself. That goes for anybody on a stream. If you're playing a game, Mike pushes himself. Now, I might be biased to say that, but he pushes himself. He'll die in the game, and then he comes back. He'll figure out what's wrong. But it's funny, a lot of people on stream won't do that. Just another example of, like, your whole goal is to be as entertaining as possible. That should be always your whole goal. And then your second goal,
I try to be
talk to your
entertaining, but
chat.
I know there are times I fail. I've even been told on other people's streams that I can talk when I don't talk. It's because of experiences I've had with other people on stream.
Right. Exactly. And that's the problem. And so that's where it goes. I don't want to be around these people anymore because of the experiences I've had. There's nothing wrong with that. But when people start calling people racist, sexist, transphobic, whatever, that means they have lost the argument and they've made things so personal to them that they just can't even see their own ass anymore, probably. Maybe they can. I don't know. But
only in the mirror for me.
Only in the mirror for Baron. But yeah, so that's why everything gets taken over. You guys should go look up a very interesting article. I think it was a while ago. It was about how basically the left, or a lot of the people on the left, took over these industries. That's why you see these articles from PC Gamer. That's why you see people who say, I hate J.K. Rowling, or they'll say, well, and that's why I'm telling you, this is my feeling about this. Hogwarts Legacy was not nominated for Best Picture because those people cannot see the people who are voting for this. No, we can't put that game in because that was J.K. Rowling's world, and we can't have that. And guess what? It's possible, I can't say for sure, that Hogwarts Legacy might have beaten Beargate 3 for Best Game that year. Maybe not, but who knows? They didn't want to try it. And it's with every award show that they have. Any kind of award show, you will not see, I have not seen yet, Hogwarts Legacy nominated for Game of the Year or one of the best games for they'll talk about how great it is, but they won't, or they liked it. They'll, even these leftist sites, but they will always want to mention, like they did on PC Gamer recently, yeah, you should buy Hogwarts Legacy, but just know that it's part of J.K. Rowling, and you know how we feel about J.K. Rowling.
Yeah. Yeah, Lord knows we do, because he just won't fucking shut up.
And I appreciate that, Tree Rock, but I have been on some streams where it's like, okay, I'm not coming back here again.
Right. Yeah. It's just the atmosphere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the atmosphere, and the one stream I mentioned, I'm not gonna mention the person's name, but the one person that said, Mike, you can talk. I told him just recently, I said, I come here because I enjoy the company. Just because I'm not saying a lot doesn't mean I don't enjoy the company.
Exactly. And it's fine to talk about this. It's frustrating. These things are always frustrating because it's like, can't a lot of you people see the common sense? No, they can't. So anything that offends them, I just heard something from a friend of mine that we know about One Piece. It's just like, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore because you don't like One Piece, and you think that's just joking, right? People are actually like that. You don't like something that they don't they like, they don't want to talk to you anymore. It's crazy. It's just crazy stuff.
You have an opinion that someone doesn't agree with? They don't come around anymore.
No, they don't.
They don't.
Yeah, I mean, just because you don't like something that another person does, and you're not trashing it, it's like, oh, okay, no problem.
Yep.
I mean, that's how it used to be in the old days.
Had people that have come by the channel in the past who have said, "Oh, you're doing a great job." Don't see them. I'll admit I don't get around to channels like I used to because I'm working on my thumbnails. I don't pay anybody to work on my thumbnails or do the editing. When I do editing, I do it all myself in my free time, which is usually on Mondays and Fridays is when I'm doing all that work, even Saturdays.
Yep.
Also slave labor.
All that work.
And if you're going to erase a stream, then you just you don't think it went that well, fine. But I would then suggest then do another stream of maybe that same game or something.
That's what I did. Thursday stream, to me, it looked like crap with how pixelated it was. It was unwatchable in my opinion. I deleted it over on YouTube. I deleted it over on Rumble. And then yesterday I thought, you know what? I know I've lost that 2 hours and some odd minutes from Thursday's stream that I can't get back. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and stream Rise of the Ronin, but I only decided to do it on the YouTube channel.
Yep. Yeah, there's some people I know, Tree Rock, who will tell you that you're too negative because you have these opinions because they're trendies. That's fine, but that's what they are. They can say, "Oh, I'm not a trendy," yet pretty much everything that comes out of their mouth is about new stuff. Well, Mike and I and Baron have not been very impressed with a lot of this new stuff. You try to be optimistic. Oh, I'm going to give this a chance. You watch the whole thing. You went, ugh. What the fuck did I just watch? Other people say, "Oh, it was great. It was amazing." Hey, that's cool. But they're also the same people that you don't like anything, do you? And it's their tone too. Or when they come into a VC and you're watching something, "Oh, you're watching this?" It's like, if you don't like it, leave. Exactly. It's just
I don't like this movie. Well, nobody asked you if you wanted to dictate what movie we're having on this stream.
Yep.
If you don't want to watch the movie, that's fine.
Yep, exactly.
If you don't want to watch the live stream, that's fine. Because guess what? And this is the truth for everybody who does this, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or Rumble. No one, absolutely no one is guaranteed an audience at any point in time.
Never guaranteed an audience. You cannot. If people are willing to teach other people this, and I wish more people would, you are not guaranteed an audience. It doesn't matter if you're doing Twitch. You could be streaming for an hour on Twitch, and nobody shows up. Okay, maybe one of your mods there. Maybe all of a sudden, there's like 20 people watching you, and you're just like, where did they all come from? And you're just streaming like after an hour and no one was there. Okay, maybe it's the time zone. Maybe our people are what? Boom, people just start showing up. Hey, what's going on, man? And you know what? People in the channel, just start talking to them and be like, hey, what's going on? You have a good day? Oh, you didn't? That sucks, man. But maybe the next day will be better. Maybe your week will be better. Yep.
And that's the important thing where you're not going out there and trying to be everybody's friend. Just be yourself.
Right. Exactly.
Boom. That's the biggest thing I'd say.
You don't have to act fake. And people on YouTube still act fake. People on Twitch act fake. There's women on there.
If that's what they're comfortable with, if that's their shtick, if that's their gimmick, fine. Let it be their gimmick. But I'm not going to give you phony baloney bullshit, Mike. I'm going to give you honest Mike. So if I go on a tyrant. Well, guess what? I'm going on a tyrant, and there's probably a damn good reason why.
Yep. And that's why you see this in multiplayer games. You see this when there's a lot of people that don't care. That's what happens. But what they do care about is their own stats. They do care about how many whatever kills they got in the game. But they don't care about actually being a team. Well, how do you win in this game? How do you win in Marvel Rivals? You have to play as a team.
You have to play as a team. Your Raw knows that perfectly well. If you don't play as a team, you're going to lose. I know that perfectly well. And my strategy with Marvel Rivals anymore, when I'm a healer, if you get too far ahead and I can't heal you, well,
that's
your ass is
fault.
grass.
That's right. Stop running away from healers. Stop doing that. And this is just another example of common sense. But it's just people don't want to see this. It's all about them. It's all about when they look in the mirror, they say, I am the greatest ever. Nobody's better than me. And I can guarantee you, these are the same people that have no kind of religion in their life. They have no kind of good morals. If they don't want to have religion, they don't have something good to look up to unless people telling them how great they are. Sure, that's nice. But how long does that last?
Yeah. Well, again, it's that
short term.
narcissism.
It's short term.
Yes.
Well, their insecurities get to you. And if you have those insecurities, don't go on YouTube.
That's right. Don't go on YouTube. I know that sounds don't do that. If you can't handle something, don't do this. If you can't clean up after your dog, don't have an animal. I know that's so mean to say, but that's just common sense. If you're not going to take care of your animal, why do you own an animal?
See, because I'm a little bit of what you would say the conundrum on this channel, because everybody knows the crazy wild Baron, but the thing is yeah, it's a bit of an act, but it isn't, because you still have me. I'm just cutting loose and having fun, but down to the core, it's still me. I'm not trying to be anybody other than me, but I'm trying to be entertained. I'm trying to do shtick, all that stuff, but still at the core, it's me. So I'm not trying to pass myself off as anybody else. The words that I say seriously and the words I say as Crazy Baron are the same words, but obviously they're delivered differently. Depends on who, like in this moment, it's Serious Baron, right? But I'd still say the same thing as the Crazy Baron, but it'd be said slightly differently, but it still have that same context. I am who I am. And that's the important thing. And I will not change what I am. I don't care what anybody says. That's why I'm able to go from one show to another show very successfully, because I know when I'm dealing with Pops, I'm not being Baron on Pop Talk. Or if I'm on somebody else's show, or I know I can be Baron on the show, this is what they expect of me. Right? And that's the important part. And a lot of people don't know how to do that.
No, they don't.
But you have to be secure in yourself to do it.
You have to also realize that when you're on a panel with somebody, you've got to, and we've had this problem before, if you just keep talking over people, and hey, maybe you were in VC, you talked over somebody, and you apologize, and sometimes they can't take it. And I just feel like when people can't take that, it's like, okay, where do their politics lie? And sometimes it seems to fit. Well, most of the time it does. It depends, but I guess it's just when you're on a panel with people, you don't make yourself the center of attention. Other people,
but we've had that happen, Cash. We have had that happen.
Yeah, Cash. Why did you do to me all the time?
There's a particular stream we had that happen where someone tried to make the stream all about themselves.
That's right.
And I had the open panel guidelines.
You did.
They went against the open panel guidelines, and I kicked them off. And that person felt they should have been kicked off. I said, you went against the guidelines. That's why you were kicked off. You were given more than one warning. You ignored that warning. So I kicked you off. And you want to know something, folks? That person is someone I know in real life, who I've known since high school.
That's just one example.
And yeah, that person felt he shouldn't have been kicked off, but I had already told him, I already told everybody. It was during the period of time where I had the rules in effect.
Yep.
For the open panels.
And
he
still
went against it. And his
Mhm.
excuse, whoa, the article that you were talking about was boring. It was when former First Lady Carter passed away. I said, well, I'm sorry that was too boring for you, but it was important news to talk about because it was breaking news.
Sure.
And she was one of the better first ladies we had in recent decades.
Yes. And I said to that person, I said, if it's that boring to you, then maybe you should just muted your headphones while I was talking about it, done what you needed to do, and then once I was done, come back. But you have to understand, something like that comes up, I'm going to talk about it whether people like it or not.
That's right.
Because at the end of the day, I make the rules here on this channel.
That's right.
No one else does. No one tells me who to have on my panels and who not to have on my panels, because that has happened too.
Yes, it has.
Where people have told me who I should have and who I shouldn't have. And one of the people that they told me I shouldn't have has had my back ever since I met him. When a lot of people... No, I need to get this off my chest, Baron.
Yeah, I got to go ahead.
When a lot of people have turned their back on me, on Baron, on Cash, and so many else, because they're a bunch of phony, baloney bullshitters. They come in, they act like they're your friend, and they're not. They're snakes in the grass.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have people like Tree Rock, Anonymous, You're Wrong, Lady Mist, and several others like DJ Ronnie G in the chat than have a lot of people in the chat that don't give a shit about what this channel is trying to do. About what we're trying to do to build up a community that wants to discuss different topics. You know, go off the trail from everybody else. Okay, they're talking about this, they're talking about that. Guess what? That's only going to get you views for a short amount of time when you're talking about the trendy crap. I'd rather not talk about the trendy crap. Yeah, I went and saw Fantastic Four First Steps. I chose to see it. I didn't go to see it so you didn't have to. No, I chose to see it. You know how sick I am of people saying, I'm going to go see it so you don't have to.
A Clownfish TV did that the other day. I was like, come on, guys. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that stuff, man.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm going to play this game so you guys don't have to. If I buy a game and choose to play it, like Doom, people were giving Doom a lot of crap. I had fun playing that game. I had a blast playing that game.
Yeah, I know. A lot of mixed feelings on that.
There's one person I do have to thank for making me go, you know what? I'm going to buy that game. And that's Stone Loki. So thank you, brother.
Yeah, of course, man. It's just even games that aren't considered that popular or whatever. That's why we have Game Pass. We can play it for free. We have the subscription, and then we try it for. We don't like it. We don't like it. But Game Pass gives us a lot of games, and people can still buy games on there. I know people want to shit on everything Microsoft, and Microsoft's been fucking up lately. I'm not saying they haven't, especially with their game division and how they've been treating people. We've even read an article about it. It was awful, just awful stuff. But still, to say everything about that company is evil is just insane.
And guess what? None of us are perfect. None of us are born perfect.
No.
We all got flaws.
Yes. But just you come on panels, just show people respect. That's all you do. It's like when you go into someone's home, and as Mike has said before, you just show people respect. And you mean it. You don't be fake. You don't need to be false. What are you trying to prove? If somebody like comes into a VC or comes on a panel like, hey, dude, I had all this women today. It's like, okay, I don't care. Even if it happened or didn't happen, that's great. What about it? Who cares? Like, It's just so funny to me. Like these topics that people, it's like they need that validation. That's what it comes down to. They need that attention. They want that attention.
Well, that's what irritated me about the original open panels when we would be talking about an article and someone would go, "Oh, I have a video on this right now. Come to my channel right now." It's like,
right.
Now is not the time nor the place.
Yep.
I will give you the time and
yeah.
the place to promote yourself.
Yeah, that's it. I see people all the time coming into other people's channels and start advertising. I'm like, do you know this person? Like, if you do, okay, I can understand that. I remember one channel I went into. It's like, dude, I don't want to advertise. This channel's not about me. And the streamer told me on there, hey, dude, I've known you for a while, man. You're a good dude, whatever. Go ahead and advertise, man. People should know about your stuff.
Well,
So,
Tree Rock's
yeah.
mentioning Tommy here. And I was on a stream with Tommy at the time that Transformers Rise of the Beast was coming out. And he was talking about an article for it. And he asked me to come on. And near the end of the stream, he gave me a chance to promote myself. And I said, Tommy, I'm not here to promote myself. I'm here to talk about something that we both enjoy. We both love. We have the same interest in this, and that's Transformers. I didn't come on to hawk my channel or anything like that. I came on here for the conversation about something that we are both passionate about.
Yep. And if somebody asks you to be on their channel, if somebody wants you on there, they want you to join your channel, be appreciative of it. Say, hey, that's cool. This could be another opportunity for something great. And if you're not feeling the environment, then I would just be like, well, you don't have to leave. But it's like, man, it's just not clicking. And that happens too. Just not clicking.
I'm not giving the name of the person that was rude during that particular stream. Baron and Cash know, because Baron and Cash know I was not happy.
No.
You're funny. If you want to see two co-hosts disappear fast after a show, that was it's like, okay, bye.
we had people before, they still get offended. There's people that seem like they care about our channels. This is not about us. It's just like they want you to be there to support them, but they don't want to give that support back to you. And that unfortunately happens a lot in the streaming community. Things happen.
Not just on YouTube, not just on Rumble, not
I've
just
seen it on Twitch. I've seen
Kick,
it on YouTube.
not on,
Yes,
it's
Rumble,
all of them. It's all
of it. All of it, man. People have attitudes about things that they shouldn't have attitudes about. It's like, what's your problem, man? This is just
we had someone that had an attitude because we gave our reasoning for not liking the DH.
That's true.
Oh.
I remember that. I remember a lot of things.
Me too. Yep.
You know, I'm American League, and I don't like the DH. You know,
I don't like the DH in the National League because I liked it when the pitcher could come up. Yeah, the pitcher would more than likely get an out, but if the pitcher can help his own cause by swinging the bat and at least moving the runner over, well, then guess what? You've got to win there. Some pitchers could come up to the plate and hit a home run. It's happened.
Yep. You know, people that are on here as well, they feel like YouTube and streaming has helped them. There's people that have anxiety issues, all kinds of stuff. And you can tell they're usually sincere. What happens also, though, is when people are like, well, I know of a person, I'm not going to use his name, but he's on there with some other people and he's talking about a down payment on a house. And it's like, but dude, aren't you supposed to be a good Christian person? This doesn't seem to me being a good Christian person. Talking about wanting to get a down payment on a house from Super Chat and then saying, that's not exactly what I meant. I'm like, the words like that. It's like, okay, this is starting to feel shady now.
Yeah. So. And, you know, another thing, I'll probably mention this Tuesday too, is when you see that I've written after a stream that I appreciate everybody for coming by, whether I've posted it on X or YouTube or both. Yep. I do appreciate those people who come by and they're in the chat or they're lurking or they're catching it on the replay because you mean a lot. because you're coming by the channel. And I've even said to some people that have come by the channel, I haven't been by your channel in a while, and that's on me. But again, I'm working on my own thumbnails.
Right.
I'm not paying somebody to make the thumbnails
No.
for me. I'm working on my own thumbnails, trying to look for articles for Pop Talk, not just on a Wednesday, not just on a Sunday, but both days when we're not doing a watch party.
Yep.
And I've got to make time. Yeah, I could stop by sometimes and give a thumbs up, which I do, but I don't always say hi in the chat.
No.
It's a drive-by filming, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, to go back to one thing is, not even Cash and I tell Mike what to do with the show. We make suggestions or we answer questions, but it's, as I always sit back and say, it's your show, man.
That's
I'm
right.
just along for the ride.
But I have asked you guys for advice, and I did ask you guys for advice on open panels because you know how they were getting at one point.
Yes.
So
there were just people who were just petty about all kinds of different things. It's ridiculous.
So someone can rightfully say to me, well, then why are you having an open panel Tuesday? Because I want to give back in a way to those who help the channel get fully monetized. Because there are good people on this platform, on Rumble, on Twitch, on Kick. Some of those people are on all those platforms. Some only stream to a couple of those platforms. Some only stream to one. But there are still good people out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Cash said this. Not Cash, but Mike. Mike said that after when he asked me about what I thought about open panels, he said that to me. But this is what I said before he, said so eloquently said that.
Hated it.
So I did that, and he gave that, and then it's like, okay, I'll go in the corner now. I also said this.
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a
I mean, well, that's another thing too, ladies and gentlemen. How many channels do you go to where someone has said, all right, give me super chats, sign up for memberships, subscribe to the channel, follow the channel?
Yeah.
How many do that? I've really cut back on doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I might say it every once in a while. If you're liking the stream, share it out, hit the like button.
Yep.
I know I did it recently during a RoboCop stream. But I'm trying to even cut back on that. Because I look at it this way. If someone is liking what's happening on the channel, they'll subscribe on their own.
Yep, you can put out the message there, but you don't have to push anything. If people like your content, they're going to watch your content. If you put out a video and you've got over like 200 views, that's good. Especially if you're a smaller channel, but if you're pulling in some 100, you're like, wow, 100 people or so watched this gameplay. This is crazy. I don't know how long, but they still watched it. It's just nuts. It really is. It's just like I said. There's no one way to stream. You play a game and talk about real world things. You don't even have to talk about the game.
There are people that do that.
You can
There are people that do that.
Yeah. There's no one right way to stream, really.
No.
People think there is. Oh, this is going to get me views. This is going to get me subs. This is going to get me this.
This is going to get me monetized quicker than anyone else.
That's right. But yeah, I mean, things like if you're a speedrunner, yes, you probably can get monetized quickly because people still enjoy watching speedrunners. If you're playing League of Legends and you get really good at it, but other people, they want a variety channel. But it's like what people told me back when I was more active on Twitch. They said, being a variety streamer is a lot harder to grow. They're just being honest than playing one game and just sticking to that. But it also depends how entertaining you are playing that one game. There's a lot of factors that go into it. And it does help to network, of course, but there's a lot. If people are cool, they'll teach you cool shit, especially about streaming. If they're not cool, then they'll just start being ridiculous. So, It's all work. And when people tell you they don't want to do work, then you're not going to be as successful at this. This is just another thing in life that takes time and effort and patience and a lot of other things.
This has taken a lot of time, effort, and patience. It doesn't come to you quickly. For some, it may come a little quicker than others.
Yes.
I've seen it.
Yes, it can. And it depends
But
what they're talking about. But
just because someone else is talking about a topic, does that mean that I have to follow in line and talk about that same topic? The answer is no. I don't. I don't have to go skateboarding off a half pipe just because all of my friends are.
right, exactly.
Honestly, if I did that, oh boy, I'd be paying for it. But I want to get to what Tree Rock said here. He says, Pacific and Cash. Yep, I needed to find a place to cope. I miss my friends from the arcades, which no longer exist, and some of my family have died as well, and I need more friends. I need to feel alive. Yeah, that's all we want. We want to find a place where we belong, where we can be ourselves and not have to put on this fake, phony, baloney bullshit.
That's right.
Hey, Tree Rock, I'll be your friend too. I'll be a better friend than those two.
And I appreciate that you're able to come by when you can, Tree Rock. Just like this lady right here, Lady Mist. She comes by, and I appreciate it. This gentleman right here, I appreciate it. Met him on Fat Steven's channel. Had a good time streaming Marvel Rivals and also talking with him. Was happy to have him on to talk That Which Survives not that long ago. And Anonymous says, saying hit the like button or subscribe comes with the job, but begging for money is sad. Yeah, it is sad.
It is, man.
It's why I look at it this way. Someone wants to send a super chat.
You want to donate some money? Go ahead. You don't? Whatever.
That's fine.
Can someone please donate a penny so I can get paid this month? It's almost over and I haven't seen my pay yet.
If someone wants to sign up for a membership, that's fine.
Yes.
I'm not increasing, the amount for the memberships at all. They're staying at what level they are, and they're still going to offer what they offer. But I'm not going to expect anyone to do that.
You can't expect anything ever. Yep. That's why a lot of people quit streaming, because they expect too much. They think they're going to get
because they think they're entitled.
That's right. That's right. Always.
Well, I'm better than you, Pacific. I'm better than Baron and better than Cash. I should be on the panel and I should get all the super chats. No. That's not a guarantee. Nothing is guaranteed in life.
Not those things, no.
Not in a heartbeat.
And Tree Rock says he's better at creating scripted content and some animation that is on my other channels. You go with your strengths. That's what you're doing, Tree Rock. You're going with your strengths. Could I do this show by myself? In some aspects, yes. But I know my strengths and I know my weaknesses. And I'm glad to have Baron and Cash here. Lady Mist, you didn't have to do that. I wasn't asking anybody to do that, Lady Mist.
I was joking.
Lady Mist. You're an angel.
She is. Angel from the void.
You are an angel, Lady Mist. I'm trying to get to it. Where is it? There it is.
I'd buy that for $1.
Or in this case, two.
Lady Mist, you didn't have to do it. I wasn't asking anybody to do it. I wasn't, but Lady Mist, thank you. Thank you very much for that $2 super sticker. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot that you're here every day. Every day I stream, and I look forward to seeing so many people in the chat who show up and have a good time. And you all know I'm not perfect, but you're still here, and I appreciate that.
May the penguins be with you. And otters.
Oh, God. Anonymous. I look at that the same way I looked at it when I was a waiter. If someone gives me a tip, it's because I gave good service. If someone leaves without tipping me, well, then I obviously gave crappy service. But again, Lady Mist, thank you very much. And
she's a sweetheart.
And I will say, for anybody who doesn't like what I said today, well, that's on you. It's not on me.
Okay.
But I had to vent.
So if we didn't like it, okay. Okay.
All right. See you later. Lady Miss, we have a co-host position available.
I don't blame you. Okay, I'll make space for Lady Miss. I don't blame you. Replace me with her.
but she says,
or Arwen, or many of the others.
I mean, Arwen's a sweetheart. I don't care what anyone says. Arwen's a sweetheart.
Mm-hmm. I think we need more female representation on here.
We do. I've dropped the ball. I'll admit I've dropped the ball.
Yes.
And Lady Miss says, no. The void is dark. We love it there. Me and the dragons. Yeah, and they look at the three of us and they start looking at their chops going, don't they look tasty? Especially Baron.
Yeah.
Sacrifice Baron and Mike and I'll leave. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Baron.
No. Here's what happens. Baron gets sacrificed. I get sacrificed. And they let you go because they can't get rid of your chin. It's
my chin. My beautiful chin.
It's a choking hazard.
It is.
My beautiful chin was too much for them. Well, that's sad.
Yep. It is.
It's very sad.
And hello to the long suffering. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day.
You don't need to butter up and kiss up, love. Okay? Everyone knows you're biased because I'm on the show. Or maybe she is telling you.
You know she's checking up on you to see how you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Well, your wife defends me and I defend her. And...
Yeah, so that's just it. It's more and more people are against me every time I turn around.
What have I told you, Baron?
What did you say that one day? What did you do to Cash? It's like, and Baron's like, I didn't do anything to Cash.
I didn't. I didn't do a damn thing. I was nice. Come on, man.
So say Lady Miss is admitting her dragons will have one of us for breakfast, one of us for lunch, and the other for dinner.
That's great.
I wonder who would be. How can they be cannibal dragons? We're not dragons, so it wouldn't be cannibalism. They're just carnivores.
Uh-huh.
Carnivores.
Wait,
carnivores.
No.
Yeah, you heard me. They're carnivores.
It sounded like carnivores. That's right there. You go into the cornfields every summer when the corn's nice and high and ready to be picked.
Yeah, I'm a carnivore. I love corn.
Oh man, carnivore.
It keeps on giving.
You come home with a basket full of corn, and you say to the long suffering, "Yep, I got my corn."
Yep.
Oh,
I love corn.
Corn.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't talking about you, Baron.
I know. She must be watching on the big TV. She's on the big TV. Or I'm on the big TV. Woo-hoo. I'm big time now.
I'm still a small fry.
Yeah. You are, but still, we have to do this because of your new monetization thing that you got going on here. This hour of Pop Talk is brought to you by
1-800-555-NOOB. That's 1-800-555-NOOB. You got a friend who's playing on easy mode? Does he say he's playing on easy mode because he doesn't want to try it on normal or hard difficulty? Well, help that friend out if you're a true friend by calling this number right here, 1-800-555-NOOB. We will help your friend play at a harder difficulty level. Or, you know what? I could just give them Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah.
That'll work. That'll test their might. It's like, oh, you died. Good. Try again. You died again. Good. Keep going. Learn from your mistakes.
Yes.
Can't we set this on easy mode? Excuse me?
We might know a few people that might say that.
Excuse me? Easy mode? No.
Excuse
There
me?
is no easy mode in this dojo.
Easy mode can exist on other channels, but not on ours.
No. If someone wants to play it on easy mode, that's fine. I just won't.
Yeah.
That's not our thing.
We like busting chops, that's all.
Yes.
We're not. Yeah.
Yes.
Heck, we bust each other chops online, offline.
Yeah. That's why Cash wasn't talking to me for a while.
Right,
it was like
I was writing mean notes on a piece of paper. That Baron guy, he said some horrible. That fat fucking bastard piece of.
What do you mean? You didn't write no. You just said that to my face, man. Come on, man.
Said it to your face.
It was like in Discord. Cash was talking about Fantastic Four after he saw my review, and I said it in Discord, and Baron knew I was joking with him. I said, "And no, Baron, Fantastic Four is not saving the MCU. It's not back."
Yeah. So what's the first thing? So what's one of the first things I said when I came into the green room? It's
Marvel's back, baby.
Marvel's back, baby. Yes.
That's friends don't let friends use Game Genie. Probably not.
Yeah. Well, tell that to my younger self who had a Game Genie.
The whole thing is that if whatever you use, a guide and whatever, I just don't think when you're actually streaming a game to put it on easy mode, because you just don't feel like you're challenging yourself. Now people will say it's for the story and this and that, but I'm like, I don't really like that excuse.
But Cash, it is for the story. Dark Tide is for the story. I mean, that's why I make sure I go easy mode. But same thing with Vermintide.
Even the person that we know was all about easy mode before, he's pushed himself a little bit to play on normal.
He has.
And he also
played Broforce. Let's not forget. He played Broforce.
Oh, God. What a brutal game.
And that man's name, since we're not, is Paul. But, Paulie Boy or Paul.
He played Miss Force with us. That game's not easy.
We go, come on, man. Like, so I'm hoping, I do, personally. I'm hoping that Paul will sometime, you know what? I'm going to push a little bit harder and play this game on normal.
Yeah. But he gave himself away on Among Us. Come on, man.
I know, Paul, don't do that. If you ever decide to listen to the stream, don't do that, man. Don't give yourself away. You were the imposter.
He might because he's going to be this coming Saturday's guest on The Adventure Continues, and we're going to talk about the Corbinite maneuver. So,
but yeah, man, just don't.
That's like I've told him. I said, I'm not picking on you for playing on easy mode. You do whatever you want.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, you can do what
It's
you
just
want.
a running gag.
If you're going to play CPU versus CPU, at least do commentary for it, please. That's all I ask. I've seen another
I
stream
do
like
that in
that.
MLB The Show, Cash. I told you to keep quiet about it, Cash.
Right, sure.
I go to the schedule and I let the games simulate the games. CPU versus CPU.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Cash. You're giving away my secrets.
Oh man, it's too funny.
Man.
No, there's actually a YouTuber I know who's done that, and a few of us know who has. And all I'm saying is, do some commentary for that, for freak's sakes. If you're gonna do that, make it more interesting.
Okay, I'll quit doing CPU, guys.
No, you're playing Contraband Police. There's no CPU.
There's no CPU.
You're doing what's best for Afghanistan.
That's right.
Afghanistan overall. Make Afghanistan great always.
And if you're really stuck on something, you're like, I gotta look at a guide, or I gotta watch a video on this or something.
I'll do it off stream.
Just make sure that you learn something from it. So the next time you run into a problem like this, you're like, hey, I know what to do this time. All right, cool. I don't have to look this up.
I mean, the last time I played RoboCop Unfinished Business, I didn't have to look anything up, but the game was glitching because I would go into a room in the part of the game where there's this movie theater, and you're supposed to get this guy's brother out of the movie theater because he's been taken hostage. Well, I would go into the room where he was supposedly at, and he wasn't there. So I had to load up a previous save to actually get the glitch to go away so that he would be there so I can accomplish that mission.
Yeah, and another thing is, like, I found out when I was playing The Witcher 2, I realized that, oh wait, you can actually change to get the better outcome. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. And I was like, that's nice that they have that feature in the game that you can actually, because sometimes they don't. I remember how upset I was when I was playing the original Walking Dead Telltales game. Like, no, I don't want this character to die. No, okay. There's got to be a way around this, and no, the character has to die every time. You're like, fuck.
You're always upset though. Let us at least be honest about it.
Sure.
You're always upset.
Yeah, Cash goes on about something, and then when someone doesn't answer, he goes, 15 seconds to comply. I don't know if you guys heard that.
I did. I just no, but really, all joking aside, if you're gonna get used to using some of this stuff like a puzzle game, I don't know what to do with this puzzle. This puzzle is just confusing me. I don't know what's going on. Learn something from it. But even sometimes when you listen to guides or watch a video on it, it's like, it doesn't make any sense yet. And he's doing it. I still don't get it. So try it a different way, and then hopefully you'll get it. But the reason that, like, a lot of stuff has gone and fallen, it's not just the pandering, it's not just the character development. They've lost what have also made this stuff great. The challenge, for example. Mike and I and Baron like to challenge ourselves in games, but there's a lot of games that have taken that challenge away. And sometimes they like, oh, you spent all this time figuring out how to beat this boss? Oh, well, we're going to just recycle it and bring it back again. Haha, isn't that funny? Haha. You had to try to kill it again.
Yeah, that one game that you were talking about.
Yeah, 9 Souls.
And
yeah, that's just
T-Rock,
edgy to be edgy. Yeah.
T-Rock has a question specifically for you, Baron. Do I need more cowbell?
Yeah. Actually, I just kind of answered it right now. Yep.
And even with using the soundboard, I don't want to overuse it to where that's all I'm doing is playing the soundboard and not actually focusing on the content I'm trying to provide.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
but we're known for our clips,
Cash Money can put his change in my piggy bank any day.
We even taking an older game, don't let someone tell you that, oh, don't play that game.
But it's 10 years old, Cash. Why are you playing a 10-year-old game?
Why are you playing this game? Are you playing STO?
Yeah,
That
Cash.
game's not fun. Why are you playing this? Then why are people watching this stuff? What the hell?
Yeah.
Cash, what are you doing Mike, playing those old games? Come on.
I like them.
Yeah. I do.
You should be playing Dragon. You should be playing Beargate 3. Come on.
Fairgate 3. Well, I think there is actually some challenge in that since it's based on D&D. I think. Yes.
I cast Mounting Bear.
Well, according to remember,
boy.
you don't have to do any of that bear stuff though, Baron. That's what people have told
Everyone,
us.
remember you own therapy.
Wow. I think you made the dogs bark. I think you did because they're listening to the TV out there.
Did my mic go down again? Let me check.
What? What was that, Cash? What?
Cash is going down on his mic, I guess.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Cash.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you think the microphone is, but
There
you're not
we go.
supposed to eat it. Okay.
I didn't need it. Yeah, there we go. The voice thing went down. The volume went down for some reason. I hate that with Windows.
His voice is so soft and silky and smooth. It's like
Bullshit.
she's sitting there listening to Cash. Oh, it's so soft. It's relaxing me. It makes me want to take a nap. And yeah.
There, I went into StreamYard to automatically adjust your volume and raise it up.
Oh, I turned it up. So
Yeah, Cash.
I turned it up
yeah.
on my end. Yeah, I did. It was at 87. I turned it up to 97. So, yeah.
Ooh, all 10. Listen to that. I'm not going to go 100. I'll just stop at 97.
Gentlemen, we've
Look
been
at me.
going
I'm
for-
so unique.
we have been going for over 7 hours, and
yes, we have.
What?
I mean, I know we've done an 8-hour stream before. I know.
I want to feel we gave a lot of good advice to people out there, though.
Yeah.
Like,
It's up to them
don't
what
watch
they
Happy
decide to
Gilmore
do with it.
2.
Yeah, please don't watch Happy Gilmore 2.
I am sure.
I would give that
Spock is gonna
movie.
argue with
I
me
would give
with
that movie a 2 out of 10.
Yeah, I just got.
Yeah.
I
Might
tuned
have
out
to.
about the middle of that movie, or I don't know, when it just started really falling apart. I was like, okay, yeah. So many cameos.
It's not one of that. It's not one of
No.
Adam Sandler's greatest. It overused the same
No.
jokes over and over again.
Yes.
The cameos were a reliance instead of okay. There's a cute little cameo here, a nice little cameo
Yeah.
there.
Did you guys like though that? I mean, I guess that had to happen that his wife had to die like that. But I was like,
No, Virginia didn't
okay.
have to die.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I agree.
They could have chosen another route for his.
But the way
motivation to
they
get
look
back on
at
the
it,
board.
yeah, I agree. I don't think she needed to.
I mean, you could have even had it where in Happy Gilmore 2, Happy was more the Shooter
Yeah.
McGavin type of character, and
Exactly.
McGavin comes out of retirement and
Right.
starts being a little bit more like Happy,
Yes.
which eventually gets Happy back to the way he was,
Right.
realizing being like you isn't what made me famous
Yep.
on the store, and you being like me isn't what made you famous.
This movie relied on cameos, even the Jackass stuff. For me personally, I just didn't really find it funny. I didn't laugh
It
out
worked
loud
in
at
the
all at
first
this
one.
movie.
It worked in the first one.
I
Jackass.
I got some right. I got
Jackass!
some chuckles, but I didn't laugh out loud at all in this movie at all.
I mean, there are cringe jokes in there, and you know this maxi golf. It's like, oh really? Come on.
Reminding me of Maxi
And-
Pad.
Yeah, and you know Ben Stiller, he was fine.
He was fine in his role. It's just, you know,
Yeah, he's
I liked
been.
him better as the attendant or whatever in the nursing home.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Happy Gilmore movie.
Ooh, yeah, I agree.
But you just gave it a 2 out of 10, Mike. Again. This
There were a
movie
couple
isn't-
funny bits.
Yeah, there are a
There's
few
couple
funny
Yeah.
bits. Yeah.
But the running jokes that went on and on, the running
They got
gags that
old.
went on and on, it got old
Really
fast.
fast. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It took too
And-
long to get to where it was starting to get interesting, and the characters were.
And his kids, I'm sorry, the kids didn't work.
No, they just didn't. No,
They could have, but again, that's the execution.
I have no interest in seeing the new Naked Gun movie. The only movie I want to see in August right now, other than Nobody 2, is Jaws for its 50th anniversary because
why
my
not?
theater's
Yeah. Nice.
getting it next month. And like I was telling Baron backstage, when you hear that Jaws theme, that dun dun, it's like, oh, to experience that for the first time in a theater, because I've only watched it on TV.
Right.
Yeah.
I've never experienced watching that movie in the theater.
Yeah,
But
man. Why not? Yeah.
to experience that particular movie in a movie theater setting, in an atmosphere of a movie theater, I'm looking forward to that. And I need to make a correction for myself. There's 2 movies in August other than Nobody 2 that I'm going to go see. And they're re-releases.
Okay.
The other being the 35th anniversary of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just to
Nice.
see that in the theaters one
Why
more
not?
time.
Why not? Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
But
Pop Talk on the
gentlemen,
Hack Show.
do you have anything you want to promote?
Not yet, right now.
Sanity.
Yeah, Sanity. That's good.
That's a good idea. But
I want to promote not watching Happy Gilmore 2.
Yeah. I mean, if you have Netflix and you want to watch it, I'm not stopping you.
Yeah.
I'll warn you, it's not very good, but who knows? It might be your kind of movie. You might actually watch it and go, that was some hilarious shit.
Mm-hmm. Might be. Yeah. You might actually like Caddyshack 2 too. So.
But
that movie.
Are you guys sure you don't have anything you want to promote for your channel?
No, let's go.
No, not right now. No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make this quick. Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Thank you to everybody who's helped the channel get to full monetization. It's gonna be an open panel. You can come on, have fun, have a conversation. Just wait to promote yourself at the appropriate times. I will make sure everybody gets the chance to promote themselves. And, let's continue growing. Let's continue moving. And then Wednesday, we are going to pay tribute to Hulk Hogan, regardless of how you may or may not feel about the man outside of the wrestling ring, what he said 10 years ago. He still made an impact on not only pop culture and entertainment, but also professional wrestling. And I think we should still pay respect to the entertainer, because you cannot deny that impact. So we will be watching Suburban Commando. And the one reason why I chose that movie is because there's one person in that movie that makes it all the better. And that's Christopher Lloyd. Shirley Duvall's
That's right, brother.
Either.
Well, she was a good actress.
Yeah, she was. So we're going to be watching that 6 p.m. Wednesday. If you want to come by, again, the Cosme link will be there for anyone who wants to watch. And then Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, I'll be playing more WrestleQuest. And that, of course, will be on the YouTube channel and Rumble channel. And then this Saturday, Paul of Pandemology will be joining me as we talk about the Corbinite maneuvers. So that'll be at 8 o'clock Eastern on the channel this Saturday night. And before we get out of here, I want to thank everybody who was here. And I want to start off with Lady Miss. Lady Miss, thank you very much for that $2 super sticker. You really didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. So thank you very much. You're an angel. Of course, we had You're Wrong here as well. Thank you, Shane. Padawannabe, thank you for joining the panel. Really appreciate it, brother. Jet Sparks, thank you for being here today. Anonymous, thank you for being here today, brother. Bill McCracken, Pop Talk heals and saves, but, as this Cub fan will gladly tell you, the Cubs will always be Chicago's team. And Gary, thank you for stopping by and hopping on to watch the movie for a little while. Free Rock, again, thank you very much. And again, Lady Mist, thank you for that $2 super sticker. And of course, the long suffering Mistak, thank you very much. And let's see here.
Mistag. Did she finally get that divorce going through?
I said the long suffering Miss Tag.
Miss. It's Mrs. Tag.
Yeah. I know who I know who the boss is, Baird. I know who the boss is.
Yeah.
Remember, she's got that cane.
I got my cane. My cane is nicer.
Yeah,
and she's not using hers. I'm using mine. She's not using her. Ah!
And Lady Miss says about the super sticker, just a little farty pup. Well, I appreciate it. I really do, because you all do mean a lot. Everybody who comes by, because it goes back to the saying on this channel: welcome, one and all. It could be one person watching the stream, liking the stream. It could be more than one person, but you're here, and I'm glad to have you here. So everybody, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I know we went long. I know.
Yeah.
But we had fun. And I hope you all had fun. And until next time, everybody, remember on this channel when I'm playing a game, don't ever give up on me in that game, because just when you do, you might miss something.
Autobots, transform and roll out!